Let's make it clean. Hey everybody. Sorry, my feed was being stupid before. Should be back now. Should be back now. I was just filling up my water. I live off grid, not like everybody else, so I have to actually go outside to go get my water from the tap. Don't know about y'all, but welcome back, Dash. Welcome back. Sorry, my feed was being stupid before, and my phone would not charge, not even for a second. But she's on charge and she's doing good now, and reception seems to be as good as the fire's going. So we cannot complain. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the Boondocks of New Zealand. That's where you've found yourselves, guys, just in case you didn't know. That's where we are right now. New Zealand Boondocks. Pitch black. If I turn the light off, not a street light in sight. Straight firelight. That's how we live out here. Smokey. Felt like what was his name? Ace Ventura. We're gone. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Hello, RP. I don't know if I've seen you in here before, but welcome to the Boondogs. Welcome, Simon Samuel Googie. I don't know. We got a cool name though, because my name's Sam too. Welcome to the chat, guys. Boom. I wonder why you're listening to a lot of music there, my friend. Bet you it's because you got no ads. How's everybody's night going? What are you guys all up to today? Welcome back. Welcome back. It's you again, handsome, huge tiger. Do you have a huge tiger and is he handsome? Trying to clean this nasty bong out. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Let's hope that's as good as the fire is. You will play chess today. Am I from the countryside? Yes, I am from the countryside. And no, not Texas. Ain't no Cletus around here, my friend. I sure am on Instagram, Dash. I sure am on Instagram. But way less than I am on here. A lot less than I am on here. I'm actually pretty hopeless with technology and social media. If you can't see why, then I'm sorry. I live in the sticks, so literally the sticks. Don't mind me. Yeah, I'm back. I am back. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Yes, I'm back. Dun, dun, dun. Is that Eminem? Is that an Eminem song that I keep fucking chiming off on? Oh, Nintendo DS should probably know. See? How did I know that of anyone you were going to answer first? How did I know that? Well, you never know. You never know, Wayne. You might win the next fucking month subscription. And who knows, I'm pretty good with my memory. You probably end up with it for longer than a month anyway before I do the next one. But, anyone who's in this chat, by the way, just know, people win subscriptions to YouTube Premium in case y'all don't have it. Just ask, Wayne and Sean. Sean's got it for life. Sean has it for life. He won a lifetime subscription on this channel. But, Wayne's got it for a month. So on like the 9th of next month, if I remember on time, guys, you might be in the draw to win premium subscription for a month. Anyone who's subscribed has the chance to be in the old draw. Because, you know, you guys support me, so why not support you guys any way that I can? I need a freaking nail. I'm looking in the wrong place for a nail, guys. The wrong place. Should be the right place, but I haven't clearly put things back. Where did I just put that? Oh, there. Bro, losing my mind, mate. Need another drink, bro. Fucking huge ass skill saw in the way. What normal girl has a skill saw in their kitchen? Just saying. Who do you know? Even dudes. What normal dudes do you know with a skill saw in their kitchen, guys? Let me know. Any of you guys have a skill saw just sitting in your kitchen? How about a file? How about a file just in your kitchen? Anybody? Anybody as random as me with your household utensils? I think usually these things live in a garage. A garage, eh? But you know, apparently these things live in my kitchen. What drinks did I get? My cousin surprised me, bro, with some good old apple cider roonies. And I tell you what, they're piss weak because I've already drank nearly 6. And that's unheard of. For me. That's unheard of. But I am on drink 5. Just like the 5 people viewing right now. What a lucky number. You got an X and a file on your coffee table? Sure, bro. Living like me. Living like me. That's how us kings live in this world, eh? Nah. Need some Woodstocks? Oh, bro, nah. See, Wayne, I had, wait, right there. I'll tell you exactly what I had. Let me get my crackers utensil. The old torch. What did I have last week? What was I drinking? Oh, I was drinking the old beams, bro. The old beams. But I made the mistake. They were $14.99 for a 10-pack, and I thought, winner. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Bro, I didn't win nothing. I got home, they were 0 sugar. They were 0 sugar, and they tasted like a dirty bottle. That's all I'm going to say about that. But I did get them down, and I did slowly drink them, but it wasn't great. How do I get electricity? Why don't you read chat continuously, and why you don't read chat continuously and tell your own stories? I do read chat. That's why I'm asking about bourbons, because they asked about bourbons. What did I miss? What did I miss? Oh, you on my Instagram? Is that your problem? Oh, I don't know my Instagram. Ask Wayne. Wayne can put up my Instagram. I don't give a fuck, but I don't know it. It took me like 3 days to get it for Wayne. Wayne is unknown, in case you don't know, which you probably don't because it's your first day here. But unknown might be able to give you my Instagram. I don't know my handles for anything. Only thing I know how to handle is my liquor and my But anyway. Canadian clubs. I quite like a good old Canadian club once in a while. Cider's not too bad for once in a while. Like, I'm not going to complain. They done me right. They done me right. How do I get electricity? Sorry, I think I got distracted on that question. How do I get electricity? I have 6 solar panels outside. 6 solar panels. 4 deep cycle batteries. Only 3 are connected because, I don't know. I don't know. But, yeah, solar. At because this is my cousin's house. I don't know who knows what, but this is actually my cousin's house where I'm staying. Been house sitting for a while on and off. And when I'm not here, she is, and then I go away and I go to my own place, which is actually 100 k's that way up the road, where I have 5 acres. Kiwi, glowworms, bush, pretty much the same here, except here there's 55 acres, not 5. But here I can do what I want and treat it like it's my own anyway, because, you know, it's family land and I only do things to help her out, so, yeah. But solar. At my place, hydro is what I'm working towards to go with solar, but at my place I was robbed and I lost $40,000 worth of solar and tools and everything, so I'm kind of working my way back up to actually wanting to go home and do some more work there. And yeah, I got some like Wi-Fi cameras and shit now, so I won't get robbed again. But yeah, it sucked while I was actually literally dying in hospital and came home to my house being robbed, including my shower, which is kind of a funny story. Like, who steals someone's actual shower? Their literal shower. And they didn't just take my shower, they took my razor blades. They took the razor blades, but they didn't take the gas bottle that supplied the shower. Bro, a gas bottle was like $40, $50. Like, they didn't take that. They literally cut the hose for the gas bottle to let the gas just splay out everywhere because they didn't even know how to turn that shit off or just actually just disconnect the fucking hose from the bottom of a Califont. Anyway, yeah. So that's pretty much why I'm here all the time anyway. But I do have a river and a waterhole, so at my place I want to run hydro. Here we don't have that. Here we do have springs, but they're not dug up. I see Jack D's come with proper Coke or Absolute vodka. Oh, yeah, fuck, I seen the Absolute vodka with Sprites. I thought about trying it, but at the same time, not really sure. The last 2.5 years I looked after my nana. For those of you that know, I looked after my nana who had dementia. She would go out and buy the 5 staple items that she thought were staple items. Sprite, sanitary pads, even though she was in her 70s, tampons, again, she was in her 70s, bananas, and apples. The only 2 fruit that she didn't grow on her property. And she would stock up on all that shit. So needless to say, after 2.5 years of looking after her and only having Sprite or milk to drink in the fridge, I can't really drink Sprite very often anymore. So it kind of put me off the idea of it, even though it was with bourbon. But I did think about trying it just for the sake of trying it. So if you have tried the Sprite with JD's, let me know, because I'll be interested to know what it's like. Yeah, bro, it's all good to post it here. I honestly don't care. The worst that I do is just don't reply to messages. And I mean, you of all people know, I take a couple of days to reply to most private messages anyway. So, fucking YouTube, bro. It's glitching out. It's definitely not my phone anymore because I'm like at 20% and charging, whereas before I was at like 7%. So I thought maybe it was my phone, but pay for my tickets, bro. I'll visit you in Bangladesh. I do have a job. What are you talking about, Chris Jensen? Come in here with your presumptuous shit. I actually have a job. I actually have my own business, bro. So maybe you should do something and mind your own. Like, just because I'm not working doesn't mean I don't have people working for me, fool. Yeah, back now, bro. I think because I put the file and my metal solid ass torch and then the grinder next to my phone, it was like, dunk down, I'm gonna suck all that reception out of your asshole. Yeah, so I think that's what happened there. So I moved the file with the 2 torches and now we're back. So keep the metal away from the phone. Hey. And maybe the bugs too. Thank you. I appreciate it, Dash. Very kind words. Shove some more shit in the fire. Boiling water. Fuck, that's steamy. Don't judge my jug, okay? My cousin stole the middle one. And I have another middle one outside, but it's missing a lid. And I don't want bugs in my shit, so I just use this plastic weird thing. Don't judge me. Don't look at me in that tone of voice. Bro. Will I be your best friend? I don't know, will I? I don't want to be offensive, but I feel like it'd be pretty sad if I'm your best friend because like you should have friends in real life, bro. Like people that talk to you and like want to take you out and do shit and like I don't know what you can do in Bangladesh. I don't know what kind of outings or cool things there are to do. Swim in a lake, swim at the beach. I don't really know. Like sorry, I can't really tell you I know where Bangladesh is because I don't, so I'm not gonna pretend. But you want to have some real lives and some real friends in real life too, bro. Like I don't. I sadly I don't want to be your best friend because that would make your life very sad. If your best friend was somebody miles away on the other side of the world, they can't even afford to come see you, bro. It's a pretty shit state of affairs if you ask me. What do y'all reckon? How cold? 2 degrees? I don't know. But I have been outside by the fire for very many hours. And when I say by the fire, I mean basically in it. So it is very cold away from the fire. I don't know what temperature it is. I'm going to say I'm being a pussy by having a hot water bottle. Because it probably feels like about 10 degrees. Actually, 10 degrees, maybe 12. But after being near the fire, I feel like I'm sitting at around 2 degrees. So, yeah, I do sound like a shit best friend, eh? Being like, I don't want to be your best friend. Or you meaning he sounds like a shit best friend? I don't know, but I feel like I sound like a shit best friend, being like, bro, I can't be your best friend because, like, whatever. But I honestly feel like it would be pretty shit if I was your best friend, bro. Like, straight up. I feel like you need to put this much persistence into your everyday life where there's some real people and holler at some peeps, bruv, because 22,000 kilometers is pretty fucking far to be a best friend. Not gonna lie. Pretty fucking far, bruv. I appreciate it and I like the sentiment, but it makes me feel a little bit sad for you. And I mean, I don't really have any friends out here. It's just me, myself, the fire, and Irene. But yeah, like I feel like that would be pretty sad for you. I mean, I do have friends that sounded sad for me. I do have friends. And I'm making plenty of friends out here, but I wouldn't say like we'll be best mates. You know what I mean? Hey, Wayne and Sean. Even if I do pay for YouTube for you guys, like I don't think that still makes me your best friend. It just doesn't work like that. Like even if I'm providing them free YouTube, it still doesn't make me their best friend. And that's a pretty cool thing to have, free YouTube, but without ads. Kia ora, Phils. Kia ora. $100%. 100%. It would never feel like a real friendship, you know, like we can be mates, sure. Yeah, we could be buddies. We could chat. You could tell me about your life and I'll ask you, you know, what's up, and I'm interested to hear about your shit, but I feel like friends should either be able to fist bump once in a never, or at least give each other a hug, or spit in each other's face if you piss each other off. Okay, no, that's fucking disgusting. I would never spit in anyone's face. I don't even know why I said that. I was just trying to find some grounds. I can indeed take you outside redacted files, but it's dark. I live in the boondocks. Let me show you. See that fire? That is all you're going to see outside. I'm not lying to you. There's no street lights. There's nothing out there at nighttime for you. I would love to take you out there. Come back during daytime. Come back in 12 hours time. But I don't live anywhere near a city. I don't have neighbors. I did have a light, which I was so proud about. I do have a light. And it even has a fucking remote too. Whose fucking lights have remotes? Only me, because I live off grid. But I think because we just set it up tonight for the first time ever, I'm just showing you the fancy ass remote for my fucking light, bro, outside. Booyah. But I think because it was the first time setting it up and it hasn't had like a full charge during the day, and I had it on the entire time, like it wasn't on sensor. I was just being a baller, like, yeah, check out my light, and I think it's flat. So maybe tomorrow. I mean, I could definitely take you out there, but there's no. I live in the boondocks, bro. Straight up, 150% boondocks. So it's dark as all hell out there. Well, I like to hope that it will be a good time, bro, not a bad time. If it's a bad time, please unfollow me. Please unfollow me if it's a bad time, guys, because, like, fuck, ain't no one want bad times. And if you're doing this shit on your own time, like you guys are, free scrolling, please don't follow this if it's a bad time, because, hey, fuck. I'm sure a jack in the old corner will be better than a bad time. Just saying. Sniffing gas might even be better than a bad time. You need some map gas. Bro, I got like 6-7 canisters out here. Probably even more than that. No joke. You don't even want to know what's in the grass down here. You would cry. You would actually cry. I'm not gonna lie, you would cry. I was cooking earlier. Yeah, I made potato salad and chicken drumsticks, I think. Yeah. Yeah, it is very dark here, bro. No lights. No lights in the sky tonight. I would normally show you the sky because, like, a lot of the time, because there's no street lights for over 100 Ks anywhere around here, you can actually see the stars. Even on my live streams, you can see the stars. But we're due to actually have a massive storm come in at like 11 p.m, which is now, by the way, So there's no cloud. There's no stars at all even to look at. There's just clouds. Expect it to actually put my fire out. That's what I'm expecting. Bro, 100%, eh? Like, it's not like I got my tits out or nothing. Like some bitches. Just be wearing, like, their little spaghetti singlet shirts. Or be like, check me out, guys. Oh, yeah, you're only here for the tuzz. Like, no, fuck that, bro. Like, bro, no. I mean, I could do that. Don't get me wrong. If I wanted to go set up my OnlyFans page, I probably could. Let's be real. Like, it's not like I'm not in shape. But, how's about fucking no? How's about a big fat no? I have way too much self anything to be doing that kind of shit. You'll never come to live again. You're not even a man of your word then, bro. Because you would just say, oh, I'll support you even in the good or bad times. And now you're like, okay, I'm never coming to live again. Fucker. Well, okay. Doesn't bother me, but, you know. Yeah, I do eat chickpea. I eat a lot of chickpeas, actually. I make all sorts of chickpea. Lentils, broad beans, black beans. I make all sorts of stuff. Like, yeah. Have I been to Smellies? If you're referring to my composting toilet, every day. Every damn day there. Read the room. Every day. How about you? Have you been to Smellies? You ain't been to my toilet. It actually doesn't smell, guys. I'm just talking shit. It actually doesn't even smell in there. Like, you know, like some, like, big bodybuilders, like, when they take that protein and they do, like, bodybuilders farts, and that shit is rancid. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I've been around dudes my whole life. Protein farts, gym farts are the worst kind of farts there are out there. Like, straight up, you can eat beans, you can eat onions, you can eat garlic. Gym farts are the worst out there. Y'all know, right? Y'all know what I'm talking about? My toilet literally doesn't smell like anything. Like, you can walk in there after someone from the gym had gone and done a dookie and you don't smell anything. Because it's the sawdust and stuff that you put on it. It's actually crazy. Like, I thought it was so disgusting and so unhygienic at first when I first heard about it. But then once it was set up, bro, it's actually smells way less than a normal toilet after you walk in when someone else has been in there. Straight up. Hey, oh, a whole bunch of new faces here. Hang on a second. You got protein somewhere? I bet you do, Jose. Those chicks are the worst. Yeah, 100%. 100% Jen. Is it Jenna? Or is it Jen H? We survive completely off-grid out here. 100%. As you can see, we usually cook by the fire. Sometimes by this if it's raining and stuff, but for the most part, we cook up there, get firewood from the bush, forage in the bush, and make all sorts of cool stuff like this bad boy. That was sweet chili sauce hitting the floor. What else do we make? We make this stuff. Here we go. I went foraging in the bush one day and I found these purple berries and I was like, I don't even know what they are, but like, I'm gonna try them. I'm gonna try it. And I ended up making this really cool reduction. As you can see, it's as thick as jam once we'd reduced it. And it's made out of like tawa berries or something from the bush. Something that you would not even think that you can eat. Fucking choice, bro. Fucking choice. Tastes like almost nothing, but then like nothing you've ever tasted at the same time. I can't even compare it to anything. It's so bizarre. Hello, Matt Black. Good to see you back. Jose's and Anders journey. I'm in New Zealand, bro. I'm in New Zealand. Oh, you're all good, Dash. Don't worry about it. It's all good. You're all good, bruv. You're all good. But I'm just saying, you're never gonna find a wife through YouTube lives. That's all. But I'm happy to be your mate. Straight up, fist bump. For real. Yeah, we have animals here, but not like the ones in Australia. No scorpions, no snakes, no spiders the size of my face. No koalas with chlamydia. Sorry. No kangaroos that want to give you the old jackaroo on the street. We just have friendly-ish animals, or ones that are easily huntable. We got pigs and deer. I think that's probably the scariest thing we've got in the wild. maybe a white-tailed spider, a katapo. That's it. We've got like 4 deadly things in our country. And pigs and deer are only deadly if you're dumb enough to get stuck between a tree and them and not jump or run fast enough. Possums with TB, yeah, I'd still rather a possum with TB than koalas with chlamydia. Bro, you go to Australia and you're like, cuddle this koala. And you see many pictures of kids cuddling koalas, bro. Bro, there's a picture of me as a kid, and I'm like this. Legit stroking it in the photo. Like, me and the koala be this far apart, and I'm legit. I'll find it. I will find it one day, because I know you all don't believe me, but I was not cuddling no koala, because at 9 years old, bro, I knew they had chlamydia. I wasn't going back to school after my school holidays from New Zealand, visiting Australia with chlamydia and explaining that to my intermediate school. No way. No way. Bro, kangaroos look more than creepy as fuck. And when you like walk out your door and they're like, bro, let's go, Joe. Let's go. And you're like, bro, I'm just trying to go to work. And they're like, bro, come on, let's go. You know, like they will scrap the shit out of you. I'm not gonna lie. Bro, I am part Māori. Half my ancestors used to eat people. I know all about that bad shit, but we don't eat people anymore. We don't. You'd go to jail for that. It's not snowing over here, no, but it is our winter. And I do get 2 inches of ice on the ground every morning, guys. Every morning, 2 inches of ice, at least. Stroke what? The koala? I did. I stroked it from a very far distance. I tell you that. We have loads of rural wildlife. I was going to say wildlife. But we got possums, we got turkeys, we've got peacocks, we've got, I don't know, stoats, rats, ferrets. We've got all sorts of things here, but none of them that can actually kill you. You know, we don't have scorpions or anything. I'm in New Zealand, Mac brand. What's your first religion, Jack? I don't have a religion. I'm sorry. Sorry to disappoint anybody who thinks that I might do, but I don't have one. I was never brought up or raised around any of that stuff. But yeah, I am in like a very small town. As you can see, there's no lights up there. I am desolate as all hell. I wouldn't have sex with a koala, but clearly maybe somebody did to find out that they had chlamydia. I just know that they have chlamydia, and I ain't gonna be having sex with a koala to catch the chlamydia, you know? So like when you find out the dirty girl at school's got all those things, you don't go capping no gobby. You don't be doing that. You know better. You know that she's probably got the diseases because all those people be talking about it, and you don't go there. So no, I don't be doing nothing with no koalas, but I'll leave that to other people. Because let's face it, some people probably be doing that. How people can eat gator mate. Australians are a different breed, bro. Australians are a different breed. I'm not in the island of Ireland. That was a tongue twister, Chris. I am in the North Island of New Zealand. Same for you, Mac. Just answer your question. Human tastes nice. Well, I mean, it tastes nice when it's living, if you know what I mean. If you know what I mean. And if you don't, well, it don't fucking matter. Is my house heated? It's heated by the fire that's outside miles away, or the gas cooker behind me, or this old geezy gadget right here. You're edible, are you? Wonderful to know, Joses Anders. Funeral cannibalism. I don't even want to read that. You're all good, Dash. You're all good. Don't stress. Yeah, it is very cold here. It is very, very cold here. And I do not practice witchcraft, although I probably tried when I was like 11. Let's be real. I'm sure everyone tried a little bit of voodoo when they were young. Welcome from Las Vegas then, Jack. Nice to see you all the way out here. It probably would be pretty dope in this area. I got all sorts of stuff to shoot videos in. You practice herbalism and your boyfriend calls you a witch. I have been called a witch multiple times since live streaming. But like I said, I probably haven't practiced any sort of weird trying to do guru shit since I was like 11. I'm going to be honest. And I do own like a few little witchcraft books that I made my dad probably purchase for me when I was young. But I didn't ignore you. I just answered you, Dash. Jingers. Bro, out here we can only use hot water bottles. We don't have heaters. We can't use heaters. I live off grid. Like I don't have the luxury of turning on a heater or nothing like that, bro. I got one light in my entire house. The one right above me. That's it. One light. And I can charge my phone right now, which is what I'm doing. But when these lights go out, which they probably will because we've been quite overcast today, that means that I can no longer charge and then I'm just on until I die. But I'll let you know if you don't notice when the lights go out. It is pretty hard not to notice. Let me just give y'all a reminder. She goes fucking black here. She turns into a moldy. She turns into one of my cousins trying to steal someone's TV, you know, like black as hell. No Swami Guru shit. The kitchen witch. Well, there's nothing wrong with being a kitchen witch, isn't it? Is there? I mean, that must mean that you're MacGyvering up some pretty good guru stuff in the kitchen by the sounds of it. Yeah, the fire's been pretty on, to be honest. Made some pretty mean potato salad on there earlier. And some chicken drumsticks. I probably should go and kick that log in there. And maybe if I want to have it going on any longer, I'd go get some more wood. But I don't know. I did that before when my phone was having a spaz and restarting. I went to go get all the wood that's burning now. But I don't know if I can be bothered. No! I'm a virgin for somebody else too. I'm stealing your New Zealand virginity. I feel privileged. What can I say? Welcome to the Boondocks. Where are you streaming from, Jen H? I'm sure that's what you said. You haven't hungy. Hungies are in the ground, bruv. Mick the Welder. Hungies are underground. Not visible. Not usually. Can I pronounce Swami Vishnu Devananda Guru? No, probably not how it's supposed to be said. But I can definitely sort of sound it out. Mostly entertaining. Tell me about the unentertaining ones. What are they doing? Maybe I should try some of that. No. I kid. Oh, yep. American. Where are you from, Mac? Welcome to New Zealand from America then. I do have some family over there, Texas and California. And we got a few rigs actually that are from the States. But they're not here right now. Oh, the Aussie fella. I actually don't know if you're a fella or a chick, but I'm just gonna say Aussie fella. Correct me if I'm wrong. It just sounds like a dude's username. It doesn't sound like a very chick username, that's all. Hello, Helindi Backman. And I am most definitely a Kiwi. Thank you for realizing that. A lot of people presume I'm an Aussie. But I don't think I talk like Mike Whitney. Hi there, my name is Mark Whitney and I'm here from Australia's Who Dares Wins. And today, I'd like to dare you fellas to fall off your chair backwards for 50 cents. Would you do it? So many people mistake me for an Australian. Hi, Arav. Nice to see you. Thank you for commenting on one of my shorts earlier. Wonderful. Wonderful of you. Very kind to share the support. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. Isn't that how it goes? Is that what you were expecting? Is that what you were waiting for? Your best friend in high school was from Australia. She was a real fish out of water. I can just imagine being a fish out of water. Australia and New Zealand and the UK. Yeah, bro, you guys be hearty, man. Like, there ain't no need for a gun over there. You guys got knives. In the UK, like in the US, it's like they got knives. Oh, they got guns. It's like over here, Australia and New Zealand, we ain't got nothing, bro. We got snakes in Australia. We got spiders in Australia. In New Zealand, we got a possum. We might throw it, yeah. How have I got internet over here? Bro, don't even get me started, redacted files. What's different in the accent? You can't tell the difference between how I was just pretending to be Mike Whitney and being a Kiwi. Bro, don't even offend me like that. Don't do it. It's like calling a Canadian American and vice versa. Don't do it. How have I got internet? From a very good mobile plan provider. That's how. During daylight, right behind me here, there's a big tree on our land. And then like 3 mountains behind that, you see a cell tower in daylight. That is the nearest cell tower to me. And it's about 70 Ks away. And the other ones are over 150. That's the only one I pivot off. But a good plan, mate, is how I have internet. Yeah, I could do a pretty good Aussie. I could actually do some pretty good accents, actually, to be honest. Like South African is just Indian crossed with Australian. It's just crossed with you, my friend Mac. Add on a bit of an Indian twang to your voice, bro, and you've got South African. And it kind of works like that as you go around the world. Like each language is closer to another country, but you just sort of morph that language with whatever other country you want to, or what's near there, and you sort of get in between languages. It's really bizarre, but yeah, I'm kind of good at accents. Hello, Jason Bender. Welcome from Denmark, all the way to the boondocks in New Zealand, bro. That's where you have made it today. You just lunch, Arav. Goodness, it's nearly midnight here. It's nearly the middle of our night. 11:30 p.m. 11:30 p.m. How's the old shark and taties over there, Mart? Old Mac Brand? All them shark and taties, Mart? We just call them the old standard fish and chips over here, but I've heard that you guys call them old shark and taties. Maybe I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. I like being corrected, guys. I'm not one of those bitch-ass fools that's like, don't talk back to me. Like, please, do tell me if I'm wrong about something. I like learning stuff. What time is it in Denmark? I think you're the first Denmark visitor. Had some from Norway. Had someone from the Netherlands. Sorry I say it like that, guys. It's actually habit. It is actually habit. I should say Holland or the Netherlands, like a true Kiwi. But I refer to that country like it's my homeland, even though it's not, because I speak fluent Dutch. Kind of a weird one. I'm a Kiwi that speaks fluent Dutch. Blame my first partner. That is all, my friends. I lived in a Dutch-speaking household for like 5 years. So I moved out. I ran away from home at 14. And I stayed out of home ever since. And I'm now old as hell. But when I left home, I moved in with a partner. And their family had not long moved over from the Netherlands. And so the rule was, in the house, you only speak Dutch. Outside the house, you speak English. So if I was at the dinner table and I wanted a knife and I said, can you please pass me the knife? They would just look at you. Even though they knew full well what you were saying, because they could speak basic English, they would not, there was no English in the house. So if I was struggling, I would have to get up from my table, go out here and say, could you please tell me how to ask for a knife? And then they would tell me, and I would have to come back in and say, kun jij de mes uitgeven alsjeblieft? Which is, can I have a knife, please? By the way. In Dutch. Yep. So I speak fluent Dutch, guys. Random fact, random thing that you probably won't find in many Kiwis, but I speak fluent Dutch. So bring on my Dutch companions. Come over from the Netherlands. Come to my channel, because I would love to have a little cordial and some Dutch. And if you don't know what cordial means, it's Māori for like conversation or chat or converse. Catch up, my friends. You only have dial-up down under. How do you only have dial-up? Please tell me. Yeah, Afrikaans, German, Dutch, they're all very similar. I can understand a lot of Afrikaans, but I cannot conversate in Afrikaans. And I can understand 40% of German, but I cannot speak German. I mean, I can say, du hast, me. Anyway, I'm sure we all can. I'm sure we can all say that. I'm sure. Who doesn't know that song? Who does not know that song? Let me know down below, because like you need some education on some old school shit. And yeah, I kind of like Dutch more so than any of those other languages that sound like they're spitting in your face. You know, it's all the all those noises. The yeah, it really sounds like they're about to do a hot tour. And if you're a Kiwi, you know what that means. That's disgusting. But anyway, speak Dutch loud and it'll be German. Who gaat het met jou? No, still not German. Still Dutch. Still very Dutch. Where are you from, Herlindy? I don't know if I'm saying your name right. I'm sorry if I'm not. Namaste to you too. Namate or namaste? Nine! Yep. We all know the basics in German, eh? Come on, who doesn't know the basics in German? Yeah, I knew you were saying namaste. I was thinking namaste. I've not heard that. But see, that's the thing. Like, I can speak fluent Dutch. Okay, I can speak, obviously, fluent English and fluent bullshit, as you guys know, because you follow my stream. I can also speak a lot of bad advice, what not to do. But I don't advise you to do that. I just tell you my stories and tell you guys not to do what I've done. But I can also say a whole lot of random phrases in all sorts of different countries. Like, I can say, watashi wa oki desu, which means I am big. I can say, watashi wa Sam, my name is Sam. That's in Japan. Japanese. Sorry, Japan. That's in Japan. Sorry, I had a stroke. That's in Japanese. I can say a whole bunch of random things. Malole, you know, like, there's a whole bunch. I can say hello in probably 20 different languages, but speaking different languages is completely different. Yeah, but like, okay, yes, Sausage, you're right. DS, Nintendo DS, you are right. But the thing with Dutch is like, or any language, okay, when you're translating back to English, it's literal translations, okay, when we're translating back. So like when I say ek hou van jou, which is I love you in Dutch, it literally means I love of you. Okay, so how they actually word their things and what they're meaning in our own languages is actually 60% different from how it actually translates to a language that we normally would understand, like our other people's original languages. It comes across way differently. So yeah, they do have some pretty rough things. And like, if you're trying to like flirt with a girl, you would say something along the lines of like, "Jy hebt een mooi jou kutje," which literally translates to some really disgusting, dirty thing that you would never, ever, ever even dream to saying to your girlfriend, really, or even your wife. But in Dutch, it's like a, oh, hey, oh, how you doing, sort of thing, but not. It's like, you have a nice, horny VJJ is the literal translation of that. Literal translation. But it actually, when it's implied in Dutch, although that's what it is as a literal translation to English, in Dutch, it does not mean that at all. It's just basically like, sort of like a, hey, how you doing? I like the way you're looking. I like the way that is. Or like, you know what I mean? So although the literal translation is different, it probably in their actual language isn't actually get cancer, is what I'm getting it from that. I think it is called syntax differences. I can't recall the actual terminology, to be honest with you. Hi, FT Blotion. FT Blotion. That's an interesting name. Hey, Rev, are you from Japan? No, I don't know. I don't know where you're from. India? Maldives. From the Maldives. I don't know. I'm going to guess Maldives. Am I right? Yeah, because they'll be telling you the literal Dutch Dutch to English translation. So that's what it will mean. So, but it won't be like that when you're actually speaking Dutch. Is the context of it in a different language is different, if that makes sense. Yoroshiku onegai shimasu. What does that mean? Found. I have many animal companions. I run a rescue. I have an animal rescue here. So during the day, I'm busy building houses, taking goat coats off, feeding chickens, making hay, all sorts of things. What is Dutch? Dutch is a language. Dutch is a culture, I guess. Yeah. Oh, so I was right in one of my guesses then. You were from India. You're a Batman, Slim Jim. Does that mean that you can like fly and like do some crazy shit? Can you send me a I want to see a bat signal in the sky. Like it's so black here, I'd see it. Doesn't matter where in the world you are. Like, look at this. Check this out, bro. Send me a bat signal. We want to see it in chat. I'll turn the light back on when we see our bat signal. What do you guys reckon, chat? What do you reckon? Should we turn the light back on when we see a bat signal in the sky from old Slim Jim? Dutch is in the Netherlands, bro. Can you send me a bat signal if you can't fly? I don't know if Batman flies. I don't watch movies. Am I living in poor city? I don't live in a city. Cry laugh all you like. I don't live in a city, bro. I live in the middle of nowhere. It's even funnier than your crying face, your cry laughing face. I'm joking. I'll turn the light back on. Let me just find the switch. Hang on. This is the challenge. Finding the switch. I'm in New Zealand. Hang on. I'm turning the light on. Hold on. Wait. It's coming. The light's coming, guys. My house isn't that big. I'll find it. Hang on. It's coming. I got it. Sorry. It really isn't that big. I don't know why it took that long. I'm sorry. I need to have a real crisis. I do, bro. I live in the middle of nowhere. What more of a crisis is that? I live an hour from like the nearest shop, gas station, town. Like what more reason could I need than a bat signal right now to light up my horizon so I could see outside and show you guys my life? Yeah, a guy would definitely say something like that. Yep, 100%. You're right. You are 100% right, Sausage. DS, Nintendo DS. I do live in the countryside. Welcome from Nevada. And there are definitely more sheep than people here. I'm not going to pretend it's not true. It is 100% true. And yes, some people ride them. And some people ride them in other ways. But let's not get into that in this chat. Yeah, I found the dream. It doesn't always feel like I'm living the dream when I have to do 50,000 chores just to live. But then when I sit down at the end of doing those 50,000 chores just to live, I think I'm living the dream. So, welcome back, Luciano. I've seen you here before, I'm sure. I'm in New Zealand, Jack's on Georgia. You live in Gotham, bro. Come to New Zealand. Come check out my backyard. I live in different hemispheres from 90% of my followers, I think. Yeah, I think the same here, Blotion. I think we have more cows and sheep, both per capita, than humans. New Zealand is a poor country. Why are you not moved to the USA? One good example is Trump. The second good example is come back to my channel during daylight and tell me that you would give up where I live for where you live. Because no offense, you might think money is the be all and end all, Jaxie. But I tell you what, I've got views that expand beyond 270 degrees. I live in the mountains. I have bush. I have swamps. I have rivers. I have wildlife. I have my own animals. I've got 55 acres of New Zealand native bush. Please tell me why I would give that up. Please tell me why I'd give that up to go pay extreme extortionate amounts to live in another country. Here's the rain that I was talking about. Here it is. Here's the rain. Here's that storm we've been expecting. I'm not originally American, but I do have two generations of New Zealand family in America, in Texas and California. New Zealand's 100%. 100%. No offense, guys, to anybody, but I feel like New Zealand is 100% better than any other country in the world because, hear me out, don't get your fucking knickers in a twist. Hear me out. I think New Zealand is better because we have the free right to hunt at any given time for any of our animals. Secondly, I think New Zealand is better because we can collect rainwater and have power and stuff and live off grid and not have to legally be committed to the grid. Like I follow this guy who lives in a tree house in America, and the council and shit are forever showing up and cutting his lines and things because he refuses to be on the grid. Another reason, we don't have predators, we don't have bears, we don't have scorpions, we don't have snakes, we don't have koalas with chlamydia. Sorry to bring it up again. We don't have kangaroos that beat us up when we walk out on the street. We have free healthcare to a certain extent. We have free dental to a certain extent. We have free schooling to a certain extent. Should I carry on? Or I feel like New Zealand is a pretty good country to be in, even for foreigners. And I'm not going to lie. Like, foreigners get a pretty free ride when they come to our country to live. You lose your job, you lose whatever income you have, you can go get a freaking benefit. Like, some New Zealanders really struggle to go get benefits or think that they're not entitled to it. And there's so many foreigners on them. Like, New Zealand is basically still the land of the milk and honey. Like, I'm not going to lie. You could still go places here, pick up a saucer, and go fish for some gold and not have to pay the man for anything from that. Because you own the saucer, you've spent your own gas and your own time to drive out to wherever the fuck you know that gold is in the rivers. And then you can go home with $5,000 for free. You don't need permits for so many things. And I'm not homeless. Can you not see a roof over my head? And a fire burning behind me? And like 5 layers? Like, I don't know what a homeless person... Anyway. And I'm not a lesbian, bro. Get it right. I'm a man. No. I kid. Thank you, Arav. Thank you. Welcome, create your outcome, old Venom skis. Yeah, that's right. Most places are also so close to beaches. Like, the entire of New Zealand is so close to beaches. Like, why would it not be the place to be? I'm not going to lie, guys, but tell me why. Argue me in the comments, please. That's okay. I don't need an upper lip. I can still speak perfectly fine without it. So, that's all right, Running Man. You keep running your mouth. You should change your name to Running Mouth, not Running Man. That's what I reckon. Would suit you better. Or Running Fingers, because you're just the keyboard warrior. But anyway. Yeah, Gen H. There definitely are. Like, I see it online, people complaining about the States. And, I mean, everyone complains about their own countries to a certain extent. And there's things that I could complain about our own. But if you can't change it, and you're not going to do anything to change it, there's no point complaining about it, and it's better off just to focus on your own stuff and what you're doing to better your own stuff. You know? Oh man, I wish I could like your comments. Running your teeth. Running your teeth would be too if you talked how you do in real life. Amen, bro. Amen. Yeah, and amen too. Amen too, Wayne. I wouldn't know the ins and outs, the logistics, to be honest with you, of becoming a citizen of New Zealand. Get married here, find a wife. Come in with lots of money, or I think New Zealand is crying out for trades and one other thing right now, but I couldn't tell you what that is. But I know that if you look online, you can find out. Just have a geezy gander. Have a geezy gander, my friend. I'm already here and I'm already a citizen, so I can't really help you. And I live in the middle of the boondockeries, bro, and yeah, I just don't have the info. 100%. Most people, that's the thing, they go online and they just want to run their mouths and like say all this shit, but the second that they're in public, they wouldn't even think I lie. They probably do think it because they're just as ugly as they are in these chats. So let's be real, they do think it. But would they even open their mouth? No, they wouldn't, because they know they're going to get clocked. If it's not by a woman, if they were in this country, it would definitely be by a dude. Or just straight kicked out by the bartenders, because even they won't put up with bullshit. No, Ellie, born and fun? No, I am a New Zealander. Close. We're cousins, I suppose, if you want to call it that. Although most of us will attest to that because, you know, New Zealanders definitely ain't Aussies. We're all different breeds. They fight kangaroos and we just fight our own battles. $50 and I'll marry you to a New Zealand born sheep. Bro, or a goat. I got a few. We'll put them up with a goat. Yeah, there's no point arguing with trolls. You're better off just to have a laugh at them and let them just ruin their own lives at their own expense, because usually they do. Usually they do. It's pretty funny. Am I fully lesbian or half? I don't know. You tell me, bro. I thought I was more of a man, especially with this mo and this crooked nose. You know, like I really thought I was more of a man, to be honest. Like, maybe even trans. I'm gonna go trans. What do you reckon, chat? Fucking hell, people. Honestly, why does it matter? Why does it matter what I am? I could be a goat licker for all it matters. Like, I live in the boondocks, bruv. There's not even another person anywhere near me. I was like, you're more inclined to like insult me with some animal shit. Oh my god, don't even say Twinkies. I'll tell you a story about Twinkies, okay? Here we go. Buckle in. You know, because this is how much I don't give a shit about embarrassing myself. So, I used to work in a factory in Auckland City called Best Bars, which they work with nudge bars, bull bars, bike racks, and so forth. Okay? Yeah, real lesbian job. Anyway, so that's what I used to do. And all the people that worked there, because it was in South Auckland, 95% of them were big Tongans or big Samoans. 4% of them were Māoris, and the other 2 were basically me and my older brother, he's whiter than me. And I'm pretty white at the moment because I haven't been in the sun in 4 years because I'm highly allergic, as people know in the chat. But anyway, I got the nickname Lil Twinkie. Yep. And I still can't live it down now. I still cannot live that down now. If I'm ever in South Auckland, anybody in and around South Auckland, so basically still half of my life, still refer to me as Lil Twinkie, simply because I worked in a workshop with a whole bunch of Islanders and Māoris, and I was the smallest, whitest person there is. But I mean, let's face it, I go to the supermarket and I'm probably the smallest, whitest person there is. You did make Jack, well done. Fried that thing in the pot. No. We all put it to sheep, bro. We're all in New Zealand. What else are we going to do, bro? Small countries, small towns, nothing better to do. Of course we're going to put it to the sheep, bro. Fuck. Bro, I could ride a sheep better than you ever could, though. You can't even ride this chat. You can't even ride this chat, bro, let alone fucking ride a woman. You definitely couldn't give a sheep a go. Let's put it that way. You'd be the creepy uncle in the corner, mate, just sitting there like trying to get a hand on your own because like ain't no one else can touch it with an attitude like yours by the sounds of it. Yeah, I go black as. Old DS, Nintendo DS. We call Drippy Sausage 6969, by the way, Nintendo DS. We call him that, everybody, because that first word is just not okay in my chat. It's just a little bit moist for my liking. Yeah, bro, he does have pretty hot missus, I'm not going to lie. His missus is pretty on. Bro. You'd be jealous, mate. You should go check out his chat sometime. I'll create your outcomes, mate. Fuck. Might change your outlook on life a little bit. See, his chat's all about changing your life and doing better and stuff. And my shorts, well, not the ones I'm wearing, the ones that I put on YouTube, they're all about my animals, the good places I do, the fat skids I achieve, and so on and so forth. But the bro create your outcomes chat, that's all about improving your life, bro. It sounds like you need to head there. You need to head there, bro, because you don't seem like you're very secure within yourself, because you're out here like trying to diss on everybody else. For what reason? Where does it get you? Certainly nowhere here, but Yeah, definitely not the shorts I'm wearing because I mean, I don't put those online. And I'm not wearing shorts actually because, like, I don't wear those because I'm allergic to the sun. As I just said, that's why day or night, you'll pretty much always see me in Muslim sort of attire, not being racist, but like pretty much like covered head to goddamn toe. No, me and Create Your Outcome are actually bros, bro. That's the thing. Like that's why you shouldn't go into chats and just like run your mouth because you don't actually know who knows who. Bro, it's cold. It's actually okay. I'm being a pussy. I'm not lying. I'm being a pussy. I'm being a pussy, okay? I've been out by the fire cooking chicken wings and the bombest potato salad you could ever imagine in your life. But because I was out by the fire, literally cooking over it, the second I got away from it after it's dark, I was like, I was like, yeah, shaking in my boots, but like old Jack, I think. But yeah, I'm not gonna pretend to be something I'm not. I'm fucking freezing, mate. And I got 4 layers on. I'm not gonna lie. I got this. I got this. I got a t-shirt, and then underneath that, another long sleeve thermal. Like, bro, I'm in the mountains, mate. I'm in the Appalachians of New Zealand. Fuck yes, I did put bacon in my potato salad and egg, because if I didn't put egg in anything that I eat, I'm a bloody egg, all right? Because I live on a farm with many chicken rescues. It'd be pretty bloody ridiculous not to eat eggs. Someone asked me once, actually, someone that I slept with once upon a time, just a little bit TMI information for you guys. Anyway, they were like, trying to be all sweet and shit in the morning. They're like, oh, I'll cook breakfast. How do you like your eggs? I'm like, unfertilized. Oh shit. You're actually meaning like legitimately, like what are we eating? Sunny side over. Cheers. Might as well eat my first day awkward as. Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah. Don't presume everyone's taking the piss because like they were legitimately serious and there was me thinking they were taking the piss. Like shit. There's a ghost happening in the background. What? Background of this? Fuck, I hope there's ghosts here. This is known as the the Lake of Spirits. My area I live in. The Lake of Spirits. Waiotera. True story. Scrambling eggs for Susie. Fuck, I love eggs, eh? And you'd think I'd get sick of them out here. Literally, if I wanted to, I could smash seven eggs a day, 8 eggs a day, and I'd still have plenty to bake with and do other things with. Like so many eggs here. Anyone need a chicken or a rooster? I'll deliver it. Yes, I am happy in life, Apex. Why do you ask all the time? Do you think it's going to change from one day to another? And if it did, I certainly wouldn't be on live stream. Like if I was in a bad place, like I wouldn't be here because I wouldn't put that on other people. I wouldn't be here, bro. I'd be sulking in my bed having a bad day. Like I'm happy. I'm all good, bro. Are you all good in life, Apex? It makes me wonder because you ask me all the time. You got me worried about you, bro. Are you okay? Are you okay in life? I live in a 10 by 10 building, so yeah, that would suck living in New Zealand like me. I have a 20 by 12 shed out the back with 3 supercharged Holdens that are classic editions from 1970s, 1980s, and 1990s, which are worth an extortionate amount of money now, I might add you, because Holdens are no longer sold in New Zealand. I also have a Holden Kingswood. Unfortunately, this is where you can have a laugh because this is unfortunate. It's down the bottom of the ravine and we can't seem to get it out for 2.5 years. That's really unfortunate because we drove it here and it was fucking mint and now it's crashed into the front of a totara tree at the bottom of a ravine. And 3 tractors, 2 quads, and 3 Hilux surfs have so far not managed to get that out. That is unfortunate. Have a laugh at that. But I also have another Holden right out the front here, a blue one that just arrived a couple of weeks ago. 3 tractors, a Hiab, a digger, a bus that we could drive around in. All of us and all your guys' families could fit in it because it's a fucking school bus, mate. Still drivable. So I think I got a pretty good life there, bro. I don't think I'm pretty sad living in my 10 by 10 tiny home that I don't pay rent or anything for. It's as good as being homeless, but I've got a home, but I don't pay for it because I own it, bro. How about you, Jack? Do you own your own home? I don't lease. I don't rent, bro. I own my own home. And I built it with my own 2 hands. So, doing better than most dudes. Let alone most girls. Yeah, the Kingswood still runs, bro. All the cars here run. All the cars here run. They've just been Joshified. And you know what I mean by Joshified? That means most of them we have to, like, hotwire or whatever. Or, like, yeah. They've been unstealable. They've been made unstealable, basically, everything here. Because everything here, you have to do a certain thing and hotwire it to get them going. Because Josh just thinks everyone's going to steal everything. Yeah, bank owns your home. Yeah, fair enough, too. But you still pay for that, bro. So you still co-own that. Probably better than old Jack. I don't know who's a bum around here, bro. I'm a master painter. I got my own painting company. I own my own house. I live off grid. I run an animal rescue. I don't know who's homeless around here, but you must be talking about yourself, bro. Yeah, working for someone else is definitely not a flex. But I mean, still better than being homeless, I guess. But definitely ain't me. Yeah. Josh does all sorts of weird things to everything. Quad bikes, tractors, nothing around here. None of the Holdens you can just start with a key, even though we have the keys. It's so funny. It's so funny. I wouldn't know what my net worth is, to be honest, but I'm definitely not homeless, that's for sure. But living here is sort of like a cross between being camping homeless in the 1800s, because I live off grid and I'm okay with that because I choose that. And I probably do more work every day just to live than most people do because I live off grid. And like I said, I choose that. I wouldn't go back to the city in a goddamn heartbeat, to be honest with you. Pay the man to live in a house and pay the man to get paid for working for the man, to have to pay the man some more for some groceries from the supermarket. No, fuck no. I'd rather have my own garden, have my own house, and work at my own shit to live. 100%. And where's your shit, Epic? Like, share your pictures, bro. Share us your life. You're an idiot, like, running your mouth. The only people that go around running their mouth are people that are sad about their own lives. Like, it's actually just a proven fact. It's common psychology, bro. I studied that in university because, yes, I have a fucking university degree too. Funny that. In the arts at Auckland University, which is one of the most reputable places to have any sort of degree. So have at it what you will, bro. 100%. If the economy collapses, I am fine. All I can say. That's all I can say. And any of my friends and family are welcome to come to mine. With the animals too, because I have the land to support it, because I've got 55 acres. So anybody that finds their world collapsing, feel free, hit me up. Hit me up, because if you're not a dick like old Jack here, trying to pretend like, you know, he's the man taking the piss out of other people for what gain? Like, where does hurting anybody, or trying to, because it's definitely not hurting me, and it's definitely not hurting old Create Your Outcome over here. Where does running your mouth and shit, where does it get you guys? It doesn't get people anywhere, right? So, like, why do it? Yeah, I got investments too. My investments are with Milford. Just in case y'all think I'm talking shit. Yep. But my investments aren't for me. My investments, I don't have any kids of my own. My investments are going straight to my little cousin. Straight to my little cousin. He's only 8 right now, but that's where anything that I have earned, built, or owned is, my will is straight to my little cousin. Everything I own. Straight to an 8-year-old boy. I'm hoping he's not going to be 8 years old when I die, because that'd mean it'll be this year. But, yep, all my stuff goes to my little cousin, bro. That's how little I care about anything. Like, none of it's in my name. I've put everything that I have straight for my little cousin. I think there's enough children and animals in this world that don't have homes that I don't need to have my own children and go buy animals from a pet store. I just acquire them from other people who need help, or other animals that don't have homes or whatever, and help out other people with whatever I can. Poor people flicks. Or some children, guys, can't be helped. Where is sorry, I'm just scrolling back up to find someone's account. Where oh, he must have left. He'll be back. He'll be back. He's too far back to scroll. This chat is rough. It can get rough sometimes when dicks come in, but I mean, to be fair, I could time out people. I can block them from the chat, but it really doesn't bother me. But straight up, guys, like any of you good cunts in here, MacBrain and stuff, like if anyone's actually legitimately bothering you, just put it to me and I'll just straight remove them. I had to add a mod for the first time ever the other night because some dude came in talking about the old F-bomb, the old F-no, you know, overseas. I can't say that word, but I'm sure if you know what I mean, you know what I mean. And actually, it really upset one of our regulars because his sister had actually had a severe turn with that and lost her life, lost that fight. So he got really quite upset with it, and in the end I made a mod so that if anything like that ever happened to he could just get rid of those people. So y'all, if you know, if anyone is bothering you, just tell me and we'll sort it. Your the chat's boring because you're boring, bro. What's everyone else been up to tonight? Anyway, what else you've been doing? I see my fire's dying. I need to kick that log in there. I don't want it on the lawn tomorrow. Bird, baby, bird. I tried to start my quad again tonight. Bro, what a dismal attempt that was. Now the gas is stale. It smelled like paint thinners when I was like, and I'm like, no. Can I time you out? No, but I'll make you mod, bro. I'll time you out with a mod position. How about that, Wayne? Oh, wait, Sean. Whoopsie daisy, Sean. I don't know why I misread that as somebody else. It's because I was scrolling. Sorry, I'm just trying to catch up since I went outside. I don't care how many viewers I get, bro. How many viewers you got? You're in here talking shit, Epic. Like, straight up, you're the one still here. We know you're not Batman, but that's okay, Slim Jim. It's all good. We'll forgive you. I know you did tell me the fire was getting darker, and I thought about it at the time, and I was like, I think I said at the time I need to kick the wood in, and I just didn't move my fat ass. I just sat here, bro. You're a streamer and you're in here just talking shit. Like, why? Well, some streamer you are. What a life you've got. You should be streaming if you're a streamer. Later, boat. Google speech missing everything. I You have a good night too, Mac. Welcome, Bogey. No, New Zealand. New Zealand. Kiwi accent. Let's just, let's just put him on a timeout, shall we? Should we put him on timeout, guys? Put him on timeout. We'll give him 10 minutes. Think about your bullshit, bro. Think about your bullshit. You're annoying. Your game is lame. Step it up or step out. That's all I say about that. An old epic. Bro. You can fuck off for 10 minutes too because you're both gay. Bro, you're gayer than the lesbian I am, apparently. Yep. Very similar, but not quite. We don't speak like, hang on, give me a moment. You ought to drink water from Mallorca. That is like English accent. Is that English accent, guys? Yeah, I know. I've had probably like 3 people come in here, bro, and be like, bro, you're homeless. It's like, what is that? I'm pretty sure that's a door frame. Like, I had one dude come in and be like, your house is a mess. Admittedly, it was a fucking state that day because, like, it had been raining for 2 days and I just couldn't be bothered taking anything outside. And so, like, my rubbish was stacked up. And my laundry is here. That's all my laundry because I don't want it through the rest of the house. Like, it's there so when I go to town next, because I don't have a washing machine here. I don't have a washing machine here. So I take it all to town and do my washing, you know? And then I laugh when people are like, bro, you don't even get changed. And I'm like, see all that black stuff there, bro? See all this black stuff here? Like, I have 10 of the same. That's why I was laughing this morning on your chat, Venom, because, like, someone was saying the same thing to you. And I was like, bro, I have, like, 50 million black outfits. Like, I do. I have 2 of these jackets that are identical. I have, like, I can't count how many black sweatshirts. I can't count. Like, I just laugh. It's like, even if we are homeless, which we're not, even if we haven't got change, which we clearly have, even if we're not showered, which we clearly are, like, why does it even matter to other people? If you don't like it, just swipe up. Like, why sit there and run your mouth? Like, just fucking fuck off, bro. What? Wait, what? What's going on there? Drippy. Ah! Fuck you again, bro! Honestly! No! No! I did it again, chat. I did it again. I fucking said that goddamn part of it. I hate you. I hate you. Not you. I hate your name. I hate your name. I hate your name. God! Sorry. Sorry, chat. I digress. Where was I? I was trying to read Nintendo DS's messages. What would the position of planets when you popped out of the hole have anything to do with your traits? What the hell kind of question is that? Yeah, found. It is engagement bait, and I don't mind it for a while, but sometimes it just gets a bit boring, and yeah. First time I've timed anybody out, guys. First time. Yeah, they sort of cut them off as like, Mallorca. You ought to drink water from Mallorca with my daughter. Honestly, you can't help people, eh? Like, you could literally be like making some food. I was eating food the other night, and someone came in stream, and they're like, "Bro, you're so skinny. You should eat some food." Meanwhile, I'm like, 2 servings. It took me to eat a 10-serving apple pie, motherfuckers. Tell me I need to eat some food. After eating a goddamn pizza, a pepperoni pizza. 2 servings, I ate a pizza and apple pie. Half of it and half of it, and then the next morning, half of it and half of it. So within 12 hours, I had eaten 10 servings of an apple pie and an entire pizza. Tell me that I need to eat, motherfuckers. Like, straight up. Oh, you asked what my sign was. I missed that. Sorry. I'm a Scorpion. Scorpion. I say scorpion because Scorpio just sounds weird as hell. Like, why? Nah, it's a scorpion, bro. The picture is a scorpion, so I'm just going to say I'm a scorpion, mate. My sign is stop. My sign's the one that's got the skid marks, bro, because I just drift everywhere I go. No, we weren't talking about your engagement, BLDS. Sounds like one of them have come back in a different channel. Conjuring what? Have you ever thrown a pasta sauce at a dwarf? Your channel is awesome, bro. And no, I have not thrown nothing at a dwarf. Oh, sure, bro. That's awesome. That's a mean accomplishment. I was going to ask you, I was waiting to like catch you at a time when like no one else was around, Mark, so that I could ask you like what your channel makes. Because I think I started watching your channel silently. In the background's like the creepy uncle in the corner, like old Jack and fucking Epic should be. I started watching your channel in the corner for a while there, and I think I started following or watching at like 200 subscribers, or just around 200 subscribers. And I think I actually subscribed when you were less than 500 anyway. Yeah, that's not bad. I'm pretty sure I started this year as well. I'm pretty sure. But I don't have anywhere near as many followers as you. But to be honest, I haven't had the opportunities to do lives and stuff like you as well, because the reception and things out here. So it's been terrible. Oh, thank you, GNH. Thank you. That's very kind of you to say so. And thank you, Bogey, for subbing. Thank you, guys. Honestly, appreciate the support. Like, truly appreciate the support. Feels good. I'm out here by myself. It's good to have some support, guys. New River, please find a new line, because no one even has answered you. Like, no one even cares, bro. Like, you're just being a silly boy. You have a leprechaun farm. Fuck, I'd love to see that. I would love to see that. No joke. I would love to see that. That'd be boss. That would be boss. Are you an Aussie? No, Richard. I'm a Kiwi. I'm a New Zealander. Welcome to the Boondocks. You have made it to the channel of the Boondocks, bro. I'm out in the middle of nowhere. Like at least an hour from any services. Horizontal vids in future. What do you mean turning your phone over? What difference does that make, bro? What do you mean you don't make anything off videos? Like, what do you mean? Like, how do you make money off it then if you're not getting it off your lives and stuff? Hi, Charlie. Once you went fishing and caught a donkey. Oh, yeah? I went fishing once and caught a fucking rubber boot, and it's just like they say in all the fairy tales and stuff. I legitimately caught a rubber boot when I went fishing. So I thought fishing wasn't for me, and I didn't go for many, many moons after that. And then when I did go on a fishing charter, bro, I caught like 8 terraki and like fucking 3 snapper or some shit. I was so stoked. I fed the whole neighborhood because I didn't eat any of it. Why have I got a fire in the summer? Because I cook over the fire, bro. I cook over the fire. What do you think? Am I kind or mean? No, it's winter here, but it's I cook over the fire. Summer or winter, it doesn't really matter. Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. I got you, Mark. Members and super chats. Yeah, that's boss, bro. That's boss. Yeah, you're doing really well. It makes me proud following you. Like, seeing you go from like 200 subscribers or whatever as quickly as what you did to what you've got now. Like, sure, bro, sure. That's a mean accomplishment. And honestly, Susie cracks me up. Susie cracks me up, boy. She's like the hidden stealth gem in your videos. Like, every time you're live, I'm like, no shit. I'm like looking around waiting for you just to do the old, just ever so slightly, because 90% of the time, you know, like you'll spot her somewhere. Doesn't matter what you're doing, whether you're out dismantling a garage or like you're in the cabin or something. It's very few and far between that she's not somewhere hidden around, you know, and it's just like that slight move, and then you just see like a blip of a ponytail, and I'm like, oh, she's there. It's kind of like Where's Susie, not Where's Wally. That's what I play every time you're on your lives. I'm like, whoa, that was so creepy. Did you guys hear that? Hear that bang? That was the water bowl in the house just flipping over, and there's no animals there. You guys heard how loud that was, right? That metal clanging? No joke. The metal water bowl at the end of this bench just flipped over. The dogs are in bed. The chickens are dead. The goats are dead. What the hell just happened? Bro, Lake of the Spirits. Lake. Don't even joke, bro. Don't even joke about seeing an orb right now. Don't even joke, because, like, you guys heard it too, eh? You guys heard that metal clanging. That is the water bowl on my wooden floor that has just flipped over. Like, you all can't see that in stream because it's under the bench here, but, like, you guys, don't talk about orbs, bro. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Probably a moth. I mean, I'm kind of nearly inclined to believe you because I got some big fucking hooers in here right now because I got the lights on and like the doors open because I'm stupid and I'm just admiring the fire because I'm a pyromaniac. And I really should shut the door when the lights are on, or at least turn on a light outside so that I don't come inside. But like, that scared the shit out of me. Like that frightened me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. That's giving me a little bit of the willies. Nah, stop, Boyd. Nah, the cat's not here. The cat is not here. The cat is not here. There's no cat. Look, there's no cat. If I call Starshie, he will come now, but I don't want to call him because he pisses in the house and he'll think he's allowed to come in for the night. But there's legit no cat. There's no cat. There's no cat. Like, legit no fucking cat, bro. But, like, what happened? Like, that's inside the house. That is inside the house, guys. Like, that is... Like, outside, I might be like... No, I wouldn't be like, it's wind that picked up that water bowl with water in it and flipped it over. No, I wouldn't have been. I would have... I don't know what's happening here, guys, but, bro, that is creepy. I'm just gonna sit down and have a cigarette and pretend that didn't happen. Okay, chat, let's change the subject, and, that didn't happen. That didn't happen, because I got the willies, bro. I got the fucking willies up my kneevies. Like, I can't even tell you. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of tempted to shut the door, because, like, I feel like... I don't really know what I feel like, but that didn't... Oh, no, I don't like this. I don't like this, chat. I don't like this. I really don't like this. I don't like this at all. I feel like something's creeping on me. Like, it's creepy. Like, I can't even... And I don't know if it's just because I just had that water bowl flip up for no reason, but I just... Like, I got the shakes. What the hell is going on? I don't like this. I don't like it at all. I don't like it. Don't say live stream's not working. What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm getting the GBs. I'm getting the GBs, guys. Nah, stop. 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 Did you guys actually see an orb? Like, stop it, please. Like, tell me you didn't. Tell me you didn't. Tell me you didn't. Because, like, I can't even light my cigarette. I'm, like, clenching my legs together and, like, squeezing the shit out of the hot water bottle. Like, how did that happen? Oh, man, that's trippy. Well, I can tell you, right up until this point, Gen H, no, I don't get scared being out here alone. But that really, I can't say that I'm scared, like as in like, I feel like some dude's gonna walk around the corner and be like, "Give me all your money." But like, I feel like something is weird right now. I really feel like something is weird right now. I don't even think I've got any white sage. Okay, I'm gonna screenshot this time right now. And then I'm going to come back to this in like 15 minutes. I'm going to go back 15 minutes time in my live when I get off here. And I'm going to look. Because I can't go back on my live while I'm living. You know what I mean? I'm not rich. I don't have 2 devices. But like, that was creepy. Like, why did it flip the water? Whatever the hell happened. Why did it flip the water bowl on my floor? Ooh. That's got me. That's got me the jeebies away. Yeah, be like, what money, bro? They're definitely. Well, there's $15 here. Take it all. Take it all. Just run for the hills, bro. It's in the room. It's over there. Yeah, there's $15 here. That's it. That's it. That's all I got here, guys. $15 cash. Cash money. I'm a fucking baller, bro. 15 hucks. Oh god, like honestly, I think I'm gonna have to shut the door. I've got the real willies. Hello, okay, Maine. I'm just having a little bit of a freak out here because my whole water bowl flipped over on the ground right here. The whole chat heard it. It flipped over right here, and there's nothing to flip it. So I'm just trying to sort my shit out. Schizophrenia. I wish it was. I wish it was schizophrenia that flipped that bottle over, because then I know it would have been me. Or my 5 personalities, or whatever you have with schizophrenia. I don't know. But I didn't flip over the water bowl on my own floor in my house. No way it was the wind. Like this tissue would have moved if it was wind. This is just a casual tissue just sitting on the bench. Like the tissue did not move. I'm tripping. Yeah, you're not the only one who said you've seen an orb, New River. So I'm a little bit I'm tripping out. I'm tripping out because like I felt goosebumps, and then I just thought it was because it was getting cold, and like, you know, I've been outside by the fire and stuff, so I thought, oh, got a bit of the chill. And then the water bowl just went badoosh so loud. That's why I was like, did you guys hear that? Like, the hell is going on? And then you guys are like, I seen an orb, and I'm like, don't. I got a gun, not on me. We can't carry a rifle on me. Like, bro, I need a backpack. Backpack. Swiping, no swiping. Shut up. No, you can't carry a rifle just around with you in your pocket like you guys can in the States and things. But legit, like, I don't think a ghost. I don't think you can shoot a ghost with a gun. Can you shoot a ghost with a gun, guys? I don't think you can shoot a ghost with a gun. And whatever flipped that bowl over right there while we were on chat just now, whatever flipped that bowl over was not visible to the human eye. So you'll be telling me what the hell's going on. Hi, Stafford Mitchell. You've come to a haunting in New Zealand. I shit you not. You've come to the boondocks where we have just had some weird sort of haunting thing going on. Yeah, I don't know, but my whole water bowl just got flipped upside down on the floor over here while I was on live. I'm not gonna lie. And these guys reckon they seen orbs just as it happened. I didn't see no orbs. I just got goosebumps and the bowl flipped. and there's no wind, like you'd see the fire like blowing sideways if there was wind. This tissue would have blown if there was. How did this not blow and the water bowl flipped? How? And I didn't move. I did not move. Like you guys know, I was right here the whole time that happened. Like, I'm in the boondocks in New Zealand. I'm in the middle of nowhere. Middle of nowhere. I feel like I need to just he still hasn't learned his lesson, so goodbye. Take another 600 seconds, full. Loads of pets. I run a rescue here. You just looked at the replay and you can see the orb. No. Did it go back out the door? Did it go back out the door? Because I'm sure the whole door was visible. Did it leave? Because like I don't want that in here with me if there's an orb in here. Like I'ma go outside. We'll go outside. I'm not. I shit you not. We will leave. We'll sleep in the car for the night. Nah, stop, guys. Stop, chat. Stop telling. Stop. No orbs. What time was that? What time was the orb? I need to go back after this live and look, because, like, I'm shitting my pants. Palmerston North at the end of the year? Oh, yeah. I'm way up the other end. I'm in Northland. The other end of the North Island. Silver medal bar fell over next to you. Okay, that's even creepier, bro, because that means that the broom fell and the bowl flipped. And the bowl cannot touch the... I thought that was just left there from my cousin when I looked out after the bowl flipped, but the bowl flipped. Inside this window, between this, and the broom fell. Chat. So, we can't see orbs, but two things clearly did two things of their own on either side of the window. Bye, Mark. Oh, no, you don't miss mice around here, bro. And there'd be no mice front because the cat would get it. No mice. Promise you that. Yeah, I'm in New Zealand, Rapid. New Zealand. And Jums, it's not UK. We are in New Zealand. New Zealand, in the middle of nowhere. Yeah. The only thing is it couldn't be a mouse because the chickens are all right outside this window here, sleeping. And if there's a mouse, they would make noise because it's a predator to eggs. And also, we have a cat. So the cat would get the mouse. Bro, our cat's a boss, man. Stashi is a boss cat with catching mice. Like, he'll be on the floor here, and then all of a sudden he'll just turn and leap and grab a mouse. Like, on the back of, that's going across, like, the back of your couch, you know, or the back of your chair or whatever during daylight. Like, he is a boss catcher. Like, every morning you wake up, there's at least 5 mice outside the house. Like, no joke. He's a mad catcher. Yeah, I don't know what it was or wasn't, bro, but I've never had my water bowl flip upside down full of water on my kitchen floor in 4 years of being here. And okay, the broom fell at the same time, as we've just acknowledged it wasn't all, but it was the broom. That's okay, but the broom is a meter away from where the water bowl is. And the water bowl is inside. Broom outside. Can't have hit the water bowl. Water bowl is under here. Under this table. So, still got me a little bit trippy, bro. Still got me a little bit trippy. I'm not going to lie. I don't know what happened there, but I'm glad there was no orbs, but I'm still a little bit tripped out. Because, yeah. That whole water bowl was full. Was full as fuck. Like, how did that just flip? How did it flip? Lighter is dead. The road uncle. What? Thanks for letting me freak out the whole time then, the road uncle, letting us know later on that you've seen the broom fall the entire time, but it still doesn't explain it, because, like, look, chat, there's a broom leaning against the window right there. The orange handle, see that? There's also a broom against the thing. There's bowls outside that haven't been knocked over. That didn't get knocked over, but that big-ass broom goes flying and a bowl inside goes flying. And I'm not going to lie, the other night, that blue clock, that went flying off there. But I didn't think anything of that because it was the first time anything weird like that had ever happened. And now that's happened. And then the bowl, which is right in front of where the clock is, and the broom, which is right outside where the clock is. I don't know, chat. I don't know, chat. Yeah, we're under a weather watch up here in Northland, and it's sort of just started spitting. Had a couple of, like, 2-second, like, where it thinks it's going to rain, but it actually hasn't really picked up. But the deck's getting, as you can see, the deck's sort of starting to get wet now out there. That slow, constant. Good morning, Robin. You've made it to the boondocks. The absolute boondockery that is the middle of nowhere in New Zealand. I have 4 layers on and a hot water bottle. I'm not going to lie. I was outside cooking over the fire. Then I stopped cooking and it was instantly cold because it's winter here in New Zealand. And so I strapped up. Here you see some mean thunder and lightning. Well, you don't see thunder. I know you don't see thunder, guys, but you see lightning. And so here you look out, and because we're in the mountains so high up during the daylight, like at nighttime when it's stormy, you just see crazy amounts of lightning through there. I'll show y'all if it gets stormy like it's supposed to. Hi, poor ass dude. It's definitely winter here. Minor earthquakes. Yeah, we are definitely in the ring of fire. Is my name Lindsay Simp Hunter? No, not even close. Not even close. Bro, jealous. 35 degrees, bro. We're hitting 12 if we're lucky during the day. 12 degrees. That's a good one, Lucy. That's a good one. What is the police officer's favorite console? Wii U, Wii U. Red Bull gives you wings. It doesn't. I know. I've tried. I've drunk a few cans and tried to jump off my roof. Doesn't matter how fast I flap those arms. They ain't wings, bro. Hi, Neth. Hi, Neth. Welcome to the boondocks. 40 degrees, bro. That's crazy. Send some this way. I look like my name is Lindsay. Fair enough. It's not Lindsay. It's definitely not Lindsay. Yeah, we get sick heat here too in summer. It gets to like 40 degrees out here. Please send rain going into another drought. Take some of this. It's about to rain here. But yeah, we hit 40 degrees out here. Why is the door... What is going on, guys? What the hell? How long have I've been on chat for 2 hours. The door has not moved. Now we're having this weird, freaky, fucking flipping over water bowl, a falling mop, and now the door. Now the door. But I'm going to see if it's windy. It is not windy. Is my jacket even moving? It is not. It is not even windy. Bro. What is happening? I think I should shut my door. Neither money or power, Apex. You've asked that before. Neither. Neither, thank you. Money is gross and power is just as bad. You move the door. Bro, I wish I could believe that you moved the door. It would make me feel much better if you moved the door. You spent a winter in Tassie? Is that in Aussie? Tasmania? Bro, it's definitely giving me some kind of vibes and I don't like it. I don't like it. Hi, Michael. I am from the Boondocks. The absolute Boondocks down in New Zealand. Yeah, I think I should shut the door. Do you guys think I should shut the door? I feel like I should shut the door. Like, it hasn't moved again, bro. Like, it's not like it's windy. It's not just swinging in the breeze, bro. Like, something weird is fucking going on here right now. I feel like when my cousin came, she bought some weird shit. Take my phone outside with me like a horror movie. Bro, I'll show you, Kevin. Okay, guys? Don't talk about things walking past my door. Okay, don't. We've already had orb talk. We've already had... But this is how black it is when I turn my lights out, guys. I am in the middle of nowhere. It is a horror movie. As soon as I turn a light out, like, no point walking outside to show you a horror movie. I just turn the freaking lights out, guys. Stop it. Stop talking about things going past the door, y'all. You're freaking me out. There's definitely not someone looking inside my door because I live in the middle of nowhere. Like, there's no one for miles. And I'd hear anybody walking up. And I'm not scared of people. I am not scared of people at all. Like, bro, I'll take on any person that came to my door if that's what it came to. Like, well, I'd go and shoot them if I really absolutely had to. But I'd like to think that I could just talk shit off of them a cone and a can and would be all good. You know what I mean? But things you can't see, that's a different story, guys. That's a way different story. Things you can't see. This is the Lake of Spirits. If you look up Waiotera, I live in the Lake of Spirits. But I've never had any weird shit like this happen before. Never. Never. Hi, David. Hi, Honda. A cane corso, bro. I got 2 dogs. We got so many animals here. We have a lot of animals here. I run an animal rescue. The 2 dogs are right there sleeping. No stags up here roaming, but we get massive like boars and stuff in the bush. Massive wild pigs and fat ass turkeys. I caught a turkey the other day on live stream. During daytime. And cooked it on the fire that you could see just smoldering away out there. I'm gonna go give it a kick. I hope I don't get attacked while I'm out there by something that we can't see. Be happy I can't see it. I would rather see it. I would rather see it. Ghost or not, I would rather see it than not see it. I don't catch possums. No, I shoot them. I don't catch them. But the dogs catch possums every day. We go for a morning walk every morning and they catch possums. Yeah, turkey. I mean, are you talking wild turkey or are you talking bought turkey in a shop? You eating wild turkey? Wild turkey is a different kettle of fish. Wild turkey, you really only want to eat the breasts. If you're a good cook, you want to eat the thighs. But otherwise, the rest goes to the dogs because it's like... They get like muscle atrophy or like dead muscles when they start growing so big so fast, poultry. And it starts deteriorating. I don't know how to explain it, even though they're alive. Like, there's a lot of it that you can't eat, unfortunately. But just feed it to the animals and they're sweet. But you don't want to eat like a muscle that's died away because it feels like it's like lab grown meat. Some of it, it's weird. It's weird. No, I'm in New Zealand. I'm in the boondocks, bro, in New Zealand. Rural as. Stop talking about the paranormal activity, bro. You're freaking me out. I'm trying to forget, guys. I'm trying to forget about it. Yep. Not usually in the mountains, though. Nintendo DS. Not usually in the mountains. It's not usually like that. Usually it's, if it's windy, it's windy. And if it's not, it's not. Oh yeah, is that the same? I haven't really experienced that with the wild pigs here. Like you can get a hooer of a pig, 250 pounder, 300 pound pig right here on my back doorstep. Literally just 5 minute walk into the bush here, and shoot yourself a pig. But for the most part, we can eat 90% of that. It's really only like the bones and the hoofs and stuff and the head that goes to the animals. Yeah, it's the first time I've had really weird, creepy experiences here, given tonight, and I've been off grid for like 4 years, and we've had 3 weird things happen. The door, which hasn't happened again, the water bowl, which flipped completely upside down inside my house, and a mop or broom thing that flew outside. It was weird. It's weird. No, the fire's definitely not causing waves. I wish it was. I wish it was. Hello, friendly bus driver. Put another shrimp on the barbie. Nah, I live too far from the beach. Bye, found. Sleep well. My live streams, I don't think there really is a normal. Is there a normal with my live streams, chat? It's usually just me just talking shit and just responding to whatever other people say. I try my best to respond to everybody's comments, but sometimes it does get a bit busy and I can't keep up. So if that's you and you've messaged something and I haven't answered, don't think I'm ignoring you. Just write it again. Like sometimes it does get a bit hectic. You let the buzzards eat pigs? Nah, we hunt them for sure. Hunt them. I think we just finished off the wild pig that was in the freezer actually last week. But yeah, I've been wanting to go for a hunt the last few days, but the bro up the road hasn't been around. He's been out at the farm, which although this is the farm, he's been out at the coast farm, so he could catch some shrimp. But no, I'm in the North Island. There's Scott. Yeah. Yeah, so we hunt pig, but no, I've never really had the problem where you get muscle atrophy in pigs. All right, Sean, sleep well. Catch you next time. Am I near Wellington? No, I am about 9 hours drive from Wellington. I'm way up the other end of the North Island. Hello, Keith. Hello, nice to meet you. Welcome to the Boondocks in New Zealand. Welcome to the Boondocks. That's where you found yourself right now. I stay in Northland, smack bang in the middle of nowhere. Literally, smack bang in the middle of nowhere. What's wrong with the grid? The grid costs money. The grid is paying the government, which I don't think is really that ideal in any situation or country, to live. When I believe that we all have skills that we can offer other people, whether it's picking someone's garden or tidying weeds, mowing a lawn, washing some windows, cooking for some people. I think we all have things we can offer other people to provide a service, which we could maybe take some fruit off their tree for the season or whatever. Like I feel like we need to take it back to the barter system. I feel like just money it can be evil in the wrong hands. And unfortunately, the government is the wrong hands. Is there any cheap land up there? Yeah, there's loads of cheap land, but you'll find it with absolutely nothing on it, you know, just like we did. So all this that you can see around me has all been built with our own two hands. Everything, own two hands. Literally no power tools. Hammer, nail, spades, rakes, hose, you name it. Like, yeah. Hard work, but hard work. I feel like money is just a form of control, to be honest, in a certain extent. You know, like you have to pay tax when you buy your food, you get taxed when you earn your income, you pay taxes at the end of the year. Like, don't get me wrong, I still pay tax when I go to the supermarket and I buy food. When I pay for my registration on my car, I still pay taxes. Don't get me wrong, I don't want to live for free in this world. I get we need to pay for services, but at the end of the day, like I feel like we can all live a lot more resourcefully and free of charge than what we do. We can all live at the expense of ourselves a little more. Yeah, I do have solar power. We have 6 solar panels and 3 solar batteries currently hooked up. We do have 4 batteries, but only 3 are hooked up right now. Munga Muku Goat Man. No, I haven't, but I raise goats. I have rescue goats. $55 acres here, Michael. I've got 55 acres. That basket's not fallen in 4.5 years, so I tell you what, if that falls, I'm a die. I'm a straight die on chat. What YouTube filter? What YouTube filter? I'm not using any filter. I didn't know there was a filter. But I'm out on like a gravel road. Like gravel road for 25 odd Ks. There's like 6 people. No, 5 people that live between here and the main road into the main town. And from the end of my road onto the main road to town, that's like, actually it's a secondary main road to town. That's still like 40 minutes of driving to get to town. So it's like an hour. My dad is a hippie. My dad is most definitely a hippie. My dad is a big beard, long hair, lived in a house truck until me and my brother were quite young. But gave all that up to buy a house and raise me and my brother in a house because my mum's a douchebag and reckoned that my dad couldn't raise us if he had a house truck. So he gave all that up to have us, and he's had a house my entire life. So, I mean, although he is a hippie, I haven't really, as such, been raised by hippies. And my mum is far from it. She's basically like an abusive army corporal. MCAN, if you would like to move to Arizona, move to Arizona. I can't make that decision for you. What are the pros and cons? 100%. That's why I live out where I do, the road uncle, because I can wander and gather my own food. I can do that. And I collect my own water and I collect my own sun rays, which provides me power to talk to you guys. But yeah, I go out into the bush and I collect berries, I collect mushrooms. I've got a whole mushroom chart up here of edible and non-edible and indifferent mushrooms. So I don't make the mistake of eating the wrong ones and dying, because that wouldn't be fun. But yeah, we go out there, we hunt pigs, we hunt turkeys, peacocks if you really wanted to, peahens, berries, mushrooms, all sorts, you name it. No, I've never seen them, and I live in all of those, sort of in the middle of that area. I've never seen it. Never even heard of it, to be honest. Never even been heard of the goat man. I would love to find some magic ones, but up here, no. No. I've found some that look very close to a gold top, but they're actually one of these ones right here. I found those 3 in the bush, but not actual gold tops. But they look very, very close to gold tops. But no, I've not found any. In Auckland, fuck yeah, I know where to get all of them from, but I'm not in Auckland, so I cannot. And then we have a massive garden for like everything that we can't forage for in the bush, potatoes, tomatoes, you name it. Hello, didgeridoo. Hello, didgeridoo. Welcome to the boondocks of New Zealand. What do Kiwis think of Aussies? We think you guys are crazy motherfuckers. That's all we think of Aussies. We think you're fucking crazy. Who wants to walk out their door and be fighting with a roo? Not me. No. Who wants to walk in their house and be getting a bowl bigger than the size of my face to capture a spider? Not me. Who wants to be checking their shoes in the morning for a good old garden snake? Not me. Who wants to be checking their garden before they forage for their cucumbers and shit for a good old cane toad? Not me. No, fuck. No, not me. And who wants chlamydia from a koala? Again, not me. Not fucking me. So you Aussies, you're a different breed. You are a motherfucking different breed. That's all I have to say about you Aussies. You're a fucking different breed. Do I forage medicinal herbs? Yes, I do. I do. The koromiko plant, which grows on riverbanks and anywhere there's been slips, land slips in your forests and stuff like that, you'll find koromiko. And if you nibble on those leaves, it's absolutely horrendous. Tastes like the most rancid shit you ever taste. But if you've got gut aches or gut problems of any sort, nibble on a few of those leaves, bro, you'll be good to go within about 20 minutes. Or you can turn it into a tea, take the leaves, steep it in some water, make a little herbal remedy. It still tastes just as shit, but some people prefer to drink shit than chew on it. Kawa, you can take that. You can break that down in so many different ways and make balms, oils to cook with. You can eat it raw. There's so many things. There's so many things in the bush. Aloe vera, we've got like, yeah, yep, definitely. Yeah, we ain't got no bears over here. Ain't got no bears over here. No crocodiles, no alligators, no fucking Steve Irwins. None of that. How are you getting chlamydia from a koala? I don't know. I'm personally not. You won't even see me be out there like stroking on no koala. But let's be real. Some people be pretty weird in this world. So you know. I have had someone tell me a story about doing some dodgy things with a dog, and I mean, that's not me. And to think that they felt comfortable enough to tell me that was the biggest mistake they ever thought they had in their life. Never eaten turtle meat. I don't think we even have turtles here in the wild. Maybe we do. Yeah, that's right. That's right. All herbs grow naturally. Like if you walk through like long grass, you'll find some of those weeds. If you actually Google them, they're actually medicinal in some way, shape, or form. Bro, Aussies are out the gate. Aussies be a different breed. I'm not kidding. Like old Steve Irwin. Like you guys all know Steve Irwin, surely before he died. Right, check out the fucking legs on this guy, mate. Oh, crikey. Don't worry, geezer. I'm just gonna hold this outboard for me, alright, mate? Hold this outboard. Fuck, I'm gonna jump. I know it's pitch black, mate. But I'm about to jump off this fucking boat and wrangle this bloody alligator. What do you reckon about that? Hold on. Then he jumps. And then he fucking jumps. And pitch black onto a goddamn alligator, and he fucking wrangles that thing, and next thing it's on the goddamn boat with his fucking 7-year-old daughter and his wife. Like, Aussies, bro. Different breed. Don't get me wrong, I know Americans have bears, bro, but you don't see them jumping off no fucking quad bike in the dark with their 7-year-old daughter and their wife wrangling the quad bike to leap on the back of a fucking brown bear, do you? No, you fucking don't. You don't see Americans doing that, do you? You tell me an American that does that. Tell me. Fucking tell me, bro. Oh, I want to hear it. Fucking tell me, mate. Why am I dressed like that? Is it not the style? I thought it was the latest style. It's winter. I'm in the boondocks. I live in the mountains. It's cold. They call it Irwin Way now, bro. I call it stupidity. I straight up call it stupidity. I mean, call it whatever you want. Call it the Irwin way. Call it the Aussie way. I just call it fucking ludicrous. Absolute stupidity. Oh yeah. So you heard the difference then, did you? I did an Aussie. And I'm like, no, they don't. My name's Mark Whitney, and I'm here from Australia's Who Dares Wins. Now, I dare you, my friends, to fall off your chair backwards for 50 cents. Would you do it? That's Aussie. That's an Aussie accent. We definitely don't sound like that. I'm not taking the piss. I'm just saying, you guys are Aussies. Aussie. Oi. And we're fucking Kiwis. Come on, gold. Nah, I'm kidding. Just jokes, guys. Just jokes. Yeah, mountain lions. That's a whole nother breed of things, isn't it? Fucking, yeah, no. Just a big fat no. No mountain lions. No fucking scorpions. No snakes. No chlamydia koalas. No kangaroos. I'm not down for any of that, bro. Just give me a dog and a cat and maybe a wild pig that I can shoot for dinner. Yeah, that's right. We are cousins, I guess, because I mean we're both down under, aren't we? But there is definitely a difference to the accents or the twang. The Aussies have like a twang, you know, like a bit of a twang. Whereas us Kiwis, we just sound dirty. I reckon it's like a dirty English. And then there's the English who just forget about all their bloody letters. We ought to drink water if we are in Mallorca with your daughter. Like, bro, do you not know what a tea is? No, bro, never eaten turtle meat. We don't have turtles here. And no, it's not bourbon. It's a cider. Freezing, Macaulay. Freezing here. It is winter in New Zealand, and I'm in the mountains in the boondocks. Yeah. I mean, when we're in your country, yeah, we're alright, eh? Because we actually got to work hard to prove ourselves. Otherwise, like, fucking, ain't no one else going to support us over there. But over here, I mean, they don't always work that hard. I'm not going to lie. Hello, another man from Aussie, Mr. HSV Caprice. I really want to take you into the shed and show you all my Holdens in there, eh? The supercharged ones and shit, but like, it'd be dark now. It'd be dark, so I can't. But my day's been not too bad. Not too bad. How about yourself? Hail Trump. Are you American, Parker White King? Yeah, the old Summersbees, bro. My cousin bought them for me. I didn't have a choice. But they're not bad. I fucking love Recorder Leg. Don't even make me cry because I'm drinking Summersbees, oi. Recorder Leg, the strawberry and lime. Chop up some lime. Chop up some strawberry. Get some ice. Shove it in a fucking sandwich bag. Smash the shit out of it, like some people do to their wives. And then pour it in the bottom of a cup. Pour your cider on top. Fucking best drink, bro. Best drink ever. And the best thing is, leave those fruit in there until you're done drinking for the rest of the day. And you get ham-dogged off those fucking fruits in there. Oh, that's good. I'm glad to hear that you're good. Do anything exciting today, old HSV? Can a US citizen go to New Zealand and buy land to live on the way you do? I think the prerequisites to coming to New Zealand to live at the moment, don't hold me to it. You have to have a trade certificate because we're crying out for the trades. Some other jobs being cried out for. I can't tell you what that is because I can't remember. You have to have a certain amount of money, depending on which country you come from, to get in with any free will, basically. Or you need to get married, I think, are the only actual ways that you'll get in here to buy any land and do anything at the moment. From what somebody else was telling me that was on here. That had been looking into moving to New Zealand. To a shared room, too. Who's going to move to a shared room? Can you imagine sharing a room with somebody that you don't know in a different country? As like a full-time every day, like this is how I'm going to live? Like, fuck no. Fuck no. But I don't even want to live with someone from my own country, let alone someone else's. First hand, just off the bat, never met them, just move straight. No. Way too many conflicts of interest, I reckon. Have I tried Bundy rum? Yep. Some wives like it. Depends on the beating, I'm guessing. But, yeah, some people are all a little bit about that choky sort of slappy shit. But, what is my job? I'm a master painter. I've been painting since I was knee-high to a grasshopper. Yep. I do wash my hands all the time. And they're not actually that clean. Like, my nails need a bit of a clean. Not gonna lie. My nails need a clean. But yeah, I wash them at least 70 times a day. Living off-grid, you're forever in mud. Mud or dirt, sawdust, building, digging, whatever you're doing. You're always dirty, so you're forever washing your hands. Yep. Yeah, New Zealand is pretty chill. We definitely don't have predators. We have nothing that's going to kill you in the wildlife, so you can forage and wander to your heart's content, basically. It's pretty choice. Jump on a boat, come to England, the floodgates are open. Yes and no, HSV. Yes and no. So Aussies can come here, you can get benefits. You can get support from the government. You can buy houses, you can do all that stuff. But New Zealanders going to Australia, way harder, bro. Yeah, we've got like the free reign just to hop, skippity, jump over there and go work and stuff like that. But if we don't work for a certain amount of years, you don't get a benefit in Australia as a Kiwi. But you come here, you work for 6 weeks, you lose a job, bro, the benefit they got you. They got you here. They've been crying about it for like 8 years or something over here, the unfairness between Australia and New Zealand, and how you guys get way more leverage here than what we would ever even dream about getting in your guys' country. Could what be shown live? Sorry, I missed that. Apex, what do you want to be shown live? Sorry. Ariana Grande? No, I do not listen to, I don't even know what that is. Ariana Grande? No. I'm going to have to say a hard no because I don't even know what that is. Just rhymes? Sorry, I don't know. Where's the white bait fritters? Bro, you can get white bait at like 75% of places you stay in here, because anywhere in New Zealand, you're like half an hour from the beach. Legit. Half an hour from any beach at any given time, basically. Maybe an hour tops. Systems do suck. Most of them aren't even systems. They're just what they want to call a system, and they actually don't operate systematically. Because a systematic system runs chain, like clockwork. Does this, does that, does this, does that, does that, end product. Does this, does that, does this, does that, end product. Systems that we have in the government, definitely not do this, do this, do this, do this, and then end product. They're like, oh, we'll do a little bit of this, we'll do a little bit of that, we'll take back some of this, we'll do a little bit more of that, and then maybe you might end up with like a quarter of the end product. In my opinion, anyway. I mean, yeah, if you put them shoulder to shoulder, Jax, sure. Soul Kite, you live in the Bay. The Bay of what? The Bay of Plenty? The Bay of... What is the bay? Cooper's Bay? There's lots of bays. Australia is Asian and Indian now, a few Arabs here and there. Well, there's definitely still some Aborigines and a lot more Australians in there than there are international folk. But yes, most countries, even our country, we've got a lot of immigrants. We've got a lot of foreigners here that now have citizenship and residency and whatever. But I could show my work in life. Yes, you're right. But that would require showing other people's private homes and businesses in alive, which I just won't do because that's not kosher. It's people's kids' things and their family photos and heirlooms and things in their homes. Like I just wouldn't do that. I'm sorry, but I could show pictures of some of the completed works that I've done, but I definitely would never ever go live in a client's house. Sorry about it. Oh, Eastern Bay. Oh, yeah, nice, very nice. Sometimes I wish I was near the bay. Yeah, Bay of Plenty. Bay of Plenty. What's Gisborne like out of 10? It is small. Does small fit in there? Thank you, Apex. Yeah, Gisborne is it is a city, but it's a very small place, and it's very small-minded people in that small place. I think from what I've experienced myself and what I've been told from someone who lived there. Yeah. Not gonna lie. Yeah, New Zealand's pretty chill. It is pretty chill for sure. And it is an easy place to get into and visit and whatever and get your ways around. And for the most part, most of us are pretty chill too. Like if we see you walking or something, like we'll pick you up and give you a ride, you know? It's not very often that hitchhikers or anyone's like left out. I really didn't. I keep like thinking about it and I keep thinking I should shut the door. Every noise I've heard, I'm like, what is my favorite pet? I love owls, but they're not a pet. We couldn't have them as a pet here anyway. I know in some countries you can, but we don't have them as pets here. But I love owls. I love giraffes. I mean giraffes. Sorry, I love giraffes. And hippos. Hippos are pretty choice too. You do Avatar edits, if I know what that is. I know what Avatar is. I did actually see the movie not too long ago. You're in Auckland on Friday. From Australia. What are you doing in Auckland on Friday? I might actually be passing through. I might actually be passing through from Northland to the Waikats. Catch up for a beer. Nah. I don't know if I'll be there. I don't know if I'll be there. No, it definitely hasn't forgot about me, bro. I feel like he's like gonna knock on the window when I shut the door. Possum shoot. Yeah, bro, anytime. Anytime came for a fucking hunt. Anytime. Shot a turkey on live stream the other day. and then cooked it on the fire outside that you can see. Oh, yo. Whereabouts in Auckland? Whereabouts in Auckland you go? Auckland is huge. I've lived in a lot of places in Auckland, to be honest. A lot of places. Hello, Dinesh. You're in New Zealand for 2 weeks. Oh, bro. Well, if you want to come to the Boondocks, hit me up. I don't think you do, because, I mean, the Boondocks is pretty much that. It's the fucking Boondocks, bro. But, I might be able to catch you for a beer while you're here then, bruv, if you're keen. Pop a titty. No, thanks. It wouldn't feel very nice if I popped one. Be all over the show, bro. What good would a titty be after you popped it? Bro. Some people have some weird-ass requests. Want someone to pop a titty, bro? Go pay someone on OnlyFans, motherfucker. I'll give you my PayPal. You can send me $10. I'll pop a titty, bro. LB! Patience! I knew what it meant. I wasn't born in a tent, although it might look like it. I wasn't looking to monetize at all, Apex, to be fair. Like, I didn't set up a YouTube to get money. If I wanted money, I'd put my my bank account and my my PayPal and fucking any other way that I've got on there to put some money, but you know. Oh, bro, straight up, I'll pop out a titty. I'll pop out a titty. Yeah, I'll give you my PayPal. Patience! LB! Oh, I bet you. Oh, you're going to the shore, eh? The shore. Foreshore seabed out there. Yeah, it's just because the way I'm sitting. Because I'm not sitting straight. See? If I sit straight, it looks normal. It's just the angle that I'm on, I think. That fucking door. But thank you for letting me know, because, you know, actually, a misshapen pupil could be a really bad sign of your health. Soak in a different color, as I'm sure you know that, but but I don't believe you for a second. I don't believe you for a second. But yeah, let's humor you. Let's humor you. Let's see. Let's see, shall we, chat? Hang on one moment. Oh, I can't even put it up. Why is it being retarded? Yeah, I'm burning water outside camping stove. Like, it's actually got an oven and shit too, which is pretty fucking boss, because most gas cookers do not have any oven. But that was an expensive beast, I must admit. So I do have a stove, but mostly I try to cook out there, because then I don't have to pay for LPG. The cheaper I live, the better it is, you know. But I do have LPG, obviously, to run this, and I have another gas bottle hooked up to run the shower, because gas powers the hot water too. My PayPal, I can't fucking put a sticker up for some reason. It's been stupid. Yeah. Oh, you got the same stove, bro. Yeah, the old companions, eh? And what do I do when I'm lonely? I don't really get lonely as such. I'm pretty comfy with my own self, and I have a lot of animals here to keep me company. What car did you leave here? Bro, you're not even gonna pay it even if I gave you my life. Like, you're not even gonna. Should we humor him, chat? Should we humor him? Should we actually give him my PayPal? Should we see, guys? Because I really don't think you even put a cent in there. Have you even got a PayPal, bro? Bro, my griller for toast is up there. Can you see that? Bro, that triangle pyramid shape thing, bro, that's how I make my toaster. That is my toaster. Not gonna lie, that is my toaster. I can toast it on grill in here. Don't get me wrong. Like, you know, you grill like a toasted cheese or something. I could grill it in there, but I find that my toast goes super hard and super white. Like, it doesn't get brown enough. It doesn't get brown enough. All right, it's Sammy, S-A-M-M-I. Let's humor him, chat. S-A-M-M-I, Sammy, with an I. Berry like the fruit, B-E-R-R-Y, 88 at gmail.com. That is my PayPal. SAMMIBERRY 88 at gmail.com. I can't put a sticker on here to make sure you know that it's right because my YouTube's being gay. But we'll see, chat. We'll see. What car? Oh, V8 Commodore. Honestly, I wish I could show you the fucking cars in this garage. You'd have a good time. I think everyone in the chat would have a good time. Maybe tomorrow I'll go out there and I don't know if I'll get reception out there. Should I risk it for the biscuit, guys? Should I risk it for the biscuit and try and take you in the shed to show you the cars that we got here? Let me know what you guys think. Should I risk it? Do y'all want to see the cars that this poor person has in their shed? I'm only saying that because all those other people were talking shit before. But anyway, I could try and walk out there. Do I drive a Daihatsu Charade? Fuck no. I drive a Jeep. My everyday is a Jeep. My everyday runner is a Jeep. I wouldn't push a Daihatsu Charade to save my life. Just like I wouldn't fucking push a Honda to save my life. And just to reiterate that, I had a friend who had a Honda Integra. And he rang me up one night and he's like, bro, I'm fucking pissed. Can you please pick me up and fucking drive me home? Just catch a cab here and I'll pay for it. And I'm like, bro, what? Drive you home? What car are you in? And he's like, I'm in the Integra. And I was like, I'm not driving you home in that. No, you've rang the wrong guy. And he's like, please. I tell you what, guys, I went and picked him up. I went with my car and a tow rope, and I told him that, yep, that's it, SammyBerry88 at gmail.com. I told him that I would tow him home, otherwise he could find his own way, because there was no fucking way I was getting in that vehicle, starting it up with a key, and being seen in a fucking Honda. No. So I towed him home. Hey, Jay. Hello. Wait, what have I missed? Get me a beer, bitch. Remember how Oz gave NZ shit? Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. We always give each other shit, though. New Zealand's not giving it to Aussie. They're giving it back to fucking New Zealand, eh? I'm doing good, thank you, Jay. How about yourself? Yeah, I definitely drive a Jeep. I 100% drive a Jeep. I'll see when it's sent. I will get a notification at the top of my screen of schools as soon as you send a fucking your $50 PayPal that you reckon you're sending, bruv. We'll let you know. I'm not a liar. Anyone in this chat knows I don't lie. I'm no cat, bro. I'm not all shit. And I'm not seeing no pulsees today, bro. No pulsees. Fuck your crack up. You wish you were at the back of my house, Apex. Roads over there are munted, bro. Nobody drives keeps here. Yeah, my Jeep can handle a fucking hiding. I'm not gonna lie. Like, everyone anywhere that's ever driven my car is like, bro, that car's pretty on, eh? Like, yeah, fuck, it's pretty mean. Like, yeah, everyone raves about my car. I've never got it stuck in mud. I've never been in a position that I've been fucked. I have crashed into a ditch at 110 k's to avoid hitting a cow at 2 o'clock in the morning. And I did have to get fucking dragged the fuck out of the ditch. But I tell you what, the only thing that broke on my car was the mirror. Legit. And I ended up on the driver's side of my car at 110 k's in a ditch. On the driver's side. Had to climb out the passenger fucking door on top of my sub box that I had to drag out and put on my driver's door to be able to climb out my fucking passenger door and step out onto the road. But I tell you what, the only thing it broke was the mirror. Didn't even scratch the paint. Didn't even scratch the paint, bro. Yeah, it doesn't take that long to send, so we'll see. We'll see. I'll give you 5 minutes, bro. I'll give you 5 minutes, mate. You ain't sent it, bro, because I've got no PayPal notification. It comes through straight away. And no, I don't own a Jeep Cherokee. No, I don't own a Jeep Cherokee. Pooh-ah. Pooh-ah. That's like a soccer mum's car. Not a bush monkey's car. Not a boondocker's car, bro. I don't own a Cherokee. Shit. What happens if I hit a farmer's cow, bro? I would fucking slaughter them. The farmer, that is. They should have insurance and they would have to pay for your car. And if you died, they would be done for manslaughter. That's what would happen if I hit a farmer's cow. And I could well have hit him that night and not been in trouble and not ended up in a ditch. But it was 2 in the morning and I just didn't want to deal with that. So I chose the bank. I chose to drive into the bank. And it was all good. It was all good. But yeah, I know that would happen because I had 5 cows of mine one time get out onto the main road of State Highway 1 on the only road north. The only road north out of Auckland. And anyway, at 6:30 at night, I get on the door. I'm upstairs cooking my dinner, and I look out, and there's the popo. And I'm I think I was having spots on the stove at the time. And I'm like, fuck, the cops are here, shit. Finished my spot, run down the stairs, and I'm like, can I help you? And they're like, oh yeah, you got some cows? And at the time I said, no, I ain't got no cows. I got no cows. Like, what are you talking about? I did have cows. They weren't mine though. That's why I was like, I don't have no cows. And they're like, no, I'm pretty sure it's your cows on the road because the neighbour says they're your cows. And I'm like, oh, fuck, that's right. My mum dropped off 5 cows the other day. Yeah, and I've been grazing them. Yep, they probably are my cows. And they're like, yeah, you might want to get out there and get them off the road because otherwise we either shoot them or if someone hits them, bro, you go to jail. And I was like, yeah, okay, just shoot them. They didn't shoot them. My neighbour had already got them in the property by that point. But, like, if it was up to me, I would have just shot them. They weren't my cows. Yes, I did say hi, Jay. I did say hi. You missed it. Yeah, well, see, we knew that he wasn't going to pay it. We knew. Hello, Wobblesville Animal. Your name actually sounds Australian. Wobbly LV's Animals. You do sound Australian. I reckon Australia is tighter. That sounded wrong. That sounded so wrong, guys. Australia have way tighter laws with vehicles than New Zealand. Bro, I could drive around a car, rego on hold, for 2.5 years. And might get pulled over and the cops will be like, bro, your rego's on hold. And they'll give you a ticket and you can still drive off. In Australia, if you don't have a current rego or current... Is it insurance too? Maybe? Or is that just the UK? You're fucked, bro. You're not driving anywhere. If your car's not up to WAF standard, your car ain't leaving that checkpoint with the cop. They will make you walk or whatever, or take you themselves. In New Zealand, bro, you can drive all day. Until your car is deregistered, and then they'll put it on a fucking... They'll put it on a truck once it's deregistered. But if you're just driving on rego on hold for 3 years, like, you'll just get fines after fines after fines and still be able to keep driving your car, bro. Straight up. I've seen you guys... Australian Patrol on the TV. Like, heaps of people, if they don't have current registration, they're left on the side of the road. Not here. not here. Even like a month out. I seen some old lady on your guys' Australian Patrol show. She was like a month out of her rego or something, had forgotten to pay it or hadn't got the bill in the mail or whatever it was. And they sent her to court for it and told her she couldn't drive home that day. And when they got to court, the judge just wiped it because she'd never had a fine before in her entire life and just wrote it down to the fact that she must have missed that bill and just let it be. But nah, Australia is way more strict, bro. Trust me. Australia is way more strict. New Zealand's pretty chill. Maybe it's changed since you were gone, but like legit, like my Jeep's on rego on hold. That's why I'm saying this. My Jeep is rego on hold. It had a smashed windscreen for a year, and it took me like a year to save up for it because Jeeps are expensive. Don't ever buy a Jeep, guys, in New Zealand because you can't get parts for it unless you're buying new, and then you have to get it imported, and it costs 3 times the amount as any other fucking windscreen. My Toyota Wish had the biggest windscreen of a passenger car, and my Jeep cost 3 times the amount to get a new windscreen for it. So it took me a year to save up. I just got the windscreen and stuff, but the rego's still on hold because now I need 2 new tires, and I did just fix the brake and a few other things. So I've just spent like two grand on the car getting it like legal for a WAF and reg. But it hasn't had a warrant or a rego in 2.5 years, and I've been pulled over at least 8 times. At least 8 times. The last time I got pulled over, they did tell me, we could take your plates because your rego's on hold. And I'm like, are you going to take my plates in? And they're like, we'll let you off today though, but... And then I've been pulled over 2 times since that, but not, or like gone through 2 checkpoints, sorry, not been pulled over. And they haven't taken my plates. So, I mean, they're pretty fucking chill, bro. Yeah, same here. If your car's written off, it's written off. Like, that's why if you crash your car, you generally want to take it to a shop and get it. Oh, you don't want to take it to a shop. You want to take it to a friend and get it fixed before you take it anywhere because, like, chances are they'll just write it off anyway. And if you don't have insurance, you're fucked because half the people in New Zealand don't have insurance and you can just drive around like that and it's all good. It's not like other countries. Oh, thank you, Rodolfo. It's all hand built too, by the way, out of all recycled materials. Everything you see here has been built with literally a hammer and nails or a screwdriver and screws, no tools, and all by me and my female cousin. True. Yep, I am in New Zealand. You've come to the boondocks, mate. You've arrived in the boondocks. Yeah, that's the same here. We crush them or part them out. They'll go to like you'd scrap it or whatever, get $500 for like a 10 grand car. You know what I mean? And they'd take it and sell the parts that are good or whatever. Basically, anything wrong with your car, they'll take $50 off for everything that's wrong with your car at the wreckers. And like you're missing a stereo, that's $50. You got a scratch in your steering wheel, that's $50. If you got a chip in your windscreen, that's $50 off. You know, like sometimes you might end up with like fucking $300 when you walk away, but still better than nothing. Yeah, the backwoods, definitely the backwoods. I got 40 acres at least of woods here. Many springs, but we don't utilize any of them as yet because they're in the bush. They're in the bush, which is like big ravines. From here, it's like big ravines. Like if you come here on my daytime feeds, you'll see what I mean. Or if you have a look at some of my shorts, you might see in the background like there's big ravines. And the springs are generally at the top of the V points or halfway down them. So yeah, there's many swampy areas down through the 55 acres that we have here. That's for sure. Hello, Beast Moon. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. That's Eminem. In case anyone didn't get it, because I know it was terrible. But anyway, that light is gone. Why do I keep picking it up? I'm good, thank you. I'm good, thank you, bro. How about yourself? How's your day been? You get up to anything crack-a-lacking or exciting? Eating the amazing foods you should share with the chat? I had a pretty mean potato salad, to be fair. Cooked it on the fire that you can just sort of see dying outside there. But right, I am about to, but I keep picking up this fucking dead lighter, which sucks because I'm only down to 1 more lighter, and then after that, I'm looking at the fire. Everything is going bad, is it? I don't get the munchies, bro. I don't get the munchies. Yeah. I think I'm past that point. I've been smoking for too long. No munchies here, bro. I just eat anyway like a boss. 2 servings, I ate a whole pizza and a 10 serving apple pie in 2 servings, bro. I eat like a boss. I eat like a fully grown man. But then again, I work like an African slave out here for myself. So I mean, kind of get the appetite. Oh yeah, fuck yeah, I get intrusive thoughts all the time to jump on that trampoline. Can you actually see it? No, you can't see it at night time. I keep trying because I really want to land a flip. But I can't. Give me an old trampoline any day, bro. One of the old rectangle Magoosies, bro. I'll give you a flip, land on my feet, fuck, any day. This big bad boy, this 18-foot trampoline, I can't even get close. I cannot even get close. And the one time I was close, the one time in 4 years I was close, bro, I catapulted off the other side because I overflipped. And I ended up lying on the ground. And I was laying there for like a minute and I was like, oh yeah, I'm winded. And then I was like, something stinks. Nah, oi, something stinks. And so I'm like, trying to like kill myself out of the hole that I'd landed in. And there was like a 2-week dead possum underneath me. And of course, of all the places I could have landed off that trampoline, I landed on a fucking possum that's so old and rotten the dogs won't even eat it. So I haven't tried since. I haven't tried since. I've been threatened with a green sticker like 3 times on my vehicles over the 20 odd years I've been driving, but never ended up with one. And one of them was the funniest time. I was in Auckland City. My car had been rego and WAF on hold for like 5 years, no joke. It was safe as fuck, but I didn't have a windscreen. That was the only thing that was wrong with it. I didn't have a windscreen. And anyway, what did I do? Decided to drive to Auckland City on COVID lockdown because I'm smart like that. So off I go, driving to Auckland City on COVID lockdown. And this cop pulls me up and he's like, bro, your car's been WAF and reg on hold for like 5 years. Like, that's not good enough. We're going to put it on a trailer right now. And I was raging. And I'm like, fuck. Like, of all nights I lose my car. Like, I'm just about to go pick up a smoke. Like, oh, no. Like, it's like the middle of the night. Like, no one's going to drop it. Oh, no. Like, it was a terrible time. Anyway, this cop's like, yeah, give me your license. So I give him my license. And he walks up to the police car and he's doing all the paperwork for it. And he comes sprinting back. Froze my license in the window, literally kamikazes it. I had to find it the next day because it was underneath the passenger seat. He'd kamikazed it so hard it hit the door, went under the seat. And he's like, bro, there's a fight in town and I want to see it. See ya, it's your lucky night. And off he fucked. All because he wanted to see a scrap in Auckland City. And that's a fucking cop for you, bro. That's a New Zealand police officer. True. So yeah, I've not ever had a sticker on my car yet, touch wood, other than a WAF and reg, which, believe it or not, I have actually had those before, guys. I have had WAFs and reg on my car. I have had legal cars. And believe it or not, my Jeep was legal for like the first 3 years I had it until I smashed the windscreen. But yes. It's like a never-ending battle out here. It's like I fix the thing that's wrong with it and then something else needs doing. Like now I need a new mirror. I need a new passenger mirror to get a WAF. So and don't ask me how that happened, okay? Because I'm not gonna fucking tell you. I already told you, Roldo, bro. I'm a fucking ogre. I'm Shrek's cousin, mate. I'm Shrek's cousin. We only date ogres. There's we're all homos out here. Up the bum, no babies, bro. That's how it is. You know? Hey, Nintendo DS. Are you a lesbian, Rodolfo? Are you a lesbian? He asked me if I'm a lesbian, bro. I said, no, we're all ogres out here, bro. We're all only ogres. Out the bum, no babies. That's how we do it, right? Girl, you date girl ogres. No, you got it wrong. Haven't you seen Shrek? She just didn't get kissed by the right prince, bro. That's the only reason she ended up an ogre. Only boys are ogres, man. Only boys. You've come to the perfect place then if you're a homosexual. This is the perfect chat for you, isn't it? Nintendo DS. Where's old days and whiskey when you need them to? I reckon he's a catcher. I reckon he's a catcher. What do you reckon? I know you didn't say that. I know you didn't say that. But it's still funny though. It's still funny. God. He asked me if I'm a lesbian, then he said he's a homo. Like, why is he even here if he thought I was a lesbian? Oh, bro, my cousin. I'll tell you a story about one of my cousins, eh? So, K Road in Auckland City is like the LGBTQIMNOPZYTAB community. You know, all of the walks of life are on K Road, basically. And my cousin went to pick up his two mates, his two bros, who were going to get a happy ending at the Pelican Club from some ladies, right? And so they were in there having a good time, and my cousin dropped them off, and he was told to pick them back up in an hour. So he shows back up in an hour to pick them up, and they're still not ready. He rocks in and he knocks on the door, and he's like, yo, I'm looking for these two fellas. They sort of look like this. And they're like, oh, they're still in the room, actually. They're actually booked for like another hour and a bit. And he's like, oh, nah, show me which room. Like, I'm not waiting that long. So my cousin finally, after arguing for 10 minutes, gets taken to the room. He's like, I'm not going in. I just want to knock on the door. So he knocks on the door, and the bro's like, oh, bro, sorry. I forgot you were picking us up. Like, thought we were catching a cab. We got a bit drunk, you know. Look, here's $100 or whatever, and slides it under the door. And he's like, go sort yourself out and just wait for us. And so my cousin's like, yeah, okay. All right, I'll go get myself a good time too while I wait for you guys. Yeah, sweet as. So he goes up to the ladies and he's like, got me $100. Can I have a good time too? And they're like, you're in the wrong place for that, bro. It's at least $4.50 to get a good time here. It's at least $4.50. And my cousin's like, stitch ups. These guys are in there for 2.5 hours having a good old time at like however much it's gonna cost, like $1,000 each. And they're giving me $100 for a good time. Like, what am I supposed to do with a good time? $100 for an hour and a half? Like, bro, I'm never gonna find a good. So he leaves and he goes for a wander up K Road, right, to the LGBTQILMNOP community, as we were just talking about, and he finds himself the best-looking girl on the block. They go down to some underground car parking and they have a good old time, you know. He gets a bit of a, and he's having a, you know, and she's like, oh, yeah, so nearly finished. You want anything else? And he's like, no, I only had the $100. And she's like, okay, I'll give you a good time, you know. So carries on another round, and he starts feeling a bit guilty because he doesn't have any money to pay for the extra that she's given him, you know. And so he goes to do the old reach around because, you know, try and make her have a good time while he's having a good time. And he quickly realizes she wasn't a she and she was a he. That happy ending was a not so happy ending for my cousin. Let's just put it that way. We'll put it that way. And it was also a not so happy ending for his two friends at the other place having $1,000 time, because he went marching back there, straight past the reception, straight into the door. Bang, 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 bang. Like, the fuck are you doing in there, bro? Like, I just went to go get me a good time and I got me a gobby from a dude with a peenie, bro. Like, we're out of here or you're catching a ride yourself. So yeah, everyone's night was not a happy night, and they all ended very early. And they all went home in silence. And my cousin was like, we're never going to talk about this again. And I got wind of it, and I tell every person I ever know that story, that my cousin got a old gobby from a dude. And well, don't tell your cousins these stories then if you don't want people to know about them. That's all I can say, right? Come on, guys, chat, tell me chat, would you guys give your cousin grief forever if they told you that story? Would you let them live it down, or would you forever hold that in peace like they asked? Let me know. Let me know, guys. Would you hold on to that? Would you keep that as a secret between you and your cousin? Fuck no, you wouldn't. Be honest. You would not. You would tell the fucking any person, the mailman. You would tell the courier. You would tell the butcher. You would tell the person at the delicatessen when you're in the supermarket getting your sliced ham. You'd be like, bro, that sliced ham reminds me of the story that my cousin had. Oh, bro, you would be telling everyone, no? Or is it really just, am I an asshole? You can tell me, guys. You can tell me. Should I not be doing that? Should I not be telling people these stories? I feel like I should. Yeah, that's what I said to him. I was like, bro, you were already like 3 knuckles deep. You might as well have finished the fistful. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying, eh? Like, you can't be 3 knuckles deep and then all of a sudden be like, wow, didn't like the next knuckle. Like, bro, you take that queen size mattress, you fold it in half, and you just keep going, right? Right? Close. We are descendants, very far descendants from the United Kingdom. We are the New Zealanders. We're the UK hybrids with the Maldives. Thank you, GNH. Thank you. You have solidified it. I will tell that story till the day I die. And if he dies before me, I will be sure to tell it at his funeral at least 5 times to make sure that everyone hears it. I feel like it's only fair. I feel like if it was me, he would do the same. I feel like he would do the same. He did end up with like a he got this condition called diverticulosis or something, which is basically being a greedy cunt and not chewing your food. Okay, so like you eat too many nuts and seeds and you don't chew that, you swallow that hard, and you end up with seeds like built up in your diaphragm and like your intestines and bits like that. And then if it doesn't digest, it can create this thing called diverticulosis. So they had to cut off his lower regions to let that all heal and clean out, and he ended up with a stoma, which is like a colostomy bag at the stomach, you know. Bro, I gave him so much shit, no pun intended. It was unbelievable. Would be with his friends, like, and they knew that he had it. Like, everybody knew that he had it because he'd have to change it and stuff sometimes, right? Like, so we all knew, but like anyone be talking about going in the car, and we all know that people have like the old dodgy things, you know. Would be like, bro, just give it to the Kazioi, bro. He's got the best stash spot. They cleaned that shit out like 6 months ago, bro. He's got the biggest open cavity in there that we can stash some shit in, bro. If we traveling, we be taking this cunt with our suitcase, not our suitcases. You know what I mean, bro? The amount of shit that I reckon we could have stashed up in there, the amount of top shelf jokes I made. Let's just put it that way. Hello, Matt, all the way from Colorado. Welcome to the Boondocks. You speak 5 languages. What languages do you speak? Yeah, we're close to Australia, so we're sort of like cousins to the Aussies. We're just over the ditch there. No bridges, no tunnels, guys. Don't fucking go there. There's no bridge, no fucking tunnel to Australia. It's not walking distance. No, we don't live in mud huts, and we don't eat with knives and forks. You know, we just run around eating with our fingers. I kid. We're civilized, but no, there's no bridge. There's no tunnel to Australia. I've been asked that a fair few times. But we are very close. I think we're like a 2-hour flight to Aussie. I think I could fly to Sydney cheaper than I could drive to Wellington. How bizarre is that? I could fly to a different country cheaper than what I could drive to the other end of the one island I'm on, out of the 3 I live in. Because New Zealand's made up of 3, you know. We're a triceratops over here, guys. We're the triceratops from the future. That's what we are over here. The triceratops of the future in the Boondocks. I have indeed been to Aussie. Yeah. Say yeah, nah. That was the New Zealand police campaign. No shit. I have a New Zealand police fucking bracelet bandy thing which says say yeah, nah on it. Because, you're like, do you want a beer, bro? And they're like, oh, nah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, nah, yeah. Nah. Nah, actually, nah. Like, make up your fucking mind. Us Kiwis, bro. You thought I was an Auntie Bogan? Yeah, well, I mean, if the shoe fits, fuck. The shoe fits, bro. The shoe fits. Definitely bogan as hell out here. Backyard everything, mate. Italian, English, Spanish, Portuguese, Sardinian. Are you a fish? Are you a fish? You speak to fish? This guy's a fish talker. He speaks to fish. Sardinian. Is that the language of the fish? And no, I'm not bald. Can you not see here? Like right here. I have long as fuck here. Long as fuck. Too much here. No, my hair's not thin, bro. It's thick as fuck, actually. It's thick as fuck. I actually shaved more than half of my hair off, and I'm still left with this, bro. So tell me my hair's thin. Literally shave off more than half of it. Because I have too much hair. Because I actually have Tongan hair at the back. I actually take after my Tongan ancestors. So the back hair is super crimped and super curly. And then the front is like the white side of my family, which is bizarre because not very many people have two completely different definitions in their hair. And I do. So I shave all the back off because otherwise I can't brush it. Not because I don't like it. You can't brush the two together. And it literally looks like I've straightened the front of my hair and curled the back. So I shave the back off and I leave the rest, and you can't even tell that I'm missing the back. But right now I do look bald because it's freezing, it's winter, it's New Zealand, and it's the middle of the night. Sorry, I'm just reading your things about the languages. Yeah, I know what you mean about not being able to speak or write certain languages and stuff, but you can understand them because I speak Dutch. I can speak fluent Dutch, English, and many tiny little bits of other languages, and I can do sign language, but I can understand German and Afrikaans. You bet it's thin, bro. I'll fucking show you, cunt. Like, I'll fucking show you it's not thin, bro. I shave all of this off, motherfucker. All the way up to here, bro. I shave this off, and I still have a full-on motherfucking ponytail, G. Fucking tell me that shit's thin, bro. There's actually so much fucking hair there. That's just the front tiny little bit, bro. There's so much fucking hair, motherfucker. So much hair. That's why I have to shave half of it off. Fucking tell me my hair's thin, cunt. Just because I got more hair on my head than you got on your beard, bro, doesn't mean nothing. Just a hater. I can grow more hair than you can as a fucking man, bro. Yeah, it's honestly, it's a diabolical nightmare, Jen. Having like, and it's like no joke. At the back, if I actually grow that out, it's actually like tight ringlets, and this is naturally straight, dead fucking straight. Like, look at that. Like, this is such white people's hair. Like, if I pull more, I'll just fucking take it out. I'll show you exactly what I mean. It's actually so straight. Like, it's, yeah, real thin hair, eh, guys? Real thin hair. It's actually straight as hell. And that is a third of my hair. Because the rest of it is literally, like, freaking ringlets. Like, all of the stuff that I shave off is actually tight. About, so this length here would be here at the back. Because it's literally a completely different hairstyle. It's crazy. See you later, Nintendo DS. Catch you up, bro. Catch you up. Yeah, hard out haters just really do hate themselves. They generally pick on something from somebody else that they don't have. It's generally what people do. But anyway, I was just showing you anyway, Jen, the difference in my hair. It's crazy. Like, And yeah, the back is actually like, it actually would come to like here and just sit naturally like that. Even though it's got the same growth as the rest, like it's so annoying. But that's the joys of being part Tongan, part Māori, and part white as all hell. I do swear like a sailor, 100%. 100%. Most Kiwis do swear a lot. You'll find that we actually do swear a lot over here. But yeah, 100%. I will own that. I do swear a hell of a lot more than most people. That is my dad's upbringing, and that I was born and raised mainly around dudes. My grandfather and my dad basically raised me, and I grew up with my brother and my cousins who were all boys. So yeah, that's why I speak the way that I do. And I work in the trades, and we all know how bad the fucking blue collars are. You know what I'm saying? Them blue collars be, you know, and if you don't know, well, it don't fucking matter. But you know, my hair is my hair it's here. But thank you. I'm glad you think so. But yeah, it can be a nightmare at the best of times. Every other day, I contemplate just shaving the whole lot off, and I've done that before. Don't get me wrong. I've literally shaved my head before, but I usually make sure it's really long before I do that, so that I can give it to someone for like a wig or whatever, for like people that don't have cancer. Oh, people that have cancer don't have wigs, sorry. I've done that before, shave for a cure. Donate my hair and raise money for it at the same time. Bro, I was actually mean at football. Not rugby, but actual football. Believe it or not. But yeah, for the most part, we're not good at any sports here, bro. We are not good at any sports. Rugby is probably our best. Profanity is for illiterate motherfuckers. Actually, you'll find in history that most intelligent people swear. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. What do you need advice with? Oh, Vissy Lena? Yeah, the trades are the worst place to be in if you want to stop swearing or stop drinking alcohol. Not gonna lie. Smoking, not so much these days. A lot of people vape, and I don't vape. So I mean, I'm not gonna pick up that habit. But if you already smoke or you already drink and you're in the trades, it is a very, very hard place to stop swearing and shit. Yeah, for sure. I don't know. Sometimes, yeah, sometimes I guess we do. Like, but we call it the trades here. We don't. I say I'm in the trades. I don't say I'm a tradie. Usually, I'm just trying to think about that in usual conversations. I don't know if we do. I don't know if we do. I feel like my dad was a truck driver, and that's what I would say. My dad's a truck driver. My dad drives trucks. I wouldn't say he's a truckie, even though he used to drive trucks as a hippie and everything. Like he had like an old Bedford, and he's driven trucks his whole life. I still wouldn't call him a truckie. So maybe we don't. Maybe we don't do that with certain things. But I feel like I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna get back to you on that. I am gonna get back to you on that because I'm gonna take notice of what we talk about everywhere, like what people around here, and see if other people do. See if they do say that. My natural hair color, it has like brown, maybe auburn, I don't really know, with blonde through it naturally, like natural blonde streaks. When my hair is actually out, it actually looks like it's had highlights, but it's just naturally that way. I was pure blonde as a child, but I have a really weird hair type, and I can't remember the name of it offhand. It will come to me. I'm suffering lithologica, where it's on the tip of my tongue, and I can't remember what it's called. That's what that's called, by the way, lithologica. And yeah, so whenever I cut my hair, it goes darker. So the back of my hair, this part all up here that I shave, is pitch black. Absolute pitch black. A complete different color from the rest of my hair because I've been shaving it now for so long. Yeah, my hair is weird. I'm not gonna lie. It is weird. It's weird. It's a weird hair. But there's an actual name, a name for that. What's your question, Robin? Names of towns or places? What do you mean? What about names of towns or places? Do we add IEs to the end of that? Is that what you're meaning? Avengers Assemble. Why don't soccer teams have cheerleaders? Is this a genuine question or are you telling me a joke? Because it feels like a joke. Probably because there's so many fucking hooligans if it's a serious question. Because for the most part, soccer, football is big ups in European countries. And you go to those European countries, bro, and then mobs, bro. Hooligans be mobs of people. And like, you just Google that, you'll see mad things where stadiums collapse and there's mad sprawls because like the match didn't go as people wanted it to or what have you. Like it'd be crazy. So I wouldn't imagine it'd be a very safe place for fucking cheerleaders to be between the field where hooligans could launch onto but see, I knew it was a joke. I knew it was a joke and not a serious question. What's grosser than gross? A cheerleader doing the splits and sticking to the floor. Yeah. Here's weird. Same with skin. Like you can have like the perfectest skin over like half of your body or 3/4 of your body and then like have one super dry spot or like one super itchy spot or like one spot that's prone to acne or I don't know. Humans are incredible but strange and weird at the same time. But not even just humans, like your animals be weird too. All of a sudden, Coda in the last 3 weeks, my black dog here, she started going really light brown, but only in really weird patches. Like I'm gonna take some photos of it and I'll put it in a short because like I'm tripping out on it. Like she's a Staffy, sure, but she's like crossed with a bull mastiff, which is predominantly black and brown, and she's been black and brown for 5 years of her life. And in the last 3 weeks has just drastically changed. And I don't know if it's allergies or something. I sort of did some Googling and they said that it was allergies that could be doing it. But yeah, hair's like changing color. It's crazy. It's crazy. So yeah, animals be the same. Hello, Nomad. Hello. Cheerleading to their death. Hi, Jay1159. Nice to meet you. And yes, I did say hello to you for the 3rd time, Jay. I did say hello to you, Jay Chang. Do you think women just walk around just juicing all the time? Can you imagine how many underwear we would go through a day if that was the case? Like, nice theory, but a funny joke. But in all seriousness, that's not really a thing. But good night, Michael. It was nice to have you here. Take care. Yeah, you said that you'd been in and out, and I think like you'd gone out as soon as I'd seen it, because like I messaged to say like, hey bro, and then no. Who's there? Who is there? It would be something, and then it would be also something fucking gross, Renegade. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. It would be something and also something else at the same time. Well done, Jin Sakai. Well done. What's your new job? What is your new job? You eat mop. I eat food. What bottle? What bottle? The hot water bottle? What time is it here right now? You don't even want to know. It's like dumb o'clock. It's like 2 a.m. It's 2 a.m. here. But it's stormy and I'm expecting bad weather. So I've stayed up because it was supposed to hit at 11. And I was wondering which way the rain was going to be coming in because I wasn't sure if I was going to have to move my goats or at least, at the very least, turn their houses around to face out of the rain. So that's why I'm still awake. What did the digital clock say to its mum? Fuck knows. Fuck knows. Bro, that's on. Is that 20 euros? Is that euros you're getting paid? Sure, I'm having a cone with you, bruv. I'm having a cone with you. The Kiwi equivalent. That's what I'm having. I'm about to have one with you right now. And celebrate your new job. It would be if it wasn't a storm. Because there's clouds everywhere, so you can't see shit out there. And it's so black. Like, I'll show you. Wait, I'll show you how dark it is. I'll show you how dark it is outside. It's this dark. And there's not a cloud in the sky. So, unfortunately, there's no UFO hunting tonight. No thing. No alien visitors. No comets. No meteors. No moon. Yeah, it's black here when it's black, guys. It is black. Not a street light for 100 Ks. Not a neighbor for 10 to 12 Ks up the road, and they live like we live, so there's not even lights up there. The nearest street light, honestly, I don't even know if there's one at the end of this road onto the main road. Like one lone street light, maybe like 25 Ks from here at the end of my gravel road. Maybe where it meets onto the normal road. Maybe. Solid maybe on that one, guys. Solid maybe, because maybe not too. Yeah, and I wear them during the day too, bruv. I'm allergic to the sun, which is really fucking annoying. It sort of just started in the last 3 years. I moved up here and I became allergic to the sun. It's really fucking weird. And at first I thought it was because I started using insect repellents and bug sprays and stuff, so I stopped using those, and I'm still fucking allergic to the sun. But right now, yep, Jen, it is winter here, so it is cold as hell, and it's 2 o'clock in the morning, and I'm sitting in the mountains in the middle of a tiny cabin. We use New Zealand dollars here. Great New Zealand pounds. No, we use New Zealand dollars. Great New Zealand pounds. Great New Zealand pounds. I love that. I want to start using that. I want that to be my currency. Why is that not my currency? Great New Zealand pounds. I really quite like that. That tickled me a lot. Yeah, but it gets stuck in your teeth though, bro. Yeah, it's winter here, bro. It's winter. We are in the southern hemisphere. Probably one of the closest countries to Antarctica, I think. We're the first in the world anyway. We are the first in the world. We're ahead of you guys. I'm living in the future. Would you guys like to know how your Wednesday at 2 o'clock in the morning is going to go? I reckon it's going to be fucking car pie, bro, because mine is right now. 2 o'clock Wednesday morning. Right here, right now. And none of you motherfuckers are at 2 o'clock on Wednesday morning because I'm in the future. Don't believe me? Look at New Zealand time. It snows in New Zealand. Yep, it do. Most definitely do. Not here though. Too high up. Too high up in the mountains and too high up in the North Island to snow. But from midway down, just below Auckland and down, all the rest of the island snows. Islands snow. All 3 of them. Me? I don't know. I probably won't be able to go to sleep tonight. Probably just gonna have a really shit day tomorrow. I had to do this 2 weeks ago too. We were on a storm watch, but it was actually hella storming, which is why I've stayed up tonight, because it's supposed to be hella storming and I'm worried about the animals. So yeah, last time it was like this. Everything was banging, everything was crashing. I had to run out in the rain 3 times and move the goats because the wind just kept like circling and it would just come in on them after so long. So unfortunately, when you have 28 rescue animals, unfortunately on a night like tonight, if it's supposed to be a storm watch, I need to be watched because I'm the only one here. So I don't know if I will be able to sleep tonight. I might be lucky enough to get an hour's sleep before the animals wake up, but they start crowing from 4:30 in the morning. So that's 2.5 hours time. Who's going to rescue me? I don't have anybody to rescue me. There's nobody. I was joking the other day on live feed. I was like, bro, it would actually legit suck if I chopped my arm off or something, like using a chainsaw, because if I had to ring an ambulance, I would be dead before they got here. Like, no joke. It's an 1.5 hour drive one way to the ambulance. So it would be a life flight only. It would legit be a life flight only to get there. So you'd hope you could get to your phone fast enough. Yeah, the wind's picking up now. It's 2 a.m. It's 2 a.m. here, Andrew Bush. For the most part, I've handled most things pretty fucking well out here. There's only ever been one time that I've had to ask for help and get the logging skidder down to sort some shit out after some stuff's gone pear-shaped. But for the most part, no, I pretty much got it on lock. Oh, welcome back. Found. Nah, no one to tie a tourniquet. Fortunately, I know how to tie one of those, and I would like to hope that I've always got a lighter. This works outside. I've always got a lighter, or as I just empty my pockets. If I'm outside, I've usually got a blade or a screwdriver, like a knife or something on me, or very close by. Because if I'm outside, I'm usually doing building or landscaping or something, you know. And I always walk around with things in my pocket. So I would like to hope that I wouldn't be caught caught lacking at that point, and I would just rip a shirt off and just make a tourniquet to get wherever I needed to go, you know. But I do just try to take extra care and take my time and think about things before I do them, make a plan as best as I can, because when you're farming, as I say all the time, you can make the best of plans with the planniest of all plans, and that plan doesn't always work out because there are variables at any given time when you're on the farm, especially when you're working by yourself. You know, like you could be lifting up a goat house or something to move it, and then all of a sudden the goats run and jump in there and rip it straight out your fingers and you're full of splinters, or drop it down on your shin, or you just don't know, you know. So you do just try to be careful and take your time. Yeah, that's right, Jen. That's right. Exactly what you said. Yeah. I've seen things in the sky that are very out the gate that are unexplained. There's a few shorts that I've put up of it. I think there's 3 shorts on my page. But yeah, they're definitely not drones. It's definitely not planes or helicopters, because they're easy to distinguish. It's definitely not satellites. So I don't know what it is, but feel free to go and have a geezer gander. Yeah, the stream's not been too bad tonight. That's not been too bad tonight, actually. Thank you. Yeah, that's right. Rushing, lack of planning, and usually trying to do too much, which also comes into the bracket of rushing, you know, like whether you're trying to lift too much by yourself, or, you know, there's a lot of other things going on that you've got your eye on that you probably shouldn't have to have your eye on at the time that you're doing something, because your focus just needs to be actually on what you're doing. You know, that's the sort of times that accidents happen. And then you were genuine accidents where you could have your 100% focus on something and it goes 100% pear-shaped, like when I blew myself up on my solar power and I should be dead for it. Like, it was the craziest time, actually, because like every person that was present at the hospital at the time, even if they weren't specialists in skin or burns or anything, but I tell you what, they were all in there. I had so many people in my room within minutes. Like, as soon as I got there, I was straight into a room, unheard of. And then being in there was just so many doctors, nurses, random people from next door that have just overheard what had happened, wanted to come in. Other patients wanted to come and see me, because with electrocutions, it's either minor and you usually go get checked anyway because it feels horrible and it's not nice and you get a few burns, you know. So you go to the hospital, you get checked, but you live through it. Or it's major and you're dead. Well, I had major and I survived it. So I didn't know how major it actually was until I was in the hospital. Like, I knew it was bad. I'm not going to lie. I knew it was bad, and I thought I was going to die while it was happening, while I was getting electrocuted. I thought I was going to die. However, I didn't die. I don't know. I don't know how that happened. There's so many reasons why I shouldn't have been able to let go of the battery the way that it happened, because I didn't let it go. I just wake up on the floor. But like once you're electrocuted and you're being fried, you generally keep getting fried. Like you can't, if you're holding something, you clench. That's why it's best to touch something that you think is live from the back of your hand, because if you do get stuck to it, someone can always smash you off it. Whereas if you're holding something, it's really hard to break that grasp when someone's been electrocuted, because you just sort of, you know, anyone been electrocuted, you'll know. However, this isn't alternating current. This isn't house power where it zaps you and stops and zaps you and stops. This is direct current because it's solar. Okay, solar. So direct current means it is zapping the entire time. So you literally don't even get a second to breathe. And I just remember standing there like, I'm going to die here. You've got to let this go. You've got to let this go. And then waking up on the floor after hearing like a loud bang. And then I remember sort of picking myself up off the floor, using my hands to get myself up off the floor, which I'd just blow into pieces at the time. And I didn't realize the scope of the damage. Like I knew shit was bad. And as soon as I got up off the floor, I looked at my hands and I was like, oh, that's bad. Like I could see bones in my hands and I was like, that is bad. So I run to the back of my Jeep and I managed to get the boot open with my knuckles and stuff. I get the boot open and I'm fummaging around. I had a first aid kit in there, but I had never had electrical burns. So did I know the fuck what to do with electrical burns? Do you put water on it? Do you put burn cream? What do you do? I had no idea. Do I wrap it? I knew I needed a hospital, but what do I do in the interim? Because it was an hour and a bit's drive to the hospital. Like, how can I drive myself? I've got a manual and I've got, no, it's not even like an auto where you could just try and drive with two hands without hands, you know, like I had a manual and a steering wheel that I needed to operate. Open road, 100 Ks all the way in there, like, bro. I managed to send out some illegible text message because as I'm in the boot getting my first aid kit, trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do, I'm like, fuck, I got to get help. I've got to text someone who can drive me to the hospital. So I text my dad, who's like 10 minutes down the road. I text him, and as I'm in the process of texting, I hear the dogs running out. So they must have heard the bang and everything go on. So they came out to see if I was okay. And as I turn around to be like, no, like I didn't want them to jump on me. So I step back and I'm like, no. And the dogs jumped up and flicked all this mud because I'm living off grid and I'm building and I've not long been there. So it was just slush everywhere. Next thing, I'm blind. I now can't see because I've got gravel and mud in my eyes. I can't clean it because my hands are... As I'm trying to text this thing, and I managed to send this illegible text to my dad 10 minutes down the road, which resembled emergent, wasn't a legible word, but he figured out, like, oh, I better go see what that's about. Like, he didn't call enough. He just got on his push bike and rides up the road because he didn't even have a car there. So he rides up to my house, and I just hear this bike coming, and I'm in the middle of this field screaming, like, is that you, Dad? Is that you? But nothing is coming out of my mouth. But I am screaming with my eyes shut, my hands clenched, like, because I could just see bones, and so I just wanted to keep them closed because I was scared my bones were gonna come out. I didn't know, you know, like I was freaking out, okay? And so I'm screaming, and it's silent because whatever had happened in the electrocution, the nerves and processes were not processing what they should to send that signal that I was thinking out the mouth. Like nothing was coming out. And so my dad arrives and I'm standing there still screaming nothing. And he's like, you can stop talking because nothing's coming out. Just point me in the direction of wherever this happened. And so I point to wherever I think this happened. But at this point, I've done 10 circles on the yard and I'm blind and I can't see. Even when I open my eyes, it's full of mud. I cannot see even to save myself, right? And so I'm pointing and I'm like, I think it was over there. It's over there. And I can't speak. And I'm telling him it was at the kitchen. We were setting up the solar shower and stuff. And he couldn't hear it. So he walks over to wherever the hell I'm pointing out and he gets over there and he's like, bro, there's nothing even over there. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, how did you do this? How have you done this? And I'm like, the kitchen. And then he finally, I get a voice out. And so he runs over and he checks just to make sure nothing was live before he rushes me off to the hospital, right? Crazy. 2.5 years ago. And so it literally severed my fingers. Like you could see there's like actual like burn marks in my hand, but it severed the bones. So it severed right through my knuckles. Either side of those little creases you get on each knuckle, I could see bone in there, every knuckle. And then down here, I could see a part of my bone. And in here, I could see parts of my bone. Like it literally had opened both my hands entirely up. And then I had pieces of melted plastic from where the wire was going in and out of my hands and bits of copper. I'm still picking copper. If you look, hang on. See that? That's a piece of copper still in my hand that I dig out. It used to run all the way to this piece of copper right here still. This dark piece. There used to be one solid line of just copper wire and plastic still in my hand. And there's a couple of pieces still there and there. They used to have heaps of copper wire still in it. And the hospital told me, don't worry, we'll just wrap it up and all that stuff will automatically grow out because we're humans and we're amazing like that. No, it doesn't. Make them dig that out, guys. Make them dig that out because it doesn't. So every month, On the first of the month, I have a routine where I sit there and I'll dig it until it's sore and I pull bits out. And then I leave it alone for a month. And then on the first of the next month, I'll dig it a little bit more and I'll get some more out. So over 2.5 years, I've managed to dig out all that's in between there and all that's in between those ones. And it's just left with either end. So I'm hoping on the first of the month, I won't have any more copper in my fingers anymore. Let's all poop in one basket. You got struck by lightning? How? You saying that kind of makes me want to get my guitar out and play that song. Yeah, I got a few of them. I got a few different ones around here. And I got some bought ones too. I got a pretty big collection, but yeah, I don't know why, but I really just like this piece of shit plastic one, to be honest. Out of all, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 up there on the shelf, this is definitely the best one. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. But the good thing about shoving it into an electrical outlet is it shocks you for a couple of seconds and then it stops. And then it shocks you for a couple of seconds because house current is alternating current. It's not direct current. Like usually, like you get like unless you've got 2 prongs into the thing. But I don't know how your guys' outlets work. Whereas over here, you have to have 2 things in it for it to be a cyclic, like a direct current to continue charging your phone. Do you know what I mean? Whereas if you just put one in, you're only getting alternating current because it doesn't earth it. So it doesn't turn it to direct current. It's weird. But yeah, if you were to shove like a fork in there and get it in both holes, you'd get continuously zapped. But yeah, it is like that. It's horrible. When you got a grip on it, yeah, it's horrible. So if you ever want to test a live fence or you think anything's going to give you a shock, maybe your car's notorious for giving you shocks, whatever it is, like, yeah, just fucking use your knuckle. Use the back of your hand. Use your knee. Use anything that isn't going to get latched like a baby to a mama's tata. You know what I mean? Yeah, electrocution is not nice. It is not nice. I remember when we were kids. You guys ever overseas get the old square or rectangle shaped batteries and put it on your tongue because it was like gives you like a bit of zapparoni. Makes my tongue feel weird thinking about it, but you guys ever do that with the old, what is it, a 9-volt battery? The 9-volt, the rectangle ones. You got zap your tongue. We used to do that as kids. I haven't dared to do it as an adult. I've not dared to do it as an adult. Hello, hello. How are you? Welcome to the Boondocks. Hello, Rajput. Did you actually swallow it? Did you swallow that key completely? Or did you have a bit of a choke on it? I think you were going to die and then bring it back up. Thank you, Jay. Thank you. Very kind. And they read people telling funny stories. And a lot of times when fucked up shit happens, the story. Yeah. I haven't seen them, but I've seen a few people's fucked up stories online. Yeah, I can definitely tell a fair few of them. I have lived a life and a half. My cousin likes to say I've lived 7, but yeah, it is kind of funny. It is kind of funny, especially when I'm just standing there in the middle of the yard and I'm like, and nothing's even, not even a squelch is coming out of my mouth, and I don't know how long I was standing there yelling for, or why I was even yelling. Did I think my dad could hear me from like 2Ks down the road. Like, what was I even thinking? I don't know. I was thinking, save my life. But yeah. And I get to the hospital way and they're like putting me on all these machines and shit. And I'm just like, just fix my hands. Like, I need my hands. I'm building off grid. Like, I need my hands. Like, I can't live without them. And they're like, never mind your hands right now. They're the least priority. We need to make sure you're not burnt inside. Your organs are all good. We're going to put you on these machines. And then the nurse goes, but don't worry, they're not going to be as shocking as the last wires you touched. She's like, is that too soon? I was like, no, that's a good one. But can you fix my hands? Well, I can't live without these. And then the funniest part, they told me that the dressing they put on, change it in a week. And I was like, bitch, did you see the state I came in? Like, that wasn't because I had an accident. Like, I'm living off grid, bro. I'm currently staying in a tent building my cabin from the ground. Did you see my hands? I dug 3 cars out of the mud that day and then built my shower over in the mud after digging 3 cars out the mud. Like, you think this was just like because I bailed? Like, no, love. Like, this is how I live. Like, you need to give me some more of those dressings. I need, what tape is that? What? Yeah, no, can I just have that, please? Because, like, fuck up. I'm going to be going through, like, 5 of those, and I need to know what I'm buying at the chemist on my way home. Like, shit. Actual, though. And then, sure enough, the next morning, I had to dig the car out of the mud. And that's the story of why I bought the Jeep, guys. Actual, that is the story of why I bought the Jeep. I've broken every bone in my body except for my neck. No joke. And I have sprained my C-spine, which is in your neck, and I ended up in a neck brace. And it was the most embarrassing thing, I can tell you, because, like, I don't even know how I did it. I was skateboarding, okay? So, yeah, you're like, yeah, I know how you did it. You're skateboarding, you idiot. No, okay? Hear me out. Hear me out, chat. I was skateboarding. I actually didn't even want to be there. Let's start at the start. I didn't want to be there. The bro Raymond was like, let's go for a skate. And I was like, where are we going? And he's like, we'll go to blah, blah, blah park. And I was like, I don't skate in the parks, bro. I skate street. Like, I'm not keen. I've never done parks. And he's like, bro, it's all good as mean as blah, 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 blah. I was like, no. 3 hours later, we're at the park. You know, peer pressure is good. So I end up at the park and we're skateboarding along and I'm just doing the flats, doing some tricks on the flats, hitting the ramps on the top and like the boxes and stuff, you know. And he's in the deepest bowl in the Southern Hemisphere at this point. Legitimately the deepest bowl in the Southern Hemisphere. And I'm like, yeah, okay, sweet as, cool, mean. Yep, gives a turn then. I'll come in there and I'll video you. I'm not going to skate in there, but I'll video you. So I'm in the bottom of the ramp or the big bowl and I'm just rocking backwards and forwards. And I've been skating since I was like 8 years old, okay? So I'm no amateur. No, I'm just rolling backwards and forwards. And someone else drops in behind me like a fucking amateur while I'm rolling backwards. So I put my foot on the edge sort of and like scrub off a bit of speed. And then as I go to put my foot back on my grip tape, I realize that my foot's wet. And I don't want to wreck my skateboard, so I give it a bit of a shaky magoozy, go to put my foot back on, and I slipped off the edge and just sort of like casually, my foot went under, the wheel went over, and then I slowly bailed and landed on the ground. No joke. I could throw this tissue onto the ground more aggressively than I fell that day. I'm not going to lie, okay? And I ended up fucked up. I sprained my C-spine, had spinal fluid come out my nose like 3 times before I went to the hospital. And I ended up with a bruise on my hip. Bigger than the Grand Canyon. Like, but I just pretended I was sweet. I was like, oh, fuck, that hurt a little bit, but all good. And he's like, you all good? And I'm like, yeah, bro, all good. Get up, carry on skating around a little bit at the top, you know, because part of being with the boys, whatever. So I'm still just like chilling around. And he's like, bro, let's go home. And I'm like, yeah, sweet. So we all go home. He drops me off. No sooner did they reverse around the corner, I'm like, fuck, oh, shit, fuck, what have I done? And I look at my hip and I'm like, what have I done? And my whole hip is just yellow already. And I'm like, oh my God. Anyway, I don't even know about the neck injury at this point because my hip is just so sore and that's all I really felt. And I go inside and I put some ice on my hip for like 20 minutes and I'm feeling a bit hungry. So I get up, go to the kitchen to go make me some noodles, reach down into the cupboard to get the noodles. And I'm like, fuck, have I got a blood nose? And I reach down like this and no, it wasn't a blood nose. It was just this weird as sort of dry fluid, sort of see-through, sort of yellowy. And I'm like, that's the weirdest runny nose I've ever had in my life. And it was gone. Like it just stopped and it was dry. And I was like, that is weird. Didn't think anything of it. Got up the next morning, went to go have a coffee with my dad, put my head back, and same thing. All the stuff starts coming out my nose. So I took the cup away and I was like, whoa, what the hell? Like, Dad, what is this? Like, this happened last night. And he's like, that looks like spinal fluid to me. My dad's had plenty of injuries in his life, clearly. He's like, that looks like spinal fluid. Where did that come from? And I was like, that came out my nose. And he's like, we're calling an ambulance. And I was like, what do you mean you're calling an ambulance? I'm just sitting here having a coffee. And he's like, what did you do yesterday? Didn't you fall off your skate? No, we're calling an ambulance, bro. Like, no. He called an ambulance. And the ambulance came. And I ended up in the hospital, sure enough, because I had sprained my C-spine so severely that spinal fluid was coming out of my goddamn nose. What even is that? What even is that, guys? So my neck is the only thing I haven't broken, fortunately. But I have obviously come this close. Now, the embarrassing part about that story, right? I told you I could throw that tissue more aggressively than I felt. But I ended up in a neck brace, right? Because the C-spine is quite obviously a serious injury, spinal fluid and things that shouldn't be happening. Right. So I end up in this neck brace and it's summertime and I'm at the supermarket. Don't be growling like that. I'm at the supermarket and people be coming up to me and they're like, oh, goodness. Oh, neck brace. Terrible. Did you break it? What happened? Oh, I had my son and he had this terrible car accident and it was broken in 5 places and he had to learn to, and I'm like, so I was riding my elephant in Tibet and, I don't even want to tell you, ma'am, because like I'm actually so mortified how embarrassingly slow and pathetically I fell and how feather-light I am that I even have this injury. So I'm really sorry that happened to your son, but please don't feel bad for me. Please don't feel bad for me. Like it's more embarrassing than it is anything else. Oh, too funny. Fuck lightning, eh? Fuck lightning in the States, bro. Straight up. Do you want to go outside? Don't you go out there and start barking. You upset the whole coot. Don't you do it, Coda. Yeah, it's weird though. Sometimes it says that, and then all of a sudden there's like 5 people typing, and it still says like there's 2 people in the room. I don't know. I feel like YouTube's like glitching out and lagging at the moment a bit, but you never know. It could be right sometimes. Oh, you're too kind, man. Too kind. Hurry up, Coda. It's cold. Oh, I'm so gutted I didn't get the quad started tonight. Left it too long and the gas was stale. Like most of my jokes. Just because it's stormy, bro. Just because it's stormy. I've got too many animals out there in the outside world to worry about if it does turn shit real bad. I need to make sure that the rain's not coming into goat houses and stuff like that. So I'm up late. Probably won't be able to sleep at all tonight because of the storm, to be honest. The storm so much I put the fire out. Put the fire out, bro. Hello, UFO Clips. Yes, I do remember you. Oh, yo, I'd like to see some pictures of that. That'd be cool. That'd be cool to see some pictures of. Oh, yo. It's basically going to be a hurricane, yeah. It's brewing up to be one of our bad storms. We're all under weather watch here in Northland. You're a guy's girl too. Yo, that's cool. That's funny. I've got there's 4 of us. The 2 younger siblings. I was the youngest for 18 years. And then my mum had 2 more siblings to a different dad. And so there's a 15 and 18-year gap between my 2 youngest siblings. Now, we've all got boys' names, though. Sam, Shane, Alex, and Jared. funnily enough, I got away with using my brother's name on my photo and my fake ID at school, because I got suspended for something, and my punishment was clerical duties or some shit. So I had to like drag the photo of students across to their name for their ID tags and stuff at the start of the year. And so I just dragged my photo to my brother's details. So when he was in his 7th form at school, it said that he was 18, so I could go clubbing and stuff. Naughty, naughty. They all asked me why my name was Jared, though, and I was like, bro, all of us are named after, because at that point, I had my other little sister that was born, and her name is Shane, and I was like, bro, ask my mum, we're all named after boys in this family, Sam, Shane, and Jared. You're 36. I'm 37, bro. I'm 37. Middle-aged over here, bro. Hurry up, Cody, you're letting all those big hoobie-doobies in here. We're going to have a hua in soon. I don't want a fucking hua. Ain't no one want a fucking hoo bug. Good girl. Good girl. Thank you for listening. I heard it hit the window and we don't want him in here. Good girl. Come here. Come here, good girl. Come here, good girl. Hello. Girl. Good girl. Go back to bed. Colour changing Limpalotta dog. But yeah, predominantly I was raised by dudes. Because like my little sisters went around, and to be honest, my mum wasn't either. And I raised my little sisters. So they're real tomboyish too. Shane, she's super blonde though, super blonde. So much like me, it's unfreaking believable. It's uncanny. And Alex, she looks different to all of us, but yeah, she's definitely got my witty humor. Definitely got my witty humor. Bro, 12 siblings in your family, or 13? Are you the lucky number 13? Is there actually 13 of you? 4, 8, 12, 13. Including you, is that 13? Or are you part of the 8 brothers? Who's got a good joke? Anybody got a good joke? I just have disgusting, sinister, borderline psychotic jokes, so we won't hear any of mine. Yeah, so as I was growing up, I was the youngest. So even my cousin here, who actually lives here, who's never here, me and her are 17 days apart, but she's still older. But she was the only other girl that was around, and she wasn't around all the time, you know, because like, although we were cousins, like I predominantly hung out with my brother and my other, like the boy cousins and stuff on the other side of the family sort of thing. Yeah, so I see my cousin probably like once a month or something as we're growing up, but the rest of the time I was surrounded by boys. So it was like wrestling, bull rush. I don't know, what else did we play? Go home, stay home, like all the scary games that you play at nighttime and stuff, you know? So I feel, yeah, I know what it's like, Jen. I know what it's like for sure. And then my mum bullied all of us because she was a bitch. Psychotic bitch. What did it say? What did it say to its mum? Mr. Bones got a joke. If I get rate you out of 10, I'll give you a 9 because I'm the one you're missing. Oh, crack up. Bro, we did the same shit, oi. No shit, we were the only ones who actually had a tree hut, like, in a tree. And I don't just mean, like, tree ground level. I mean, like, we were, like ladder height in a tree. And we had a beam that we could, like, swing across that we, like, struck between these 2 trees. And then we started dragging our trampoline underneath it. And it must have been, like, at least a 3 meter drop. At least a 3 meter drop. And like we used to like bounce off that and smash into my granddad's rock wall, and then he'd be like, "Bro, I'm gonna take that trampoline off you kids. Like, what are you out there doing?" Bro, we used to get up to so much ruckus, like, yeah. Or on the dirt bike, because we had a little 50cc Yamaha, and we just black around because my granddad had heaps of land out the back in Auckland before it was all subdivided and he died and stuff, but heaps of land, so we'd just open up the back gate, sneak the bike out, and then just meh, and think that we couldn't be heard, and we'd all get like 5 minutes of a black each, and then one of the adults would come around and be like, "What do you think you're doing?" But yeah, we used to rack from the building site too once Granddad sold it, and they were like building government houses and stuff like that out there. Yep, fully. Hello, Era. Hello. Welcome to the boondocks of New Zealand. Everyone tonight keeps telling me that I sound like you fellows over there in the UK, but I said we don't sound like we ought to drink water over in Mayotta if I was your daughter. That's the best UK representation I can do for a Kiwi. Sorry about it. A bogan ass motherfucking Kiwi, bro. That one was for you, Era. Yeah. Or just like jump on the old mountain bike. Say that's how you knew where everyone was back in the day, because like you ring up on the old land phone, you'll be like, "Is Jeremy home?" And they'll be like, "No, he's down at Matthew's." And you'd ring Matthew's. Is Matthew there? No, the boys went over to I don't know whose house, but they went on the bikes. So then you'd be like, "Right, that's us." And then you and your 3 friends at your house would get on your bikes and pedal away. Not at Matthew's. Oh, not over at Susan's. Oh, fuck, they must be at Amanda's. She's got the swimming pool and it's hot. So you rock up and, oh, there's all the bikes outside Amanda's house. And then you go. Just leave your bike there in the pile of bikes outside. And see what they're up to, building some fort or something out in the backyard, or teepee in a tree. Dyeing the swimming pool. That was a seawater pool, and we all got in big trouble for that one. It was not so easy to clean like a chlorine one, apparently. Hello, Mr. Bones. I look like a lesbian hobbit. Bro, we've already had this conversation tonight in chat. It's male ogres only. It's male ogres only. That's what's going on here, bro. Get it right. Get it right. Get it right. Get it tight. Get it right. Shut the fuck up, cunt. Can't. Not you, me. I was talking about me. Don't be flattered thinking I was telling you to shut up, bro. Because like you can running mouth all you like. I've seen you here before. I know your type. Bro. That's love right there. I was exactly the same way. The first time I was like tripping balls on Datura, I was like lying underneath this bus and this fucking whale was running down the road on his tail. Legit. Like obviously not legit, but like legit for me at that time. This fucking square-headed whale running down on his tail, chasing me down. And I had my skateboard, and fuck knows why I wasn't just psh, 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 on the skateboard. No, I picked that thing up and I started running, looking over my shoulder every second, like, oh my god, this whale's gaining on me, bro. And I dive underneath this bus and I just leave my skateboard. Because, you know, we're tripping on Datura. So I'm underneath this bus, and then I look out and I see my skateboard, and to me, it looks like it's like 180 meters away from me, even though it's right next to the bus. And I'm like, bro, I'm going to go set my skateboard, because like that whale's going to crush it, and then how am I going to get anywhere? So then I like sneak up from under the bus, and I like run over, and I grab my skateboard, and like obviously I actually didn't have to run. It was probably like 2 scoots and like a half a like army roll when you're like tripping your tits off. Anyway, I did some weird shit, and I get to my skateboard, and then I look around and I can't see no whale, and I'm like, oh, okay, you're just tripping, bro. It's all good. There's no whale. And so I start walking, and then I hear it, ba-doom, ba-doom, ba-doom. And so I just run. I just run as far as I can run until I can't run no more. And finally, this whale's not there, and I forget what I'm running from. And all of a sudden, the reason why I forgot why I was running from something else was because the pavement was like 18 foot wide. It wasn't. It was normal. But it was 18 foot wide, and here I am. Skateboard to my stomach, wheels to the ground, spider crawling the pavement, because it's 18 foot wide and like 7,000 kilometers long, and I only had 200 meters left to go till I got to my mate's house, the safe house, where it didn't matter what state you showed up there, their mum would yell out every morning, even if no one was in the playhouse, "Is anybody in the playhouse? Does anybody need any breakfast?" And usually someone would be like, Yeah, thanks. I'll be in soon. Check the windows, check the doors, make sure there's no whales out there, and do the dart inside, you know. That's where I was heading from. And I was 200 meters from there, and then all of a sudden, oh shit, the pavement's so I'm spider crawling. And I can't tell you, it was normally like a 15-minute walk from my house to there. I think those trips kicked in like 15 seconds into my trip. The only bit that I remember is the bit up Everglade Drive where that whale was there, and then I remember running, ending up at the lights, which I'm like, yes, it's just across the lights, through the alleyway, down 3 driveways, up the next alleyway, and there across the alleyway, and I'm there, I'm so close, like, yes, all good, no whale, like, sweet as cool, yeah, and then, no, I crossed that light, it must have been the changing of the lights and the flashing of the, I don't know, man, but as soon as I hit the other side of that pavement, it was like a different world out there. Like there were lions out there, and I live in New Zealand. Yeah, that night, bro, I ate datura. I licked them leaves. I licked them leaves so good. Right. Yep. Oh, thank you, Mr. Bones. Can get pretty wild. Can get pretty wild, pretty loose. Oh, 100%. And then, like, you look at all this PC shit where they're like, we can't have playgrounds, can't have swings that are like fucking 2-meter chains. In fact, we can't even have chains because, like, you can choke on those too. And, oh, no seesaws anymore. And, actually, no elevated playgrounds at all. They're no longer going to be a meter off the ground. We also need to have seashells over there because, like, the sun's going to, like, eat them before they turn 8. And, we also need rubber mats under that shit, even though that stuff burns more than bark. And, should I carry on? Or oh, we also need them fenced so the dogs can't get in and strange people can't get in. But yes, they can because strange people can still be opening gates. But alas, I rest my case. The youth of today are soft. Soft. Where we used to try and jump off the swing, land on our bum, and see who could not get hit in the head with the back of it. I think my dad taught me to jump off swings by pushing me off on number 1 when he said he was counting to 3. All right, Sammy, on count 3. Ready? 1. Push. I learned to jump off a swing that day. A vegetarian and a vegan are arguing about which is the healthier diet. They decide to see who is more physically fit. The vegan says there's a 500-foot cliff over there. Let's see who wins. The vegetarian agrees. I think I'm missing something. Hang on. A vegetarian and a vegan are arguing about which diet's healthier. They decide to see who's more physically fit. The vegan says there's a 500-foot cliff over there. Let's see who wins. Are you meaning they both run off? You're mollycoddling. Oh, mollycoddling is bad for anybody. Anybody. Well, there's 2 ways to say it, isn't there? You could say Worcestershire sauce. Or you could say it like a fucking bugging ass Kiwi and be like, Worcester. Because that's what most people call it, being lazy ass. Yeah, I didn't really get that joke, sorry, but did I miss something, or was it that they both run off? Was that it? I think I don't know. I don't know, chat. I think I missed it. Sorry, bro. Maybe I'm too Kiwi for that joke. Worcestershire sauce. Worcestershire. Worcestershire. I'm going to ask Emma how she says it. She's English. Is it Stockton or Stockport? Stockton? Is that a place near Manchester? One of those places. I feel like she comes from. But they still have like if she was sat next to me on stream, you would know that she's English and I'm Kiwi. You know what I mean? She likes to think, chat, she does put in sometimes in the comments, but she does like to think that she sounds like a hybrid. She doesn't. She sounds fucking English. Fucking English. Not gonna lie. Fucking English. But I don't know how she says it, because I've been around her and her family for like so many years now that how she talks is just like second nature. I don't notice it. But we've gone out like to the clubs or like to the town and stuff, and some of the Kiwi dudes are like, what did she say? I'm like, what do you mean? What did she say? How can you not understand? She's still English. She's got a twang like the Aussies. She's got a bit of a twang, bro. Nah, the Aussies have a twang. The UK accent is all good, but some Aussies be like great mug ears. And I'm sure the Kiwis are the same on the Aussies. I'm sure it's the same for them, because you know we got like that weird Canadian American relationship. Well, you type bloody good, I suppose, for someone who has poor English, bro. Just so you know, if you want me to help you out a little bit with your English, I use it sometimes, but very is a filler word. If you go to university here, they'll tell you it's unnecessary and it's discredited in most essays that you'll write. I'll have you know. No one's going to judge you for saying your English is poor. Very is literally just a filler word. Usually people try to use those words to bulk up their essays as descriptive words and things, but like it's actually just a filler. Just to help you out there, bro. Not judging. You can speak however you like. But for someone who says it's very poor, you have pretty good English. Written, anyway. I don't know, do you use the translator? Oh, shit. Why did I think... Right, not why. I know why I thought it, because you said New England. That's my bad. Yep. I don't think it's ugly. I don't think the American accent's ugly. To be fair, like the Houseos of Australia. Do you know what they are? Do you know what I mean? Like if you don't, I'm actually not even going to say it, okay? Look it up yourself. The Houseos of Australia. There was actually like a show called Houseos, and it depicts exactly what I'm talking about. Just look up like a 2-minute YouTube blurb when you're done here or whatever. The Housewives of Australia, like the people that talk like that, great my gears. Great every gear there is in my soul. I'm not going to lie. They could be the most beautiful people, and like I can tolerate them for those reasons and be polite and be nice and be the same myself that I am. But I'm not going to lie. Every time they speak, I'm like, on my insides. And there is a couple of places in the States that do that, but it's usually like the real, like, dirty, nagging, southern, trawling accent. Does that make sense? I don't know where they come from. I don't know what part of the States it is, but those sort of accents are the ones that are like, that are hard for me to be around long term. All right, good luck with your study, bro. Catch you later. Shazza! Yeah, Shazza, Wazza, Dazza. Oh, bro, and he sprays the fucking fly spray in there to get on the disability, Matt. Anything to get on the disability, eh, guys? What do you reckon there, Shazza? Fucking, oh, bro. I can't even do it justice. Like, I can't. I'm sorry, but I can get it close. I can get it close, guys, but not quite that close. Hi, Ronan. Welcome to the Boondocks. You've arrived in the middle of nowhere, in the middle of the night. That's why I'm dressed like this, just to save you asking. And it is actually past the middle of the night. It's maybe almost a quarter of the way through the morning. It is nearly 3 a.m. Fuck my life. It's going to be a long day today, chat. Long day. I legit just swiped a bug. I just smashed a bug, guys, with a finger. Want to see him? Want to see him? I don't know if you can. Where is he? Can you all see that? Can you see him? He's squirming. Does that make you feel bad? It makes me feel bad. I'm going to have to kill him. Sorry if you see him, but I'm going to have to kill him. It's making me feel bad because he's going... Sorry, bro. He's a trooper. He doesn't want to die, and I don't want to look at him, so he's on the floor. That made me feel bad, but he flew in my face, and I didn't mean to squish him. I just tried to get him away. Do y'all feel bad when you kill bugs? I feel bad. He wasn't doing anything but bugging around. Feel a bit bad. Yeah, that's definitely a lazy thing that we do. We definitely drop that out. But that's only because we say we go to high school. So it's only with education. It's weird. It's like weird quirks like that. But thank you for picking that up. Like we do weird things like that, Matt. So like, yeah, we go to hospital. We say, no, I'd say I was in hospital. I wouldn't say I'm in the hospital. So that is definitely a weird thing we do. But it's only with like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like institutions. So I went to school today. I don't say I went to the school. I say I went to high school. I went to intermediate. I don't say I went to that intermediate school. And we don't say we go to the hospital or yeah, I don't know. There's weird things, but they do say I was at the police station. I went to the fire station. So I can't explain our English here in New Zealand, and I say it all the time in my chats. We have like weird backwards fucked up English that is probably the hardest for anybody around the world that speaks English to get the hang of. And I'm not gonna lie. We have the weirdest slangs, we drop the weirdest things in the weirdest of places, and I don't know. We don't add things in as such, but we definitely have a lot of weird slang for things, and people just have no idea what we're even talking about. Tell an Australian to grab your thongs and your chili bin, and they'd be like, when you tell a Kiwi to go grab your thongs and your chili bin, and you're going to go get your jandals and your bin, that's a chiller. Because you're probably going to the beach or going fishing or something, you know. But to them, it's, oh, sorry, jandals and chili bin. Whereas to them, it's thongs and eskies, I think it is, for Australians. Whereas here for us, it's jandals and chili bins. But we know what eskies and thongs are. So if an Australian said that to us, we would know. But you say it to Aussies and they look at you like so bizarre, like a jandal. Like, it's only been recently that other people have really started clicking onto these things because of social media and like, you know, people sharing memes and whatever. Yeah, there's no escorting them outside here when there's like 75 of them inside because I was dumb enough to have the door open before, but usually I just get them away from me. But unfortunately, my finger hit the bench and he was under it. And I felt bad because he was sitting right there. I thought he'd died at first, and I was like, oh, that's all right. It was an instant death. And then he wasn't dead and he was squirming, and I felt bad. So like, I remember someone telling me a joke, something about why men such dickheads or something, because they're located right next to the asshole, or because they have to be next to an asshole all day or something like that. Thongs and esky. Thongs, yeah, thongs are jandals here, and eskies are chili bins. And what else do we say that's weird? Oh, there's a few. I can't think of them right now, but we have a few weird ass things. And just even the yeah thing is weird that we do. Why sweaters jumpers? See, we have different names for all sorts. So this is a jacket. This is a hoodie. A sweater is like a without the hood, but this material. And then a jumper would be woolen. Like a woolen jumper, or cardigan would call that a jumper. Like a, yeah. Some people call these jumpers, but not very often that I've noticed. For the most part, it's like woolen, actual woolen, like knitted. Some of your grand would make you Christmas sweater that you guys call Christmas sweaters. We would call a Christmas jumper, like a family jumper, a knitted jumper. I don't know about the Australians, but that's for us anyway, for the most part. As I said, there are a few weird little hybrids out there, but yeah, it sort of does come down to institutions, bro. I've never had a sloppy Joe, Mr. Bones. Never. I have made a meal one time that someone said that sort of resembled sloppy joes, so I think I sort of know what they are, but we don't have them here. I don't know if that's what you're implying, but that's what you made me think of. So, right, in the UK, they do weird stuff. They're like, wait, give me a minute, give me a moment. Let me tune into my inner Emma's family. Hang on. God, why can't I think of it? They're like, that's funny, innit? Innit? Like they drop letters from and join them together. And they also say things like, oh God. Can't think of it right now. Can't think of it right now. Sorry. Yeah, they do weird things. Bro, we got so many beaches. We have so many beaches. It's unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Yeah. Depends what you call good sand. Some people prefer black sand. Some people prefer golden sand. But we've got coasts of each. Our east coast is basically family-friendly beaches with golden sand and big green banks and like reserves around it. Look up Long Bay, for example, if you want an example of a New Zealand East Coast beach that is known by everyone here, Long Bay. Or there's West Coast beaches, which you need to be somewhat of a decent swimmer. A lot of tourists head to like Muriwai and Bethel's Beach and stuff, for example, but and Piha, you guys have probably heard about Piha Beach over here. It's a notoriously rough West Coast, and unfortunately, a lot of people do have injuries and accidents. So, yeah, even Kiwis get lost to the surf out there, out at old Lion Rock. Yeah, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. Yeah, we call them hot chips, yeah. But we call our potato chips in a packet chips too, not crisps, like in England. A tough one was the biscuits one. I'm just thinking about that. It's hard because like you buy biscuits in the store, but we can buy cookies too. So I'm gonna put this out there and say biscuits for us are small. Biscuits that you buy, like a packet of chocolate chip biscuits or like a packet of Tim Tams or something, you'd call them biscuits, right? But like you can buy a big cookie time cookie And we would call that a cookie. If you do baking, most people would say, I'm going to bake some cookies. So I'm going to say, because that's like a big, not normal one, we call that like a cookie, because it's basically as good as like a one that you'd make yourself sort of thing. Like it's in the same sort of classification. So maybe if we cook them ourselves, we call them cookies. And if we buy them, we call them biscuits because they're already baked and already. Does that make sense? That's a good joke. That is a good joke. We call it a bonnet. I'll pop the bonnet. Some people would say I'll pop the hood. I think if we're talking classic cars, okay, because I had a Vito Combi, the Holden's out there, I'd say I'll pop the hood. But if I'm talking about my Jeep, my everyday runner, I say I'm going to pop the bonnet. So I think hood in New Zealand, when it comes to cars, comes with the respect and age of your vehicle. So you got like a mean car, like a mean ride, whether it's late model or it's vintage, I think you're going to call it a hood. And I think if it's just your everyday, you're just going to call it a bonnet. Yo, bro, pop the bonnet, oi, because you know you got lots of issues. Whereas you want to look under like the hood of a nice car, you're like, bro, pop the hood. Let me see the engine. So I think that's what it comes down to for us here. Bloody this and bloody that. Yeah, yeah, they do. I'm trying to think of the sentence, like the one thing that they say that really irks people. I don't know. I can't think of it right now, but a shopping trolley. Yeah, we call it a shopping trolley, not a cart. And the things you carry we call baskets. I don't know if you guys get those things over there, but we call that a peanut butter and jam sandwich. Some people will call it jelly, but not very fucking many at all. Promise you that. Not very many at all. For the most part, peanut butter and jam, bro. Peanut butter and jam. We don't really get jelly as such over here in like in a jar. It is just jam. And so we just get like, you just buy like a strawberry jam and a peanut butter and then just put them both on the sandwich. So peanut butter and jam. Or a P&J sandwich. Not PB&J. Because we're lazy. Because she was on methamphetamine. I'm not gonna say that word, but no, she was. But I feel like she was quite nasally as well, like nasally spoken, so quite high end spoken, and hoity-toity. And matter of fact, she doesn't actually speak like that when she's on the street. She only speaks like that when she's on camera. I hope you know. And how do I know? Because my best friend of like, since I was in high school, third form, so going back 20 plus years, she ran alongside Jacinda Ardern for Parliament, and she doesn't speak like that. I seen her in the flesh. She doesn't speak like that. When she's just chilling with people, she speaks like everyone else. So I don't know why she does that or why she did that for TV, or I don't know. She definitely doesn't. She's not so uptight and annoying to hear, if that makes sense, in person. Google it. Okay, so I don't know if you guys know, but why did she leave Parliament? Why did she leave early? She was New Zealand's best Prime Minister. Everyone was raving about her, saying she's doing such a great job. I'll tell you why. Because her husband, at the time that she was, the COVID, everything just started, he got caught up here, just down the road from here, doing some old dilly-dandying, Manuks, the old glass Barbie, and a whole bunch of salt. A whole bunch of salt. And when I say a whole bunch, I mean more than most people ever get caught with here. A whole bunch he got caught with. Right before she was due to get married, the last updates were all through like Women's Weekly and all those magazines that it was a week away from their wedding and blah, blah, blah. And then boom, he gets caught in a heist up here. Then all of a sudden the wedding's, that she's not going to marry him because she didn't know anything about it. But you go back from that date in the news articles when their wedding was a week out and you look 3 months before then, she goes from being like a normal stoner looking cunt like me to in interviews and like avoiding things and then just gets worse and worse before she disappears from Parliament. You watch that. You watch that. And she wanted to claim that she had no part in it, but all day she definitely knew and was obviously partaking in it, even if it wasn't the dilly-dandying side, whatever he was up to. But the evidence is clear. And then not long after that all comes out, it will get swept under the rugs because here in New Zealand, because the protests that were going on over COVID and our human rights and stuff, which everyone's allowed to do, you're allowed to protest peacefully, and we were for weeks on end down outside Parliament. The very day that got released into the news, the police got brutal with the peaceful protests that have been going on for weeks, and people got hurt, children got injured. Like, it was crazy, all to take the heat off of what was going on with the Parliament's fucking husband, because that wasn't supposed to come out, you know, like New Zealand didn't want that. Like, how bad does that look, you know? So it all got swept under those old rugsies. But if you actually look, have a geezy gander about the politics around that time in New Zealand, guys. I am right, 100%. I'm not lying to you. That's exactly what actually happened. So I don't know what got out to the world about it all, about her leaving and all that stuff, but true story, guys. True story. I know they hid that shit worldwide, but they can't hide what got released out here. They tried to even revoke the newspapers that came out. You get that. They got delivered in the mail, and then not long after, they came out, people came knocking, asking for the mail back that was delivered in that area that day because Fox advertising thing was in it for some marketing company, they reckon, and if that got out and people tried to use it, then they'd be sued. So the companies asked them to revoke the newspapers, and it was, funnily enough, the day that was released into the papers up here. I have no children, milk lover, no children. Yeah, biscuits are English scones, yeah. Besides your vulgar jokes, you'll crack up. Yeah, it was a pretty crazy time, to be honest. It was a pretty crazy time. I was looking after my nana with dementia at the time. COVID hit. 2.5 years. And then around that time, I was looking after my nana. So, yeah, it was definitely a crazy time. It was hectic. Trying to keep that bitch home. That was a nightmare. Putting on the news and then trying to show her, this is why we can't go out, Nana. We can't go to the shop. We can't, there's nothing open. And she's like, they can't do that. And I'm like, I know they can't do that, but they have done that. And if we go out, we're going to get arrested. And she's like, but my husband's at work. And I'm like, yeah, but he's got clearance to be at work because he's like an emergency work. Like, he has to be at work. Like, and trying to explain it to her. And she just would not have a bar of it, you know, like, bro, trying to keep that bitch at home with dementia and COVID. No, no, no. Technical difference between jelly and jam. Jam is pieces of the fruit in there. Jelly is when they strain fruit out. Yes, yes. But here, even if you don't have the seeds in jam, like say it's a de-seeded or like a really cheap jam, because only really cheap products here don't have like the seeds and the pulp and stuff in it. But still classed as a jam. It's still called a jam here. We still don't call it a jelly. We still call it jam, bro. Don't ask me why. Don't ask me why. Everything's a bit of a jam over here. Yeah. Yeah, it was crazy over in America too, because Trump was in charge then, right? And wasn't he saying like it was just a common cold and stuff and like letting y'all get sick, like he wasn't closing any borders and stuff? Or was that just what we were told? Trying to make our country look better. Apricot jam is pretty good. What's everyone's favorite jam? Sup, sausage? Oh, Nintendo DS is big. My favorite jam, probably plum. A Black Doris plum jam. Yeah. Any day. Apricot, probably second best. Don't give me marmalade, though. Don't give me marmalade when I ask for apricot jam, motherfuckers. Don't do that to me. How many of you have had that? You've asked for apricot jam on something or apricot jam in something when you've like ordered anywhere or been like a restaurant and then they give you marmalade. It might be the same color, but it definitely ain't the same consistency, nor does it taste anything remotely the same. Tibetan Plateau freshwater source and the Yangtze River is more polluted than every lake in the river and freshwater source in the United States. Yeah. Yeah. There are quite a few disgustingly polluted places in the world. There definitely are. And it's sad because we could all collectively do something about that. But unfortunately, it just doesn't happen. It just goes by the wastelands. That's the stuff that makes me sad. Those are the reasons why I don't live in big populated areas, because I just can't walk past and see that shit every day. And I know it's not something that I could ever fix on my own. So I just have to be away from it because it just hurts my soul. It fucking hurts my soul. I'm not going to lie. 100% yes, Matt. Yes, I have done mushrooms and other things. Datura, mescaline, you name it. Pretty much anything you can trip on. You used to be able to get these old, what were they called? Marzipan or something. Old car sickness pills, bro. You take 4 or 5 of them, probably trip balls. So take a couple sleeping pills and have a beer and stay awake, bro. You trip too. What's the difference between a Jew and a potato? Not much. No, I don't know. I'm guessing it's going to be something horrific, though. Like that. Yeah, fuck Trump. Are you for Trump? Sorry if you're for Trump, but, you'll crack up, Matt. You'll crack up. Oh, bro, see, I knew it was going to be horrific. I knew it was going to be horrific. I knew that joke was going to be graphic. Oh, good. Yeah, great. I think I blocked someone earlier in here. The first thing they said was, oh, hell, Trump or something. And I was like, yo, you're gone. Just straight. You're just straight gone. Like, I'm not even going to entertain that for a second. But like old Nintendo DS's joke just then, wow. What the fuck, bro? That one came out of left field. Give us some warning. Did you get some sleep? What did you go do? Oh shit. And Obama. Bro, and Obama. Why Obama? Was he bad? Was he actually bad? Was Obama bad, guys? Guys, straight up, was Obama bad? He wasn't bad. Why did Jewish women only date Jewish men? Because it's 10% off. Tell you another story, chat. I'll tell you another story. You just reminded me. So one of my uncles, actual uncles, is one of the most Southern Hemisphere's most tattooed men. At one point, he was the Southern Hemisphere's most tattooed man for 3 years in a row. Now, probably TMI, but anyway, I don't really care. I'm full of TMIs, so here we go. Strap in. Strap in, not strap on. Strap in, okay? My uncle, he was, as I said, one of the most, so you can imagine, head to toe tattooed. The only places that were no longer tattooed, like the palms of his hand, where it rubbed off his elbows, his knees. Yes, that's right. The soles of his feet. Yes, that's right. Those bits too. Those bits were heavily tattooed and pierced too. Yes, you know exactly what bits I'm talking about. Now, on those bits, okay, he decided it was a grand idea to get a $50 note, New Zealand note, tattooed right down the shaft, okay? $50 bill. On the end, he had a smiley face made out of Prince Albert piercings, right? Okay. And down the other side, it said, "Have a nice day." Why did he do this? Because when a bitch wants to blow some money, she can blow some money. And he's circumcised, so he's 10% off, and every bitch loves a discount. Do with that what you please. True story. He was so tattooed that he went to some festival in Japan and he had a doctor and a lawyer present in case his heart failed because he had 27 tattoo artists work on him at one time. The most. He's in the Guinness Book of Records like 5 times over for all sorts of different tattooing things. No joke. He's in the Guinness Book of Records. And after he'd had 27 tattoo artists work on him, he then went and suspended himself from meat hooks above the crowd. Some Japanese dude came up to him and was like, "Hello, hello, hello. Can I please buy your skin when you die?" And my uncle was like, "You want my skin when I die?" And this guy's like, "Yeah, I give you a check. You tell me how much." And my uncle's like, "Bro, you need to talk to my kids about that, bro. Like, I preferably want to go in this. Like, I actually want to take it with me. Like, that's a bit weird." He's like, blank check, you take. Like, right out the gate, man. But yeah, he was heavily tattooed. A Jew with an erection runs into a brick wall. What does he break? His nose. Yep. Trump totally fucked up on COVID. He minimalized it. He said it was just a basic cold, bro. And then he got sick, eh? Did he? I'm sure he got sick, eh? How many people did America lose? Does anyone? Do you guys remember? Sorry if it's like hitting harsh fucking strings and shit. Like, don't worry about answering it. But just out of interest, I don't think we were told. Oh, what's wrong with your body, bro? What's going on? What's cracking? Blackberry jam's your favorite? Or raspberry? Yeah, good raspberry jam is pretty good too, actually. A good raspberry jam. But it's got to have seeds or it's no good. We make our own jams out here. We make our own jams. It's made from bush berries. I actually don't know what they're called. But clearly they're edible because I'm still alive. So I think it's made with like grapefruit and oranges and a hint of like poison on the side, I think. Well, you reckon that many worldwide, Jax? You reckon that many worldwide died? See, I live off grid, bro. Like, I don't know this shit. I don't know this shit at all. I stay out of the news. Sorry, we to go empty my water bottle. I love that you say they say. I love that you say they say 200 million worldwide. Like, we just don't know, eh? Like, that's the thing. When they start telling you about aliens, which we already knew about and shit like years ago, because like people see that weird shit going on and like that's not a plane. When they lie to us about all that shit instead of just being like, hey, actually, yeah, there is some weird shit going on out there that we don't know about, but we're trying to figure it out. Like, hey, or hey, caught some shit. Like, we'll let you know soon. No, we know nothing. They say we know nothing, and then wonder why when they tell us facts and figures, we just don't fucking believe it, eh? Like, straight up. Yes, I do. I definitely do know what hung like a horse means. I live on a farm, bruv. Of course I know what hung means. One sec. I just had the funniest thought, eh? I was like, imagine if I just like walked off stream like that, just like with my jug to go like get some water or something, and I just like never came back to stream, and then the stream just like stayed on because like no one's here to turn it off, and it's plugged into the wall. So like until my plan ran out in like 30 days or whatever, like the stream just kept going. Like imagine that. That would be so fucking funny. Way. Well, it wouldn't. It probably actually wouldn't be. It'd probably be quite like what the fuck for you guys, but anyway, I just had that weird thought when I was outside. You having a beer for breakfast? What beer are you having? No, Obama was good, but he only got shut down the first year, and then when he lost Congress. Yeah, it was weird how he just sort of like disappeared, eh? Like out the gate. He's like, it was made out here like he was like going to do family stuff or some shit, like he had better things to do or something. He was definitely anti-war. That's why I thought he was good for the country, because like he was, and he brought so many people together from what it looked like over here anyway. But all governments do that, bro. All governments do that. A government that was in power here, they bought 80 brand new BMWs, bro. A whole new fleet. They bought themselves one, then people kicked off. So then they bought every other person in Congress a fucking BMW, bro. Like, they all do that dumb shit and then, like, spend it on other people to, like, cover shit up. That's all part of being up there, you know what I mean? Like, unfortunately. And it's still bullshit, don't get me wrong, but they all do that stuff. All of them. But if all you can really say is bad was, like, him spending excess money, that is bad. I'm not discrediting that. But if that's the only complaint, like, I mean, he obviously still did good for the country, as well as obviously spending money you shouldn't be spending, or spending in the wrong place, or just dishonestly using money, you know? I don't know. Didn't Obama do drone strikes? I don't know. Here, we were told that it was like the holy grail. Like, that's how he was made out, like anti-war, ultimate peacekeeper, like the traveler. Everyone loved him. Everywhere he went, he was like vanquished and welcomed, and like have all these things, and you know what I mean? He was honestly displayed like he was the be all and end all. And that's why I like look at how it is now, and I'm like, how can Trump keep getting in and keep getting in when you've got terms that you have to stick to? And then he just rewrites it so that he can stay in. He gets all these charges and can still stay in. And the dude before him, Obama, didn't get any of that shit. Apparently was the holy grail, and he couldn't change the terms to stay in longer. Like, how much longer does he have in power? Yeah, no one's money really has any value before it. And when they reprint more because we're running out and they need more, it just devalues the money that we already have, and it just makes no sense. That's why I hate money. This is why one of the reasons why I hate money. We can live without it, man. We could all live without it 100%, but we don't. Yeah, yeah. We do vote National Labour every time. Do you vote, Found? Do you vote? Unfortunately, you have to pick a major party. I can't remember who I voted for last time. The Greens and... We're not supposed to talk about this legally, by the way, but I don't really give a fuck. The Greens and... I don't know. But do you remember when the Bill and Ben party were in, bro? I voted for them and the Greens. Just because it's one vote away from National and Labour, basically, because I think they're both terrible. I think they're all terrible, but I think some of those smaller policies trying to come through, I think maybe one day, somewhere along the lines, they may actually make a difference, as opposed to these big nationalist parties that are always in power that just swap over and swap over. I feel like they need to get out of the driver's seat and let some new age people in there with some different ideals and different principles and actually see what happens to some countries, because while they've just got these same national and Labour-led parties, I don't think our country's really going to go anywhere. Like, I just don't. How do you get an industrial civilization? What, you mean like how do we have a life like we do now without money? It's called swapping services, bro. The same way I live 90% of my life. If I need gravel dropped off, like if I need 16 tons of gravel dropped off by a big motherfucking truck driver, it's going to cost $800 and something. But I don't pay $800 and something. I can get 4 loads of gravel in a year, add that up. That's basically like $3,500, and I go and paint his outside of his house for the year. Go and give it one coat, tidy up any windowsills that need doing, and I get gravel. So everybody has a trade or a skill or something that they can swap for something somewhere along the line in somebody else's life. Maybe someone else doesn't need some painting, but I need something that they have. I'm sure I could wash some windows or detail their car or clean their house, babysit their kids so they can go for a date night. Something to get something that I need off of them in return. Like, everybody has skills, bro. And how did they get along before money was printed? Exactly how I'm talking. You would owe labor at so-and-so's farm to get 5 cattle to take home to provide milk and food for your family. Money wasn't always here, bro. Money is a human-made thing. Money is modern civilization. We lived without it. How are you going to compensate doctors? Well, obviously you are signed up at one doctor, right? Your doctor's visit might be 20 something bucks each time you go. Here in New Zealand, it's about $19 or something if you're an enrolled patient to see a doctor. How many times are you going to see a doctor in a year? I can tell you honestly, other than the 3 emergencies that I've had in 12 and a half years, I've not been to a doctor. I have not seen a doctor other than 3 emergency trips to the hospital for blowing up my hands, getting a serious infection after a major cut, and getting a tetanus because I stood on a nail. I've not been to a doctor's because I've been sick in over 12 years. I hadn't been to a doctor's in so long. No shit. I'll dig out the email. I'll fucking show you guys. I haven't been so long that I had my funding cut and I'm a New Zealand citizen. And they said, well, if you ever need to see the doctors again, don't worry. You just need to show your passport and shit, sign back up with the doctors and you'll be right. And but you'll lose all your history. So yeah, it was fun when I went to hospital after that and I had no history because I thought, well, fuck, I haven't used the doctors in 8.5 years. Well, I'll be good. And then I moved out here and then needed the hospital like 3 times. Yeah. And they had to chase, scramble. Like, you go to my doctor's hub that you can log into online, my online portal, bro. There's like 50 conversations backwards and forwards between the hospital and all the doctors I ever had in my life because they had to find every single one to find out when I last had my tetanus, if I had any medical conditions that could be causing whatever the hell was wrong with me and blah, 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 blah. Like, it was crazy. It was crazy. I'm not going to lie. So, you only need a few doctor's bills, right, in a year, an average person. Obviously, I'm a little bit less than average other than my hospital visits. But my point is, you don't often need to go to the doctors. So you have one doctor that you're enrolled at for your GP. You would keep that doctor for your entire life, usually, unless you move places, in which case you'd obviously have to offer that new doctor some other product or service that you've got, or do something for him, his wife, or his kids or something in return. You know what I mean? But whatever you're going to do, you just make sure that you're paying in advance. So you're going to go to his house and maybe water blast his house. It's going to be $500 worth of work, right? For a day's work to go water blast outside of his house, say. Your doctor's visit's $20, bro. You're already in credit for your doctors. Don't worry about that. Don't need no service coupons. Don't need no IOUs, bro. You go, you do work, you get whatever you need. He sees you, you then owe him some work, and he tells you, hey, I've got these jobs available. What can you do for what you owe me for the bill today? This is what I need done around my house. This is what I need done around here. Trust me, there's always a job to do somewhere at some point, at some time. I promise you. And I know you're like, bullshit, bro. You go in and ask people if they're hiring and they're not. No, they're not hiring because they don't want to pay somebody money, bro. But if you went out the back and started clearing out their bins for them, or water blasting their back area that's covered in fat at McDonald's, they'd be like, what are you doing? And you're like, don't worry, it's a free service. They'd be like, okay, thank you. Went and asked for a burger after it, they'd probably fucking offer you a burger for doing it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Services, bro. Swap your services for their services. No coupons, no money. Just straight trade. Your granddad was found out at 8 years old when his dad died during the Depression. Yeah. Yeah, having to work for his shelter and food. Yeah, that's rough. There's people still doing that sort of stuff now to, like, provide for their parents and stuff. It's crazy. I didn't get COVID, thankfully, touch wood, because I mean it's still going around now. I didn't get it. I didn't get vaccinated because like I didn't trust that stuff, and I live differently anyway, so I feel like I'm away from people and I'm not risking other people and stuff like that at the time that it was out, and I wasn't also as at risk because I wasn't around it. So yeah, I was very fortunate not to get it, but I did hear about a lot of people that did get it in and around the cities. Like my dad got it, he got real sick. My uncle got it. He got very, very sick. He was in the States. He actually ended up losing his job and stuff because he got the vaccine and then he got it, and he got the whatever it does to the brain, you know, where it like basically sets on motor neurons and all that sort of stuff. How some people ended up with that weird side effect. Yeah, well, he got that and it like ruined his whole life. It was crazy. So they couldn't say whether it was COVID or the vaccine, but it was either one of them anyway. Either way, both man-made. Yeah, that's right. It's just conditioning, Drippy. I mean, oh God, you piece of shit. You piece of shit. Honestly, I'm never going to forgive you for that name. I'm never going to forgive you for that name. Piece of shit. Ah! We are all conditioned. That's right. And while we have governments running things the way that they are, some countries don't even allow people to live how I live, off the grid. Like, they get penalised, they're harassed by the government. They get the council coming up and cutting off their actual solar powers that they've built and set up themselves and stuff. They get charged for drinking water. They get locked up for it and stuff. Like, it's actually crazy. So while governments are still doing all that sort of stuff, like, it's rough, bro. It's rough. Welcome back, HSV. Welcome back. Fuck your crack up, man. You're crack up, boy. Prison sucks. Yeah, I've been in the cells, like, but I've never gone to prison. But I have been arrested and spent time in jail. You know what I mean? Like, and done those paddy wagon trips to the courts. But I don't have a criminal. I have no criminal convictions. I'm fortunate. I'm very fortunate. Where are you coming from, Matt? It's going to be expensive. I'm telling you that right now. It's going to be expensive. No, it's definitely not 2 hours, bro. We did like a 10-hour stream the other day. It was fucking madness. I kept trying to leave. Like I wanted to leave like 3 times, and then like all the rigs would just come back in, and then I'd leave or go to leave, and then all of a sudden like all these trolls came in, and I was just cracking up at what all the rigs were saying to the trolls, and like I couldn't leave because it was just so funny. And by the time I realized, I was like, bro, I'm going. It's been 10 hours. Like fuck. So I don't know how long the stream actually is, but or how long they can be, but longer than 10 hours. It's gonna be expensive, bro. Hella expensive, I'm sure. I don't know where exactly you're coming from, but America, it's gonna be expensive. Sometimes alcohols just don't mix with you anyway. Like our bodies go through 7-year changes. I don't know if y'all know this, but every 7 years, every cell in our body is brand fucking new. Weird, I know. But it's true. Every 7 years, all our cells have regenerated. That's why sometimes after 7 years, your hairstyle might go slightly wavier or slightly straighter, or you might start liking celery after not liking celery pretty much your whole life. All of a sudden, you get to like 7 years old or 14 years old, and you like celery and onion and garlic and weird things that you never used to like. It's because every cell's changed and you've learned to like adapt and mutate to smells and things around you, which have adapted to taste, right? So sometimes you could drink alcohol, your favorite alcohol, for ages and ages, and then all of a sudden you can't fucking drink that. How do I know? Because I used to love bourbon. I used to drink it all the time. And then one day, I just went to drink bourbon one day, and my whole face got Asian flush. Red as in the face, like red as. Or my neck, the next time I drank, and my face went red. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? And then the third time, the bro brought over a bottle, not just like bourbons in a can. He brought over a bottle. We cracked it in the kitchen, and I was in the lounge, and I just started being like, and then my face went red, and I hadn't even drank it. And the first time I've drank bourbon since then was just the other day. Actually, I had some Jim Beams, and I didn't go red in the face, and I didn't choke on it. But it's been a fucking long time since then. So our cells change, and sometimes you just can't drink the same alcohol or even the same fizzy drink anymore that you used to drink. How old am I? 37. How old are you, bro? How old are you? Yeah, America and New Zealand are light year away. Legit other side of the world. I'm not young, bro. I'm middle-aged. Bro, I'm middle-aged, man. You made me choke on what I was eating. Bourbon just reminds me of all the times I nearly died as a teen. Yep. Just as wine and fruit punch remind me of getting lost in Africa. But I ain't never been to Africa. But trust me, there were lions out there. There were lions. I didn't know where the fuck I was, but I was on my own street. Felt like Africa. I don't even think there were dogs, but trust me, there were lions out there. I got home without my cigarettes. The lions robbed me of those. I think I lost my house key. Had to ring my ex to let me in. Oh, it was a hell of a night. It was one hell of a night, I tell you. Fucking don't do it. Don't do it, guys. Don't do wine and fruit punch. Don't end on a fruit punch. Just don't do fruit punch. Don't do wine. Just see, this is why I say this is a chat about what we don't do in life, guys. Welcome to learning from my experiences. That's what I should call this chat. Learning what not to do from the boondock chatter. No kids. Plenty of kids. Lies. Plenty of kids. Plenty of kids. All on four legs, furry and going, meh. They're literally called kids. But no children. No, none. Raised my two little sisters till they were teenagers. And raised my ex's kid. That's enough for me. That's enough. That's enough for me, I think. I think I'm enough of me for this planet. And after raising them, I think there's enough of an imprint of me on this planet. I think we're pretty good. I just stick to like the 28 mouths that I have to feed here. Yeah, they all have feathers and paws here, all my children. Yeah. And if I was at home, some of them would be a bit slithery too, because I got glowworms at home. And I call them my pets because they live on my property. And all my eels have names at home too, so definitely have some slithery pets at home. I don't smoke after I've drunk it all. Well, I lie. Like if I've had like 3 or 4 cans, like I have tonight, like I'll smoke all day. But I don't actually ever drink to get drunk anymore. I don't do that. Like I said the other day on what I think like a week ago on stream, I was like, catch me drunk. Tell me, find me drunk, bro. Like there's not gonna be a live stream where I've been drunk yet, you know. So yeah, I just don't really drink to that point because I don't like the feeling of like just that rough, seedy. You kind of want to eat, but you don't. You feel like you should have another drink, so you don't feel like this, but you actually don't want another drink. You know that feeling? I don't like that. So I don't really drink to that point. But if I were to go out and know that I'm not driving and say it's like a mate's 30th or something, 40th, whatever, and you're going out for a good time, I would have copious amounts to smoke right up until my second can, and then I'd be done with smoking. Not even ciggies. I wouldn't even have ciggies. Probably one ciggy throughout my night and like the first few drinks, and then that's it. Because even if I have a cigarette after I've been drinking, I feel sick. I don't throw up, but I just feel sick, and it just ruins the night. And then I'm like, ooh. I'm pretty good at handling my shit though. Pretty good for the most part. I know my limits. And yes, being a parent is hard, and it's even harder, I feel, when they're not your kids, and when you haven't had them since birth. And you get them with everybody else's ingrained, trained, horrible patterns from abuse and whatever else. Like, it can be very hard for sure. But it's no harder, I guess, than rescuing these animals, which have been through the same sort of stuff, traumatic lives and not the right feeding and all sorts of stuff. You know, like they come with all sorts of problems. Never having their feet cut, which is still abusive because their feet are sensitive. All sorts of things, you know. And then you have to try and do these things after they've not had that done to them for 2 years. And you're trying to care for them and you're just getting a hiding or like they're just hating life and you're just actually just trying to defleet them or give them a brush to get some dreads out, and they think you're murdering them, you know, so they don't make it easy. Whereas if you'd had them since birth, obviously they would have been brushed and loved and cared and sort of know how to communicate back with you or what have you, as you do when you've got your pets. You know, your pets sort of talk back to you in their own sort of way. So yeah, I take it off to people that can't smoke after drinking, bro. Yeah, to be fair, trips are my favorite, but it's been a while. It's been a good few years for those, bro. I think like I want to say like 9 years since I've taken any hallucinogenics, to be fair. I have been looking for mushies in the bush. I'm not gonna lie. I have been looking for the mushies in the bush up here. But I've not found any. Not yet. Not today. Never found I've found plenty of mushrooms. Plenty that you can eat. Not ones that, you know. You know. Yeah. I gotta get someone in Auckland when I go through. I know that. I know where to get them in there all day. And down in Waikato and stuff all day. But this bush just doesn't love it. It's so untraipsed by humans and stuff that it's just, there's no spores anywhere. Oh, bro, he does this every time. Every time he comes in. That's why I just ignored it. If it's not, is this live never ends? Or when does this live end? It's who is Sue? Who is Sue? Wait for it. Yeah, up here it's like loads of pines, tea tree and stuff all on the outside, manuka, and then like dense forest on the inside covered by like massive tall trees. So it just doesn't get the right everything to grow those sort of mushrooms, I think. But yeah, when I go to Auckland, I want to take some and then bring some up here and sprinkle the spores out and then just walk through the bush and just see if it's gonna, if it will take, or if it is actually just the soil, because that's the true tide tested method, right? Like bring it up, see if it'll actually spread, because they're so easy to grow. You just get one, shake it all out behind your shed in a dark, damp area, and then go out there in the morning, spread that soil out a bit further, then leave it for a week, go out, you have mushrooms there, bro. Yeah, I know what you're saying there, Matt, about it blowing your brains out once a year or whatever, but it's new or what have you that they've come across as well. People have been saying it for years, people that do these things, but no one really listens to the people that do these things. But yeah, they have been saying like recently that it does return pathways and stuff that are damaged by PTSD and random things like that. So but they're not saying to take enough to trip out. They're talking about microdosing and stuff. Oh yeah, we grow mushrooms here. We get heaps of mushrooms in the bush. We get, what are they called? They're called monkey ear mushrooms overseas. I don't know what they're called here, but they're like these weird, they're literally like thinner than human ears and floppy as things, and they feel sort of wet to the touch, and they grow at the base of trees. They look like monkey ears. They grow on the bush. They can be eaten here and stuff. Like we do get plenty that we can eat here. So we don't actually need to grow them, and if we wanted to, we could just get normal mushrooms, like whatever brand you have, whatever you buy at the supermarket, you bring it back and you just crumble up a mushroom because the underside of it has heaps of spores, and then you just leave it alone for a week and come back, or do it into like a cardboard box or some natural wool or something, you know, like some natural product. Yeah, the roosters are up. It's 10 to 4. I said 4:30, but I was wrong. This is what time I usually have to wake up, chat. This is when I'm usually getting out of bed. That's what I said before with the storm. I don't think I'll be able to sleep because all the animals will be waking up soon. Joys of having a farm, guys. Joys of having a farm. And 28 rescues. I already gave away half a dozen eggs today that I went and got. And there's still like, there's loads. There's so many eggs here. It's not even funny. They're loud, eh? They're so loud. Aliens will arrive in November, bro. They've already been here. What are you talking about? 2,000 you. Oh, wow, what the hell? How did you take that much? You must have been tripping for like 24 hours, bro. Do you listen, Apex? I'm sure I just said why I'm not sleeping. I'm sure everybody else can fill them in. I'm sure I just said why I wasn't sleeping. I'm sure I'm not that tired. I am eating like a whole block of chocolate just to stay awake though, guys. I'm not gonna lie. And drinking a 6-pack. Not gonna lie. The things we do to get through. Ka kite anō, bro. Count sheep. You know we're in New Zealand. Count sheep, bro. Sheep. And if that doesn't work, picture them doing backflips over the fence. Then you don't need to count it because, like, it takes a lot to try and picture sheep doing backflips over fences. Straight up. Well, you need a rooster to keep happy chickens, but we don't need 9. We do have 9. And I would stew it. I would stew them up, Matt, but I can't do that. I can't do that. We rescued all of these chickens and roosters and shit, so we will find new homes for them. Someone that will take one rooster and one chicken and then start their own flock, and then they can do whatever they like with their own roosters. But yeah, we just rehome them. But we do eat all the liquid chicken. We do utilize the liquid chickens. Yep. You usually beat it. If it doesn't, bro, you just lie on the other arm, make it numb, and then it feels like it's someone else. That might work. Try that next time. Oh, Nintendo DS. Can I give you any advice about life? Yeah, just be kind to anybody and everybody you see at any chance you get. Whether it's like a homeless person outside a shop. I'm not saying go give them your money if you ain't got money to give them. But at least give them a smile, a wave, a handshake, and just make them feel like a fucking human, bro. That's all I think. If you see an animal that looks hungry or needs water, bro, just give it some water. Even if you can't afford to give it food, bro, everybody can find water somewhere. That is all. Kindness would take over the world. I hope. New Zealand, where men are men and sheep run scared. That's debatable. That is very debatable. Some men are men. Some sheep definitely don't run scared. Bro, some sheep will fucking take your left knee out. Not gonna lie. Like the entire left knee. Some sheep are fucking ruthless. Catching sheep is a whole nother ball game, bro. I should make it like my my thing. If anybody ever wants to come to the farm, they got to wrangle a sheep on the property first to be able to be let in. If they can catch a sheep in a paddock, bro, they get the all clear. You're welcome to stay for a week. But they can't wrangle a sheep, they can't come stay. Imagine that, the prerequisite to go stay somewhere, and you had to fucking wrestle a sheep in a paddock. No, bro, no video games. I don't even have a TV, G. What I'm looking at you on right now is the only technology I have. I'm not gonna lie. That's it. Yep, no video games, bro. I got board games. Plenty of board games. You wanna see? Whole stack of board games over there, bro. I got Mammoth Maths for 5-year-olds. I've got Crafts for Kids. I've got Make 5. I've got Headbands Action, Monopoly Junior, Scrabble, A to Z for kids, Little Letters, Charades for kids, Games Corner. I don't know what that is, but it's another board game. And a couple others that I can't see. No video games, bro. I've heard a few people say that, Matt, that, you know, you can't do something better that you can do yourself. Or that you know how to do yourself or something like that. Isn't that the same? Yeah, that's right, because you can't deny a person water. Like, who the would, bro? Or even out here, I'd give you like a gallon of water, and I don't even have tap water, bro. Like, it comes out of the sky. Even in summer, I'd give someone water. Straight up, like. Yeah, I play guitar. Yeah, I do. I do play guitar. No, I've never been a game player at all, Nintendo DS. Not at all. Not even as a child, I never played games. I'd be the one out there with like a milk crate or something and a string and some bread trying to catch a bird, bro, that I thought I could keep safe in my wardrobe. Not gonna lie. Yeah. And trust me, if it wasn't nighttime, I would have plenty to do right now. I would have plenty to do. So it's not like I need something to pass time or anything during the day. And I'm not usually awake at nighttime. Not usually. Although you've caught two of my lives now where it's been late as fuck at night when I've been on live. But that's because it's been storming both nights. Can I play? I want to play. But I think it's out of tune and I fucking snapped the tuning peg the other day. And I don't think I have pliers in here to tune it. But I can pick it up and see how flat it is. But I feel like it's going to be flat. Not flat as in like not charged. I mean flat as in like out of tune. What do I use and what do I have to get into? Just my phone. Just the good old decent mobile data plan. And during daytime, out the door, right out the door, straight out there, across like 2 mountain ranges, is a cell phone tower. And that's my nearest one. It's like 70 odd Ks away. That's how I get reception. Yep. Can I play chess? Yeah, and backgammon. I love backgammon. You guys play backgammon? Yeah, I play with actual cards, bro. I got actual cards here. Look. Cards, bro. I learned how to play solitaire, spider solitaire, and so and what's the other one? Is it where you make 11 or something each time? 6 and 5, 3 and 9. I don't know. I can't. 3 and 2, 9 and 2. I can't remember what the fuck it is. I'm sure it's like make 11 or something. Few games anyway. Few games anyway. I play with the actual cards, but in college is different for us over here. So we have high school, which is most people's college, and there you have compulsory subjects, and like only a few you choose yourself. And then if you want to, you choose to go to university, in which case you would select your classes. So I'm not sure whether you're talking about high school or whether you're talking about paying for university, like a university class, which I have done, but hey, what? America, there's a lot of places, most places, only a customer who purchases can use the restroom. But how can they deny you water? How can anywhere deny you water? Like, they may not give you like a bottle of water at McDonald's if you ask for water, but they'll give you straight tap water with no ice and no lid and no straw. Like, you just get literally a cardboard cup of fucking lukewarm water. But water's water when you're thirsty. But surely they can't say no, especially if you're having to buy something to use the bathroom. Like, surely you should be able to get a free water if you're buying something as well. Like, that's absurd. Robins. No, we don't have robins here. I used to just try and catch the sparrows and the miners, I think they're called. Minor birds. Don't ask me why I thought I could keep it in my wardrobe if I ever caught one. And I didn't. And I didn't because the milk crate had way too big holes in it. But, you know, didn't stop me trying. Yeah, I never actually caught any. Never. So I didn't get the luxury of putting them in a box. Although I know now, looking back, that it would have been a luxury putting them in a box. I think it would have been torture for the bird. But, you know, we're all kids once. You had me till you said early 80s. I'm not really a fan of 80s music at all. But there's probably like maybe like my mate Emma's caught me out a few times there and been like, oh, well, what about this song? This is from the 80s. And I'm like, yeah, okay, this is actually not too bad. But for the most part, 80s is not my vibe at all. But yeah, classic rock for sure. Mean classic rock. And I do appreciate some blues. I actually have a really eclectic music taste, to be fair. And I credit that to my dad because he's like, he used to put up movie posters for David Bowie and Mick Jagger and shit when he was young. And he used to set up their sound and equipment and stuff. So he's met all of them and stuff. I never met them. I'm not jumping on the back of that. But I'm saying he met them. So because he's like been in and around all of that scene when I was young, naturally I've been exposed to a lot of different musics is what I was getting at from that. Not that, oh, my dad's met these famous people. I'm so cool. Like, no, that's not what I was doing, guys. You played bass in a band for 7 years. Yeah, I would like to play bass. Bass looks fun. Bass looks vibey. It's like doom 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 doom. You know, like it looks vibey. I learned to play classical style acoustic when I first started playing. So I sat in New Zealand, the School of Australian Music or something. My prelim grade 1, 2, 3, and 4 in classical music. So I couldn't strum to save my life. Yeah, so I just played like flamenco, like Spanish sort of picking style is what I mean when I say classical, just in case y'all don't know, for those that don't. So yeah, that's what I used to play for many, many, many moons. And then this fella moved in with me. His name was Sam too, actually. And he strummed, but he did like the moldy style, like ka-chang, ka-chang, chang, ka-chang, ka-chang, chang, you know, like proper moldy style playing. And I got him to teach me how to strum. So I'm sort of like a little bit fresh and new skis on the old strummies, but yeah, getting there. But I can play bits on a few different instruments. I can play bits on like the piano. I can play the stupid recorder. Yeah, bass looks fun. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, sometimes you're like picking a few strings and holding a few different notes when you're playing a standard old guitar, like a 6 string. I can like drum beats and like play beats, like, you know, like, and I can beat in rhythm, but playing drums, I don't know. It's like I tried to learn once, but the person that I was trying to learn from, they play like this, and I feel like I would play backwards to them. Like I feel like most things I do left-handed, and I feel like they were trying to teach me right-handed, and so I couldn't do it. And so I didn't really care too much. I just was giving it a go because I was there. So to be honest, I probably didn't really put too much fucking time into it as well, you know. This picture's getting 2 hands doing 2 different things at the same time. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Yeah, I think it's out of tune. Otherwise, I'd get it and give it a jam. But I'll check. I'm pretty sure it's out of tune. And I'm not going to the shed now because it's too late. We might be in luck. Hang on a sec, I'll tell you in a minute. Can we turn you around, Sheila? Hold on. That one's slightly out, but we'll see. We'll see, guys. Get a bit of room in here. Can I even get room in here? It's a pretty tiny kitchen, guys. Just smashing the guitar about, don't mind me. Ugh. No, she's out. No, this one is out. I think we're out of luck. No. So you guys can hear that it's like on those bottom strings. These ones are out. Ooh, it sounds so flat. These ones. Ooh. Yeah, I can't turn it. You know why? Because I ripped the nub off, see? I'm not lying. I ripped the nub off. I need pliers for that. Some God of Nations. Fucking rooster. What about No. Dun, dun. You know? La Bamba? La Bamba? Anyway, she's too flat to play, but I'll tune it later and we'll play. Yeah, and she's flat. Fucking roosters. Come on. Yeah, it's my 4th string that's out. Gay boys. And I think the other day when I was trying to like tighten it, that's why I'm scared to try again now. Well, it's not very light. I feel like I might have snipped it a little bit with the side cutters, because yes, chat, what not to do with your guitar? Do not try and tune your tuning peg with side cutters instead of pliers when you break the tuning peg. Because I'm pretty sure that I'm going to go to tighten it. It's going to go pink in my face. And I didn't really want to do that on chat. Although that might make some good conversation. Why you got no eye? I kid. I will be running that with sunglasses on in daylight. Tomorrow. Can I do a house tour? This is my house. It goes through to another room over there, but it's just got a bed in there. Just the bed. and it's pitch black in there because this is the only light that works. But in daylight, I'll walk you through because then you'll see. But at the moment, it actually just goes through a black hole because there's like no, the big wall and shit just blocks all the light. I think I've done a couple of lives in there and I've had a torch on in there and it's still like, people are like, why are you in the dark? I'm like, bro, I thought it was light. I thought it was light in here. Yes, Andrew, I am pretty tired. I am pretty tired. It's actually extremely late night for this old farm-ass. It is. But the animals are up now. So. Life. Such is life. Fuck Trump. Who wouldn't say fuck Trump? You don't need to like it for that shit. We were all just talking about that earlier. Legit. I don't know if you can scroll up when you just come into a chat. But all of us were just saying no shit about Trump. But not even American, mate. Fingers. Can you drum, bro, Mr. Selector? Are you a drummer? Can you do the drum skis? That's mean. That's mean. I bet my bush is bigger than yours. The yeses bush brings all the boys to the yard and they're like, mine's smaller than yours. Did you go to sleep or what did you go do, Nintendo DS? I'm sure you said you were going to sleep. If you did, well, how long did you sleep for, you vampire? Like an hour? Or did you not say you were sleeping? Was it not you? I can't remember, pet. Oh, bro, that's something that English say. Trying to think of things that English was saying earlier. Oh, you're talking about my flat guitar? My flat guitar playing? Yeah, it was shit, bro, because my guitar's so out of tune. And like I said, I'm scared to tune it because I think I was done the other day tuning it in the dark. Well, trying to tune it. It's way more in tune than what it was the other day, but you know. $9:42. It'll be that soon here in the morning. Oh, stop it now. What's day by day increasing the price of RAM? What did I miss? What did I miss? It's nearly 4:20 here, guys. It's almost 4:20. I'll have you know. Shit's blowing a gale outside, tell you that. Whereabouts are you streaming from, Selector? It's an interesting time. It is an interesting time. What did the toaster say to the slice of bread? Go on. Tell me. What did he say? Minutely scared. I'm minutely afraid to know the answer after your last joke. I don't know if it was your last joke, but maybe your first joke when you entered. Oh, mate. Mate. Yeah, that's better than the first one, I suppose. Oh, crack up. Did you all hear about the constipated mathematician? He worked it out with a pencil. I learned that joke when I was like 6 years old, and I was telling it for like 3 years before I even knew what it meant, just because adults would laugh at it. And then when I finally got it, I went running into my dad, and I was like, oh my God, the constipated mathematician, he worked it out with a pencil. My dad's like, yeah. And he's like, you've been telling that joke for years. Like, I know that. And I'm like, no, like, I just get it. He's like, wait, what? You've been telling that joke for like 3 years and like you didn't even know how funny that was? Like, why were you laughing the whole time? And I was like, because you guys were laughing. Embarrassing. Embarrassing. Anyway, there you go. Too funny. Wasn't me. Wasn't me. What's green and smells like Miss Piggy? Kermit's fingers. Oh, Kermit. What am I doing? Having a fat cone, bro. Well, I'm about to. I'm waiting for 4:20 actually, to be exact. And we're nearly there. I'm nearly there. Why is Santa's sack so big? I feel like I should know this one. I did know that one. I did, but thank you for reminding me. I did know that one. Too funny. Too funny. It's packing me home now. Packing me home for the old 4:20. Why is life so tough, bro? Why is life so tough? Is that why you keep asking me if I'm happy in life? Because you're not happy in life? Will you tell us all about it, brother? Seriously, coconut milk stew, that rooster. There's too many to stew. There's too many to stew. No, you need a rooster to save them from the predators because they free range here. 100% free range. So they have to have a rooster. But I agree. We only need one, not 9. 6 babies. Oh, mate, 6 adults and 3 babies. Did I say that right? Fuck. 6 adults, 3 babies. Yeah. Yeah, we do give them away, but most of them have only just started growing. They just got to the age, so they're at the age that we'll give them away now. Now they're fat and plump, and people can do what they want with them once they're not here. What's to be afraid of, bro? Yeah, I have those dreams, bro. I definitely have those dreams, Nintendo DS, you know, like you're in like a banquet hall and there's like all your favorite foods on the table and like who knows what you were invited there for, who even cares why you're invited there, but you're like sitting there looking at this table, you're like, yeah, you pick up your drink and you're about to have a sip before you start your meal and you wake up in bed and you're like, bro, all I've got is grilled cheese. Well, I got a grilled cheese and last night's lasagna and like, what the hell? Like, I had everything I could think of on that table. Yep, those dreams make me sad when I wake up. But otherwise, no. But just dreams about food make me sad. I think I love food too much. Not gonna lie. I should be fat. I should be. I apologize to all those people that struggle to like lose weight, but I struggle to put it on. So I know the struggle just on the other end of the scale. Yeah, you know. Yeah, bro. It's not a raincoat. It's just a jacket. It's just a lined jacket. Because it's freezing. It's like dumb o'clock in the morning here. Had a storm last night, and I'm a farmer, so I have to go move animals and stuff shortly. Yo, what's up, bro? What's up, bro? Back again. Still here. No, it's not an RV. It's like a I don't even know how long this is. 12 meters by. It's a house. It's like a small house, a tiny house, a 2-room house. You eat snakes for breakfast. Are you Australian? You must be Australian. Yeah, but I never get those dreams where I get to sleep and I stay asleep and eat the food. Like I always wake up and the food, I just never get that dream. Well, I don't remember having any dreams where I get to eat at the banquet hall anyway. Can't ever recall having a dream in my life where I had a mean feast. No, I just always wake up without it, so. Maybe it's my body's way of telling me that I'm hungry. I don't know. Maybe it's my body still trying to process the food that I ate before I went to sleep. Well, before I probably should have, because I was still processing food. I don't know. Am I cooking? Am I cooking something for you? No, not this morning. No, or not yet anyway. I will be cooking for the dogs very shortly, but not right now. Not right now. No. You gotta exchange services for that. What? Indians to like take a number or something? No, you're all good, mate. You're all good. I'm not sure what you mean about the Indians. I don't think we got any Indians in here right now, do we? I think he's just got a moist sausage problem going on. Sorry, Nintendo DS, I'm kidding. I refer to him as Nintendo DS, not that word sausage. Yeah, I refer to the sausage guy in the chat as Nintendo DS. That's what I call him. Most people call him by his first part of the name, but no, thanks. I'd rather he was called Moist Sausage than that. That's weird. That's no. And he gets me out sometimes, and I hate myself for like a split second when I say it out loud, and then I realize that I've said the damn first part. I didn't actually notice, really, to be fair. I saw you being nice. Asshole. Did you time that on purpose or? Oh, that went straight to the eyeballs. Shit. Something's smashing around outside. I've heard a joke similar to that, but not quite worded like that. That's a good one. That was a good one. I think I might have to go outside in the rain. If that keeps banging. I feel like I'm gonna have to run out there in the rain. Do blenders go 70 miles an hour? They probably do. They probably do. Why do you put a baby in a blender feet first? So you can see the expression on his face when you turn it on. Stop it. Stop it. That's horrible. How do you make a baby float? Take your foot off his head. Or 2 scoops of ice cream and a side of banana, I suppose, depending on which way you're over so inclined. That's a funny one. Highly racist, highly controversial, but funny nonetheless. Why do redneck girls run so fast? They got 7 horny brothers. What does a pregnant 15-year-old girl have in common with her fetus? They're both thinking, oh my God, my mom is going to kill me. What's red and sticky? Climbing up a girl's leg. Homesick abortion. How many blondes does it take to change a light bulb? 100. Want to hold down the light bulb. 1 to hold down the light bulb and 99 to turn the house. That's probably not far from the truth. Have you ever heard a smart blonde joke? Anyone ever heard a smart blonde joke? Blonde and a brunette walking along the beach. Brunette says, far out, babe, did you see that? Dead bird. Blonde looks up and goes, where? That's not a smart blonde joke either, by the way. I do know a smart blonde joke. Only one of them, though. I've only heard one in my whole life, actually, a smart blonde joke. That's why I asked if any of y'all have any smart blonde jokes. You know, where the blonde's not dumb. I'm not meaning quick and witty and clever blonde jokes. Like, we all got plenty of those, I'm sure. But I mean, like, actual, like, smart, clever, intelligent blondes joke. No? No one's got any smart blonde jokes? Damn. Damn. Hopeless. I was waiting, just in case. I was waiting. Thought old Sausage might have pulled through on that one. On Nintendo DS. Thought he might have had a smart blonde joke in his britches. How many kiwis does it take to paint a house? Depends how hard you throw them. What's more fun than swinging an Australian on a clothesline? Stopping it with a bat. I got loads of jokes, bro, but they just get worse from here on out. They just get far, like, way down. Like, they're good, but they're like, oof. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, they're the kind of jokes you just know to yourself. You know? What do they name the new internet dating site in India? Connect the dots. Why should chicks use these two fingers to masturbate? Because they're mine. That's why. That can work for all of you guys too, you know? Pick up lines 101. Let me know how that worked out for you. Might be a slap. But give it a whirl. How do you make a homo man do the wild thing with a straight woman? You take a dookie and a cunt. That's how. That's how, my friends. What do you call the islander that fell off the sofa? Alina too far. Come on, Apex, where's your jokes? Where's your jokes, bruv? Where's your jokes? Kerala. Where the hell is Kerala, chat? Where is Kerala? Anybody know? Anyone? Anyone? Where is that, Apex? Oh, whoa. Is that where you're from, India? Kerala? No, I don't think there's anyone else specifically from... I don't think there's any Indians in the chat right now, actually. We had heaps earlier. But I don't think there's any Indians in the chat right now. I wouldn't know the difference, to be honest. What's the differences? Hello. How are you? I thought you might just know the differences, bruv. I thought you might just know, my friend. Hello, Daniel. Daniel Garcia. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the Boondocks. Sure am. I sure am from New Zealand. Yes. The Boondocks of New Zealand, to be exact. You've made it to the very remote rural New Zealand. Where are you from? Whereabouts are you guys from? Goodness. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know if it's 100% cotton. Would you like me to check? Would you like to know? I can check. Diarrhea is hereditary, runs in your genes. Well, it sure can. It sure can run in genes. Oh, look, there we go, bruv. Apex, we do have another person from India in the chat right now. And he's from the north, not from whatever you said. In my wardrobe, bro. I don't have another jacket. This is the only jacket I have. I don't have a wardrobe yet. I don't have a wardrobe at all here. I have clothes, but they're not in a wardrobe. They're just in bags, like I'm camping. I'll tell you, bro. Oh, no, maybe I won't. Oh, yep. Hang on, there's another tag. Hang on, wait. This one will tell me. Yes, this one is cotton, my friend. Yes, it is cotton. Oh, I don't know about my hoodie. I'd say my hoodies are probably cotton. I would say. But my jacket definitely is. Wait, let me read up a sec. Sorry. Kerala is a state of natural beauty. Okay. Unique up on them. The tame way. My little cousin told me that one just the other day, actually. Funny that you brought that up. No, I'm not a cricket lover. No. I find it very slow. I played cricket when I was at school, in school age, but I would not choose to play or watch it now, no. It is sort of big in our country, I guess, like rugby, but I don't know if we're any good at it. I don't follow it. I saw a dude visit India and a local got his shoes dirty with shit, so he could recommend his friend. What the hell? That's sad, bro. Get someone to scam him just so that they have to clean his shoes. Why do you want me to read the hoodie label? I'm gonna guess this is cotton. I'm pretty certain this is cotton. Do you like cotton? Is there a purpose or? I'm currently working on my dream, bro. That has been out here with the rescue animals and stuff. It's in progress, but I'm working towards it. Why should you never marry a 16-year-old virgin in South America? Because if she's not good enough for her own brother, she's not good enough for you. Why do you want to? Why are you obsessed with my hoodie, bruv? It's cotton. It's cotton, I promise. Yeah, somebody else does that too. Somebody else recently, like in modern times, also writes from left to right when they sign their books and things like that. I just seen that the other day. Yes, just exactly like Leonardo da Vinci. Crazy though. Crazy that you brought that up because I literally just seen someone the other day, some famous person. I can't recall who it was. It was a female. I know that. Why do you want to see? I just showed you. I just showed you. It's the same. It's the same material. Like, it's cotton, bro. You know, I ain't got time to be writing from right to left. Way too much of it. I got 28 mouths to feed, bro, every day, like twice a day at least. I wish I could be doing that, but that all would require finding paper and a pen, and I don't even think I have paper here. I just write on my window usually, but that's kind of difficult on its own. So trying to write backwards like that, I'd end up wiping it off surely. Zip hoodies that are 100% cotton inside. What is your fascination with zip hoodies and being cotton? Please inform me. And then maybe I'll go check my other clothes for you. Goodness. Nothing she's already been. Yeah, I know that that's a common joke in New Zealand because, like, unfortunately, DV is real over here. Yeah, they always make those sort of jokes. It's pretty bad. It'll be fine. I guess I didn't try. What did I miss? Sorry. Oh. Yeah, no. I don't want to try. Too much effort. It's like brain power and stuff. But then you can't even see if you've done it sufficiently if it gets erased. And I feel like it would. And I can't even do it right now anyway because it's winter here and my glass is wet. So I would only be able to do that during the day. And I don't have mirrors. I don't have any mirrors in my house. Literally, I don't have any mirrors. This is my house built. Got windows. I actually don't have any mirrors yet. Sorry to disappoint you, but you come back during a daytime feed. I will try that for you. I will try that for you. When my window's not wet from the storm. It's a very random one though. Very random one. Why are you obsessed with clothing, mate? Oh, Daniel. Yeah, it is a good idea. It's definitely an idea, but my windows be condensated because it's freezing. It's winter here in New Zealand. Hence why I'm dressed like an Eskimo. Yeah, it's definitely a different idea. Keep up the good work. Keep up the good work. Yeah, it's definitely not something I'd heard of. Like I knew Leonardo did it, but then when I heard the other person did it the other day when I was like listening to a podcast, it tripped me out. Like it took me back because I hadn't heard that in years. And then to know that somebody else writes it is pretty cool. I am literally dressed like an Eskimo. I have 3 long sleeves on and 1 short sleeve. It's freezing here. I wish it was 20 here. We're not even hitting 20s during the day here at the moment. Lucky if you hit 15. Lucky, because it's winter. Get your cardboard out, bruv, and just waft it this way, would you? Could do with some of that. Just saying. Could do with some of that warm. What temperature did you hit today, bro, over there? Since it's still hot as fuck for you now. Hi, Cappy. Nice to meet you. Welcome to the boondocks. That's where you found yourself, in the absolute boondocks. I think if you tried that line, I think you'd get a slap. I think you'd get a slap if you tried that. Where are you from, Cappy? Where are you streaming from? Is that capybara in your picture? I'm going to say yes. I'm trying to narrow down in my mind where you could be from if you have a capybara as your picture, but I know there's a few countries that have those. And also, just because you have one of those as your picture does not necessarily mean that you're even from that country. So, where are you streaming from, Cappy? It is in winter, bro. It is in winter. It is freezing here. It is cold. Yep. It's snowing in like 3/4 of the country. It's cold. Doesn't snow up here, but it gets very, very icy and rains. Very icy, like 2-inch thick. 2-inch thick ice. Welcome back, Dash. Welcome back. Welcome back. No, never been to India. Oh, Matt, that was rough. That is rough. Even the chicken thought that was rough. You set the voice rough for that one. Nintendo DS. Wait, let me just check something. Let me just check something. Hold on. Hold on, I'm just checking something. Sorry, guys. Right. I just had to catch up on who Dash was for a second there. Sorry. I knew he'd been in the chat, but I couldn't. Too many people today. I couldn't remember. Yeah, loads of animals. Can you hear them all? Could you sleep through that? No, I just couldn't remember who you were, bro. I just had to go back and see what chat you were in and stuff. That's all. Because I do that sometimes. Yeah, there's loads of animals here, Cappy. A lot of them. Right now, you're just hearing roosters. But they are sure as shit waking everything else up. That's so loud. Charity and Dash have cross-border conflicts. What? How do you know? Oh, what, you mean like just their actual countries in general? Oh, it's getting real. It's getting real. I can't. I wish I could. I can't. Like, tell me why. Tell me why, chat. Why do roosters do this? Why do roosters start crowing at 4 o'clock in the fucking morning, please, and just sit on their asses and do absolutely nothing with it? They don't get off their perch. They don't even move. They just literally sit there and crow on the spot. What is the point in that? Tell me, guys. Tell me, what is the point in this? This torture that they do every morning. What the fuck is the point? I could understand if they were getting up and waking up the girls to be like, hey, let's go get some food. I'll protect you while I'm out here. But they're literally just sitting on their asses doing nothing. So please tell me, guys. Tell me why. Tell me why they do that at this time in the morning. For at least 3 hours before they move. Anyone know? Anyone? Because I still haven't figured it out either. Not figured that one out. Yeah, that shit's crazy, Matt. That shit's crazy. People writing with like 2 hands and like different things. There's been a few signs. I think Mythbusters might have even tried to do that. When will I sleep? The roosters are awake. When will I sleep? It's a storm here. It's a storm. So there was no sleeping. And now the animals are awake. They're all going to need feeding very soon. So yeah. I have heard that one before, Matt. That's a good one, though. How can you tell when a politician is lying? Because his lips are moving. These animals. There was a man born with a second face at the back of his head. The face would smile when he cried and cry when he laughed. He claimed the face whispered at night, took his own life eventually. Where did you hear this story? Oh, Nintendo? professional courtesy. Thank you, Dash. I do try. I do try. Drippy TV science fiction. You hear it on YouTube. What, like one of those like read to you podcast thingy-mabobbies, or like I don't know if I don't know if I feel like that's fact or not, but we'll take it as a good story. We'll take it as a good story, bruv. It was a good story. We know there's no facts checking there, so play Freebird and show us your feet. Feet. How? What, you want an omelette for your breakfast? Bro, you're welcome to come make one. There's plenty of eggs here. Plenty of liquid chicken. Plenty. What flag is that, Dash? Oh. What do I do with the eggs? Omelets, pancakes, fried eggs, bacon and eggs, potato salad, boiled eggs. You name it. Scones. No, I don't think I use an egg for scones. Do I? No, I don't think I do. No. Fritters. No, just eat them. Just eat them like balls. Honestly. Old enough to be like 10 grown men, bro, straight up. It's embarrassing. Is your home in a village? No, my home is literally the middle of nowhere. The village, the nearest village or town is like 15 or 20 k's up the road, but there's no shop or anything there. It's just like 15 houses or something. You eat unfertilized eggs, white eggs. Fair enough. An old legend, eh? Do you want to go toilet, Wes? You're busy. Come on, Papa. Go toilet. Good boy. See, all the animals are getting up now. It's an old legend, is it? Well, that's still a good story. It's still a good story. It was. Animals, bro, animals. It's even louder. You right, Wesley? No, I did have a bit of a woolly moment tonight though, because some freaky deaky weird shit happened earlier. It was, not gonna lie, borderline creepy. But let's not go back to that, because the door's fucking open, and that's where the weird freaky shit was happening before. So, do I have insomnia? No, I have a storm here, and the animals are now waking up. So, yeah. What do you mean by connected? Like, yeah, I talk to my friends on like Facebook and through text message and stuff. Yeah. What time is it where you are, Luca? Everything's blowing around out there. Where's he? Dog's still out there, of course. Oh, yo, are you in New Zealand as well? Whereabouts are you? Whereabouts are you? Have I asked you that? I must have missed that. I didn't know that you were a Kiwi. Bro, there's so many cocks out here, it's unbelievable. Wish they'd all just fuck off. No. I wish they would. Canterbury. Beautiful. Must be cold down there. You must be freezing as hell. I do remember now. Having that conversation with you. Sorry, I try to be better everybody, but it does get hard sometimes. But I will get better. The more often that I see you guys, obviously. Welcome, Foxtrot. Anyway, welcome. Yeah, it is a pretty wacky thing that you're doing there, Apex, indeed. All in different places of the world, but yeah, all out here with me in the boondocks. While I'm up with a storm and about to feed 28 animals. New Zealand is kind of isolated, but not really. We're not far from Aussie. It's warm. Go. No. Don't give me this, it's warm shit. Don't give me this. It can't be warm. You're in Canterbury. Bro, you be talking like you're in some tropical island, my friend. You're in Canterbury. And it's 5 a.m. Same country as me. Fucking warm, bro. Are you cold-blooded? Straight up. Are you cold-blooded? Because like Canterbury. Just because it didn't frost doesn't make it not cold. Shit. Yeah. Come to visit me, and then you're so far away. Is that where Dracula originates from? Romania. Actually, now that I've just said that out loud, I suck it all back in because I want to suck your blood. Sounds very Romanian. Very Romanian. It does sound Romanian. Hello, Scoop Shots. Drop my ash on me. Hello, Scoop Shots. Welcome to the chat. Who's he hating without reason? I don't see him hating anyone. I don't see him hating anybody without reason. But a year is way long enough to be in Canterbury. Way long enough to be in Canterbury. It's fucking cold down there, bro. G'day, mate. G'day. Pretty good. How about yourself? Whereabouts are you streaming from on Scoop Shots? Sounds like you take photos of ice cream, to be honest with me. Really does sound like you're an ice cream photo shooter. I know that's probably totally not what your name is about, but I'm just saying that's what it brings to mind. Favorite football player? I've had this conversation before. I don't know. I feel like maybe it was with you. I don't know. I chose Ronaldo as an overall person and player because of the things he does for his community and things as well, and just people that he doesn't know. Like, but I guess if we were going over like just straight playing, probably Messi. Yeah. What about you? Oh no, you said Messi. What about your cricket players? You play cricket? You're interested in cricket? Did you ask me about cricket? Was it you? And I said I don't. You must like cricket. Who's your cricket player? Do I watch any sport? I don't have any I don't have a TV. I don't have a TV. I live off grid Scoop Shots. I live completely off grid in the boondocks. My TV you might see soon enough because it's getting light here. My TV's outside, bro. I got a 270-degree view out there, so yeah. And you're saying it's not cold, and I'm cold, so how are you not cold? That's what I'm saying. You got heating in your house, a hot water bed thing? I don't know, electric blanket, heated floors. Is that a cricket player? Virat Kohli. And the Manawatu before that. What are you doing, like farming or Luca? I don't actually follow cricket at all, Scoop Shots. If there is a cricket player, to be fair. I don't actually know. I can't, bro. I got animals to tend to. Cannot go to bed. Give me a Stoney. Fair enough. Fair enough. I would never close. I'm just going to say great pick, guys, on your cricket players. Yeah. I would never clue. Yeah, I am tired. It has been a long day. It has been a long day. But we had a storm, and if you stick around for 5 minutes, you'll hear exactly why there's no sleeping now. Because every cock outside is going crazy. Everyone. Every one of them. Goats, chickens, dogs, cats. Yep. Paint stripping and sandblasting. That's a fun job. I've done a bit of that. That's some cool cook effects, but to be honest, I probably won't look it up because cricket's just not really my thing. I played it when I was a kid, like when I was real young, but not anymore. It's a very slow sport. It's a very slow sport. I look fed up. No, I'm all good, bro. I'm all good. Oh, dang, I broke my finger. What time is it where you are, David? Sure, I'm Scoop Shots. I am from New Zealand, yep. Yeah, that's a lot of followers, bro. That's a lot of followers. Yeah, heaps of hunting. Heaps of hunting, for sure. Wild pigs, wild turkey. Yeah. Plenty of hunting. Yeah, literally like 5 minutes walk. Step out the door here into the bush, and it's right there on the property. Good hunting. Definitely don't need to leave the property to go hunting at all, full stop. It's pretty choice. It is pretty choice, what can I say? It's one of the perks of being out in the boondocks. Yeah, I like to think I'm a pretty nice person, to be fair. Thank you. And I will stay safe for sure. For sure. Try my best to stay safe out here. All right, night, Dash. Night. Dream of a wife, mate. Dream of a wife. Crack me up, bro. I love that you just had to throw that out there. What's everybody else up to anyway that's watching right now? What are you guys all doing? That is a fake ID from Bangladesh. A Muslim pretending Indian. It's so funny when there's been Indians in the chat, straight up. I just have to laugh because, like, straight up, it doesn't matter who leaves first. Someone always says something about the previous Indian that's been in the chat about being, like, some dodgy or, like, I don't know. It's funny. It cracks me up. Hey, old Nintendo DS, you've been there for a few of those conversations. As soon as one of them leaves, the other one's like, oh, that person's crazy and stuff. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Hello, Vernon. You can come to America and hang out with us, bloody Yanks. Well, you know, one day I do plan to come to the States, but that's a fair bit of savings away. Fair bit of saving away. Cricket sports is a disease. Hello, Jum DS. I don't know. I don't play cricket. I'm not really about cricket, so I ain't got that disease, bro. Ain't me, bro. I don't know why it would be a disease, but fill me in. I think you're born with the STD disease. Oh, shit got deep real quick. Never a fan of sports. Yeah, I played football, like soccer for years. Did some ice hockey. Played baseball, softball, and did dance for many years. But that's about it. That's about it. What's up, Pablo? How's your evening or day or morning? I don't know. I don't know what time it is for you over there, but how's it going? Your favorite old Nintendo DS? Your favorite? How do you pick them? Is it just because I talked about cricket that all the cricket fans came in, or? A wooden orange in the field. Yeah. Not. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's fair. I agree. It's way too slow and way too long, way too far-fetched for me. And like, can't they go on for days? Like, not even just 9 hours. It can legitimately go on for days. Like, have like 2-day innings, whatever they're called. I don't know, innings. What did I call it? Innings. Where am I? I'm in New Zealand. I'm in New Zealand. And my thoughts are much the same as what you just said. I think you hit the nail on the head with that one. I think you hit the nail on the head. I wouldn't go so far as to say it's a disease, but I'd say it should be a felony to be able to play one sport, one game for that long. I'd understand a tournament where you play many games over many days, but one game for like 3 days. No. That's torture. That's actually borderline torture. Straight up, borderline torture. That's my thoughts. Amen. Why haven't I married? Why are people obsessed with people getting married? Why are people worried if I'm married or not? Shit, don't worry about it, bro. If you feel envious that I'm a strong woman, go get strong yourself. You be as strong as me. It's all good. Yeah, 100% cricket is torture, bro. Cricket is torture. 100% torture. Marriage is indeed a personal choice, Scoop Shots. You're right. Hello, Cello. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. Well, that's great. That's great, Pablo. It'd be pretty stink on your part if you stayed behind for somebody that annoyed the hell out of you when they spoke, I suppose. I mean, welcome to the crazy world. That is the Boondocks. Stoner Marley. Yeah, boy. Yep. It's at least 2 a.m., bro. It's like 5 a.m. Is it 5 a.m.? And yeah, that would be fitting too. That would be fitting name for New Zealand, New Zealand, because there is pretty much ocean everywhere. Yep. You're never far from the beach, like an hour max total trip to the beach, anywhere you are in New Zealand. Sometimes, depending on where you are, you could be in location of like 40 different beaches within a 30-minute drive. No joke. No, I don't sing songs. I fuck around. I don't sing songs. I do play guitar. I do play some instruments, but no, I don't really sing. I can sing little jingles here and there in my chat sometimes, just talking shit, but I don't actually sing. No. Any singers in the chat? Any singers in here right now? And I'm not talking about like into the shower, you know, like I mean like an actual legit singer. Anybody? No? We weren't asking you if you could sing because we know you can. Can you not hear the roosters, bro? How are you going to sleep with 6 cocks outside making a hurrah of a racket? Can you not hear that? I'm sure you can hear that. Make some good rock songs. Probably, but yeah, I just don't really sing. Not for any reason anyway, like I don't sing, like I sing in the car and shit, but like I wouldn't just sit there and like sing a song, you know what I mean? Yeah. Seven with you. Can we now? No, he's just sitting. Well, all 6 of them are just sitting on their fat asses crowing. I ask this all the time. Why do roosters do this? It's not like they get up. It's not like they walk around. It's not like they're calling the girls. It's not like they're going to find food. No, they're just literally sitting there just screaming their heads off for no reason. And they'll do this all day now. All day. It doesn't stop. Don't think that a rooster just crows in the morning once or twice. They crow all fucking day from the moment they're awake. Which is like 3 hours before light comes. That's right. 3 hours before it gets light outside. It's madness. It's pure madness, guys. No, T-Bone. I am from New Zealand. You've come to the Boondocks. You've arrived in the middle of absolutely nowhere in New Zealand. Because I literally live in the middle of nowhere. This is what's left of the dinosaurs. Yeah, and I have 2 real dinosaurs too. They're The chickens with the green feet and black eyes. They look like little mini raptors. It's actually kind of cool. I kind of like those 2 chickens. And they look like they're floating when they're walking in grass because they got green feet. Not gonna lie. Literally look like they're floating. Hover chickens. And funnily enough, the name's Phoenix in Egypt, and they're golden green feet and gold colored. It's kind of funny because it got Egyptian names, which they were named before we realized they had green feet and black eyes. I don't think the hens are impressed because they're still asleep in bed. The hens aren't getting up. The hens don't get up till like light, till like 8 o'clock. So I don't know who they think they're impressing. Yeah, 5:20 a.m. Sure is. 28. I lost count at 28. So I just say 28. 28 pets. And probably a few more. But I'm calling it 28. That way you don't lose your mind, you know, because like the more you get, the more you lose your mind. So you just stick with a number and you just call it that. Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot. And they're all rescues. All the animals are rescue animals. See you later, Nintendo. See you later, bro. See you later. Yeah, it is. We got 55 acres here. 55 acres. Yeah. It is actually like, it's more like a sanctuary than a zoo because there's no cages. It is not DRIPPY. It is Nintendo DS. What's my favorite place in New Zealand? That's a hard question. That's a really hard question. I really like Queenstown. The lake, like looking out over the lake, that view, that's amazing. As you're coming over the Whangarei Hills into Whangarei, sort of like looking out across Waipu, that's just a phenomenal view. Yeah, I don't know. 55 acres. Kind of rich. I wouldn't say that I'm kind of rich, like I definitely wouldn't say that I'm like not money rich anyway, definitely not money rich. Definitely not. Definitely not money rich. But rich as in I've got an amazing view out there 24/7. A phenomenal view that most people don't get the luxury of having every day. So that makes me feel like I'm pretty rich with that. A garden that grows food, a forest that we can forage in and get other food if we need it. We can hunt. I feel pretty blessed with that because most people live in houses with neighbors next door and there's no hunting for miles. Yeah, loads of reason I could feel like I'm rich, but definitely money-wise, no, not rich. T-Bone, no, I'm from Northland. I'm up in the boondocks. Rural North. Yeah, because you're rich in like a different sort of way, but it's definitely not with money. Picton. I don't think, I've never been to Picton. I've been to Nelson. I didn't go to Picton. Yeah, I drove from Nelson to Christchurch, down to Queenstown, and then back and flew out from Christchurch back to Auckland. But I didn't go to Picton. I can't. I wouldn't even know what that looks like, I don't think. Can't even say I've seen a picture of it. Yeah, trying to live the life, bro. Definitely trying to live the life. Nah, I flew into Christchurch. Then drove up to Nelson and drove back. I just sort of went sightseeing up there as far as I could really be bothered driving, knowing that I still had to drive to Queenstown and back as well. So yeah, we sort of ended up like out Nelson, I think, to like the regional park or whatever that's up there, and we went kayaking out from there, I think. So I haven't seen the top top of the South Island, and I haven't seen the absolute bottom of the North Island, like Wellington. Everything else in the North Island I've seen though. I've been to. I have pretty extensively travelled our islands. Those breakfast beers. Yeah, it's definitely worth visiting. It's definitely worth visiting. We don't have predators here in the wild, so you can pretty much go anywhere or do anything and not have to worry that you're gonna get eaten by a bear or a scorpion or alligator or something. Like we don't have anything like that. Yeah, Queenstown is gorgeous. I'm not gonna lie, it is absolutely phenomenal, Queenstown. Oh, that's a whole nother topic. It technically is for medicinal reasons, but oh, there's like a whole there's way too much to get into for that. But so technically yes, and for some reasons, but then technically no. It's so messed up. But I mean, pretty much every other person smokes weed in New Zealand, so you get away with it for the most part. But never been past Auckland. Oh, bro, you're missing out. You're missing out. The far north is mean. The far north is mean. It's like a different place up here. Like it just looks like a different place. Different trees, different bush lines. Yeah, it's crazy. It's beautiful. You would like it. You would like it a lot. You should make a mission and do it one day. It's definitely choice. And if you go right to the actual top, you get to see where like the three waters meet. It's pretty choice. It is pretty choice. Go to bed. Why are people telling me to go to bed when I have to feed animals? Maybe you should ask why people are awake before you just tell them to go to bed. Can you sleep with that? Can you sleep with those animals outside crowing away like that? Yeah, it's 5 a.m. here in New Zealand too. Don't get me wrong. But we had a storm here last night. I live off-grid in a very remote area. I have 28 rescue animals, so that's what I had to stay up and just make sure everything was all good. And now they're all awake. Joys of running a rescue boat. Yeah, the Cape is to die for. I'm not gonna lie, it is. Well worth the trip. It used to be gravel for like Ks and Ks and Ks, like 50 odd Ks back in the day, but I think it's tar seal most of the way, if not all the way through now. Way safer. Way safer for the visiting. But yeah, the Cape is phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. I'm not gonna lie. Hello, John. Welcome back. Yeah, I've been to those sand dunes. Yeah, a couple of times. Once as an adult, and once as an adult taking my little sisters because I used to raise them. So I took my little sisters, and I tell you what, I had to carry them up the hill. We only did 2 trips up and down, and I was done. But the kids were done too, to be fair, because the hills are massive to climb up, even being piggybacked, like it was a hike. So yeah. But yeah, definitely been there. It's beautiful. It's cool. That's definitely worth doing too. But just take your own boogie board because they charge you an arm and a leg for like the tiniest things that you could probably pick up for the same price and then sell when you're done with and at least get half your money back. Or own to use at the beaches and stuff, you know. But oh, thank you, John. I appreciate it. Truly. No border conflicts, but we do have plenty of internal conflicts. Don't be mistaken. Don't be mistaken. It's definitely not perfect here. Yeah, you'll hear all animals, mainly the roosters, but all of them be waking up now. Yeah, that's the roosters you're hearing. Motherfuckers. Who invited them here? I think it was me. I think it was me. I think I invited them here, guys. It would drive you nuts. You sort of get used to it. You sort of get used to it. But you have days. You have days where it really annoys you. What are your lives for, bruv? What are your lives? John, Liz. What are your lives about? Sup, Arav? What's up, bro? Welcome back. Sounds interesting. Sounds interesting. And portraits. So you just get drunk, talk shit, and paint portraits. That sounds crack up as fuck, actually. That sounds crack up as. Oh god. What, why? Why would you want to do that? Can you paint it like this? Oh yeah, yeah, it's getting better. It is getting better. It was a horrible lingering cough. It is getting better. That's madness. That's madness. Only takes you 2 minutes to do. I'm gonna have to come check out your live sometime. Is it under your same YouTube thingamabob? Your same account? Yeah, no, I will for sure. I'll have a geezy gander. What times do you do your lives? Like, what would New Zealand time be for your live to tune in? Oh yeah. See you later, Scoop Shots. Thanks for stopping by. It was nice to meet you. Six and 9 p.m. Okay, I'll check it out. Do you say you go live every day? I'll check it out tomorrow. I'll check it out. It's currently right. So you're doing it in like half an hour. You mean? God, nowhere near that big, Andrew. No way. Yeah, we've got like, God, I don't even know. I don't even know. How embarrassing. Maybe like 5 million. I really don't know. Yeah, no idea. Okay. All right. Okay then, John Bollocks. I'll come and check out your live. We could do a co-live one day. That'd be fucking hilarious, don't you think? You reckon that'd be fucking funny, bro? I reckon that'd be funny by the sound of your lives and my lives. I reckon that'd be pretty fucking funny. I'm smoking weed, you're just getting pissed as painting portraits, and I'm just here just painting stories in everyone else's minds. Fuck, that would be crack up, boy. That would be pretty funny. Yeah, let me know. I'll do it. I'll go live with you sometime. We'll do a co-live. Co-lives from the other sides of the world, bruv. Because I tell you what, it's not nighttime here. It's fucking morning. Morning, bro. So I'm like 12 hours ahead of you guys. Ahead. Yep. So not just the hour. I'm like 12. So like, yeah, it's 5 something in the morning now. No, I've not seen any of your shorts or anything. Not once. If I had, you probably would have seen a like there or something, but no, I've never seen it. But yeah, no, I'll come check it out. Yeah, I seen the other day that we could do co-lives, and I was cracking up. And then the bro, Create Your Outcome, when he was in here, somebody else was like, bro, you guys need to do like a co-live. And we both sort of like, yeah, actually, maybe we should sometime. Like, that probably would be funny. Yo, I will. I just had a geezy gander. You got a few stubbies on there. Good effort. Good effort. Yeah, I'll subscribe. I will subscribe. I'm gonna oh shit, don't be on YouTube while you're driving. I was gonna say I'm gonna be jumping off here in a few anyway and running out feeding these animals. But I'll catch you alive. I'll be there. Just cleaning up my mess. Cleaning up my mess. Shit's still banging around outside too. Cool. Cool bangs. This away. Put that back. Alrighty, guys. I should probably jump off here because I did just tell him that I'm gonna go check out his live. So I'm gonna go feed these fucking cocks outside, and jump off here so I can check out his and not be a rude dick. But thanks for all coming. Cheers, guys. It was nice to see you, and probably catch you guys later on. Hope you guys have a nice day until I catch you guys up later on. Cheers, mate. Cheers, guys.